Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Bernikoff, known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back, in a support position, while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage, who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brethauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division IV as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division II Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first-place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets into the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Bernikoff, Known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Morgat has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Morgat first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Breathauer gives Morgat the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division 4 as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division 2 Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the 2nd event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another 1st place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Many Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the Snake overseas since 2018, helping breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year has been a soldier in the Snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take fifth at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side.
10 seconds.
Welcome here, 2023 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. This is the 7-3 exhibition tournament going down on center court. It's going to be amazing. 5 days of paintball at the biggest paintball tournament in the world. Right now, we have San Antonio X Factor taking on Aftermath. Aftermath on the blue side and X Factor on the red side.
Aftermath, first team to get outside the pocket. 2 players attacking on the Dorito side. X Factor with all 5 players still inside the pocket. That's the 2 cans, back center, and the 2 towers.
So, Rich, let's talk a little bit about this new format that they are trying out here at the World Cup. 7-3 format. You were watching it this morning. How's it working out? Obviously, you get 7 points when you hit the buzzer, kind of a traditional point. So what we would normally be a 1 point, it's now 7. And then there is a buzzer at the 50 in the Snake.
Yes. It's very similar to a game we used to play a long time ago called 5-man, but in more of a 7-man format.
As far as the schedule is concerned?
Yeah.
Yeah, these teams are playing, so there's the game clock's not up there. They're going to play 3 games, and then the highest total at the end of the 3 games will win. There's 16 teams out here, 4 separate divisions, and looks like Colt Roberts taking the walk. They did get a kill, one of the players from Aftermath, so I do believe it's a 4-on-4 right now.
Yes, sir.
And I heard this field, some of the intel coming back from the practice, Rich, is this field's playing pretty fast. Do you agree, disagree?
I think we have this conversation at the beginning of every event, Matt, and I look at you in the eyes and I think to myself, man, I wish I could just say, yes, Matt, it's a super fast field, but what tends to happen is people play a little fast and loose at practice, the paint's not quite as good at practice, and people are able to get outside. And if you can get outside on this field, especially if they don't know you're there, it can be a very, very fast field. But when you get stuck in the pocket, because you can't get outside, it can also be a very slow field.
Well, Parrish making a nice move up into D3, and he's going to walk right up into that 50 structure on the D side as another body getting peeled off here for Aftermath. A couple personnel changes on Aftermath. No Castro here for them, but they picked up Cody Chong, and they also got Quentin Duchesne, who is a Snake star in Europe. So to bolster their Snake line. I mean, that's those Cody Chong and Quentin Duchesne I've seen do some miraculous things on a paintball field before, though Castro was playing very well for him in the Snake. But it's not looking good for him right now as a couple more bodies get peeled off here for San Diego Aftermath, and it does look like X Factor just full control in this one, Rich. Just won some gunfights, really. They didn't do anything special. Parrish was pushing that D side, but other than that, nothing crazy.
Yeah, he was their only offense at that point. Billy Brach is still in the same bunker he started off on the break from.
They almost didn't even really need the offense. No. I mean, because they won an early gunfight. Yeah, lost a body, but then just won a couple more. So, and then Parrish marching up on that D side. He's in a real good spot. They're just trying to figure out where the last bodies are. You can see the good cross-field communication going on here. Billy Bernaccia.
Yeah, Parrish is actually being eliminated from that 50 mat. I think it's maybe TJ that followed up over there.
So the one body here in the Snake is really giving him an issue. I believe this is I don't see anyone else though. You see,
I think it's a 3-on-1. I think it's been a 3-on-1 for a while now. TJ's in the Dorito 2, back center. This is Munoz, I think. And Billy Bernaccia in the can Snake side. TJ's releasing, going to the 50 on the Dorito side. Meters releasing through the center as well. They see the reposition. He gets shot on the reposition. And X Factor is going to get this point.
Yeah, so going to get the 7 points for the win here in this game. who was that? Was that Morris? I think it was Morris holding it down here. Yeah, different names on Aftermath of.
Yeah.
You know, they have a lot of talent on that team. It's just how quickly can they put it together, right? And some games we watch Aftermath play, I'm like, oh, they're doing a lot of things right now. But they've been having a hard time kind of getting everybody on the same page.
It was interesting how many players were changing shifts and making moves right before Cup. Like almost every team had one or two guys making moves. It was interesting.
Well, and wait until the offseason.
Yeah.
Every year we always say that's never going to get crazier than this, and every year it gets a little crazier. I mean, I still have to say, I don't think this year, I know I said this last 2 years, 3 years maybe, but I don't think this offseason is going to be as wild as last year.
I feel like
but you never know.
I feel like every event we start off by saying we don't think it's going to be as crazy as it's going to be next year. And by the end of the event, it's going to be crazier than it was last year.
Well, we do like to be entertained. There's a lot going on. You know, trying to keep the most potent roster out. Speaking of potent rosters, Houston Heat taking the field. Good to see Chad George back, as he has been dealing with some injuries.
Played really well in practice. The whole squad did. Houston Heat was on fire in practice. They were definitely running the show.
Yeah, deep roster. Looks like Monville getting a spin as well, too. Chad Boucher also going to be out there here with Ronnie Dizon and Ryan Morad, who's had an outstanding 2023 as a weapon on that D side. So, again, Todd could probably pick just dudes out of a hat with that roster, but it does look like they are going to be losing Moorhead. Body coming off right now for the Ironman. Yeah, so it's 4-on-4.
4-on-4, Matty. Heat first into the snake with Chad George. He's got a mirror in front of him. I think that's Tregarthen.
I think that's Hughes.
Hughes, okay.
Oh, Chad George gets into the 50 snake. He's going to hit that buzzer. Again, it's 3 points for the buzzer in the snake, 7 for the buzzer at the start station.
Hughes is going inside the snake to try to find out where Chad George is at. He's got Nick Sloviak backing him up. Tyler Harmon inside trying to protect Chad George. Chad George is moving inside that snake to get to a spot where he can kind of protect himself a little bit. Oh, no, Chad Yaya makes the move out to the snake insert bunker there, which is important. Chad George.
Battle going down here in the Snake Ridge as Chad George is on to the Ironman side of the field. Hughes has moved up. He's right on the other side of the bunker. And then Boucher is going to get out behind Chad George.
And I love this move for Hughes if he had already hit the buzzer, but the fact that Chad's already hit the buzzer and he's playing defensively now is going to force him to go forward into Chad's gun.
Yeah, and he goes right through, had no idea that Chad was there. Actually ended up trading. Maybe he did know he's there, but trades out. But that's still good for Heat because Chad Boucher gets shot by Nick Sloviak. Nick Sloviak makes a nice fill out to the little cake on the Snake side. Al Fernandez is going to be moving up in the center of the field. So the Ironmen have turned the tables here on the Snake side. There's no one on the Snake side, and with the death early of Moorhead, just 2 bodies left alive right now for Houston Heat here, Rich.
Yeah, Hughes and Sloviak coming up big for the Ironman with Al following that up. Here goes Al Fernandez on the release. He gets the first one.
He's going to get diced up by Dizon, but not before he gets Monville, and then Monville trying to protect ends up, looks like Dizon gets shot as well. So this first game here.
7 points Ironman.
Going to go for the Ironman.
So now that you've seen a couple points, obviously it's fresh in your mind, but what do you think, bud?
It's tough to call still. Look,
break it down for me, Matt.
Well, we've had, look, you're going to get people that don't want to change things. I totally understand.
Those are called old people.
Well, yeah, we're getting to be there. But I've seen a lot of format changes throughout the years. I've played a lot of different formats. So I'm down to try stuff. I'm glad that we're trying this in an exhibition. That was always what I would say when people would come to me and say, I like this 3-man concept. I like this 5-man or 7-man or 10, whatever it may be. I want to see it played first and for a while, and I will reserve judgment until then. But the one big thing for me is that I am definitely pro trying to tweak the rules in a way that is going to produce some sort of offense, because offense is entertaining. As much as I don't mind watching guys gunfight in their bunkers, it's like when you're watching the UFC. You know, some people don't mind a good old classic jiu-jitsu battle. Some people hate that. Some people just want dudes to play rock'em sock'em robots. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this is going to work out today here. I mean, there's money at stake. This is the World Cup. This is a great practice for the big tournament that's going to start tomorrow morning. 24 teams from all around the world. Going to throw down here on center court when we go back to the standard format. But yeah, it's so yes, I'd like having a concept that could produce some sort of offense. With the buzzer being in the snake, that's kind of the whole principle behind it. But I'm going to have to wait and watch the rest of the day and see how it goes. What do you think, Rich?
Anything that's going to help paintball grow, I support. I feel like we've done this so many times before, and it hasn't really changed the characteristic of the game. But you can't not try new things, right? You've got to try new things and see. I don't see people playing significantly more aggressively out here. Maybe I'm missing something, but you got to try new things, right?
Here's my concept. Everyone has to use an autococker. You are not allowed to wear a face mask.
Yes.
And fighting is totally legal and encouraged.
I'm back in. It's
What do you think, dude?
Like the NXL meeting all over again.
I mean, I'm just kidding. But but I would pay to watch that for sure.
If you want to make it faster, you have to incentivize teams to win in a certain amount of time, right? The faster you win, the more points you get. That makes it faster. New York dropping 2 on the break, both on the snake side, Matty.
Yeah, a couple bodies dropping early here for heat at the start of this game, as looks like Bowen getting right into the snake.
Yeah,
Energy Elite.
Yeah, New York with 3, Energy with 5. Big advantage here for NRG. They get first to the 50 snake buzzer.
Yeah, gets that buzzer, gets that 3 points.
Josh Taylor in the can. Snake side looking D side. That's a very interesting take on that position.
Do tell.
Yeah, I've talked to Josh in the past, and what we're striving to kind of work on as a team is if there's somebody outside of you in a key position, not looking to the other side of the field and hiding from that guy. Yeah, Pat Kraft getting shot out of the back center there, but taking the responsibility to get the guy off the field, not let him just crawl forward and assassinate, everyone on your team.
Yeah, a couple deaths here early really hurt New York. Kind of playing on their heels after those first 2 kills for Energy Elite. Energy Elite playing it perfect, just well executed. It started on the break for him, getting there. I mean, it's really tough to win a 3-on-5.
Yeah. Especially if you're in the pocket. If you get lucky and get a couple guys outside the pocket.
Yeah, it's like, where are the 3?
Yeah,
right?
you might be able to. But if you lose 2 and you're in the pocket, it's going to be a tough one.
And New York Extreme favored in this match, as New York Extreme has had an amazing year for them, really, really improving that franchise. I mean, Jesus, last year in 2022, before the World Cup, we were talking about how New York Extreme might be getting relegated. And
20th place. Yeah.
20th
place is not a might.
But what a difference a year makes
100%
with not even big roster changes.
Nope. The team has been working really hard. The coach has been working really hard. The ownership's been working hard. Everybody's definitely pointing in the same direction. And when that happens, sometimes you can kind of skip up a couple levels. We have a long way to go and a long way. It's probably going to take us a long time to get there, but we're dedicated to doing the work it takes to be a top team.
Well, you guys made every Sunday, and kind of on the precipice, it's like, okay, well, how good is New York Extreme? But I think you guys cheered up a couple levels, to be honest. To go from 20th to,
5th.
Look at my notes, where was a 5th overall?
Yes.
Yeah, impressive, incredibly impressive.
Some would say we should be 2nd, but that's a whole different conversation for another event.
Well, we might have some time. So next up, it's going to be Tampa Bay Damage, talking about favorites. 2 wins in a row coming into the World Cup here. This is home turf for Tampa Bay as they practice, well, it's not exactly down the street, but it is Central Florida.
Close enough.
Close enough, considering where we're from. Yeah, it's right down the street. But now playing on against Level. Frustrating year for them. Level has gone deep on a Sunday before, but it's just been tough for them this year. They really haven't had the results that they wanted. It does look like they are going to have Damian Ryan back for this event.
Yeah, he's in now.
That's good to see. But, again, playing Tampa Bay. And with this format, well, any format's going to be good for Tampa Bay Damage, but we got Tampa Bay Damage, one of the big favorites here to win the whole World Cup, and maybe they'll be winning this exhibition. We will see. Still got some to go, though. Again, only 1 team from each of the 4 divisions moving on into the semifinals.
Yeah, Joey Balut was funny earlier. We were talking about it. He's like, this is the only time I've ever wanted my guys to win a practice. It's basically a practice event. He's like, we always say don't win practice, but we need to win this practice.
Yes, this is an expensive practice, but if you win the practice, you get paid.
And I argued a slightly different. I said, no, this is a practice if you don't win. If you win, it's a tournament.
There you go. So right now, Level is looking outstanding. They're past the 50 in the middle. They really have Damage on their heels. Did Damage lose a body?
Ooh, no.
Okay, no. They have,
yeah.
5 alive, now 4, as Edwards is going to take the walk. They're outside wide into D1, but, man, I think that's Lemon up the center.
Big gap between D1 and D2. Big gap. So 4-on-5 advantage here for Level.
And they're creeping. But it looks like taken out.
They caught him.
So he was getting a little proactive up in that spot, and it ended up costing his body.
Yeah, and when the pressure was on him, basically when they were shooting him out, that's when the Level players should have attacked on the D side and Snake side, not after he's eliminated. Another Damage player getting a little check over there. Looks like he's all right. Rainey in the Landry Logistics bunker there in the center of the field. He's got Keith Brown, one of the best snake players in the world, right behind him in the snake can.
Good communication here for damage. Rainey Stanzik is going to go, dip all the way out here, snake side.
That was a big bite. Nice move, though.
Looking at Chris Horn and Jacob Edwards here, or sorry, Jason Edwards on your screen. Jacob took the walk earlier. Rainey in a good spot, though. No one in the snake for level currently, though they do have Danny Schonar, back corner bunker on the snake side.
Damage does the best, if not one of the best, jobs of staying, like not getting shot out of their bunkers. You know, it's
so
almost
good.
Never getting shot just on that, making a mistake on that gunfight.
Yeah, they have an incredibly high survivability. And also, especially, it's a little bit different here. But damage is stock and trade. I mean, it is tactical brilliance for them because they'll play the field the way it's supposed to be played. But once they go up on you, then they play a more conservative brand of paintball. But it works so well for them. But they don't just hide in the back.
No.
They'll take the key spots. I mean, look, Rainey is now, again, they don't have a lead to protect right now. But Rainey is being proactive, made a nice bump out and some nice moves up into Snake 2. Yeah, I mean, damage is straight out of the textbook. It's not Paintball 101. It's like Paintball 504.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot from Rainey across the field into that Trito 3. You see that, Matty?
Yeah, it was just absolutely filthy.
First
Disgusting.
shot was right on point on the goggles, and that pink paint marched real well.
Oh, God, so glad we have the pink paint here on Pro Field for the World Cup.
Yeah, so much easier for us.
I mean, RIP to everyone's hands. They're going to be pink for the next 2 weeks.
You'll be stained for a while.
But
this gear will be referred to as your World Cup gear from now on.
Yeah,
It'll be pink.
for sure. You know you have bought somebody's World Cup stuff if it's all covered in pink. Unless they played in that jersey at the last 10-man in Chicago.
So Rainey ran forward, hit the buzzer, and then went back to kind of protective position. Went forward to hit it again.
Yeah, so damage after initially going down that early body and letting level push all the way onto their side of the field in the center have done damage control nicely and posted up here Snake outside wide with Keith Brown and also now up into the 50 in the middle of the field. So Danny Schoner had gotten all the way up. I didn't see that. It was a little blocked out.
I was waiting for that to go down.
So did Danny hit the buzzer?
Thanks for nothing, Danny. That's why
Rainey had to go hit it again.
Rainey went and hit it again as he was crawling forward, so he didn't have the shot.
So, but then did Danny get it back? Is the question.
I don't believe he did.
Okay, so then it'll be 3-0 in that game damage, right?
I think it'll be 7-0 damage.
Well, no, the game time ended.
Oh, did it? Okay.
So it'll be just 3 for damage. Because there were still a couple bodies left alive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird not having a clock to watch, so you kind of lose track of the time of the game.
I think there is a clock, though. I mean, the game time just ended.
Yeah, I mean, they run a clock. I can't see a clock. X Factor getting ready to break out from the blue side of the field. Aftermath from the red side of the field. Got their new jerseys on.
I mean, so you have 4 minutes to work with.
Yeah.
That's how much time is in the game clock. And now we're jumping back into, as these teams switch sides, Aftermath and X Factor again. X Factor 7-0 right now on the scoreboard. So 4 minutes on the clock. Ooh, Billy Bernacci, he gets Cyclops. Yeah, trying to get out that back one, Rich.
He wasn't happy about that call. He slid real deep and just caught one on the edge of the pod. But then as he was crawling up, he got Cyclops.
Okay, I was going to say, there is a giant pink beacon on his face, but apparently that wasn't the one that actually eliminated him.
The referee was already signaling him when that one came in. So first to the Snake is Aftermath. Looks like they're going to try to go for it, hit that buzzer.
Cody Chong. So this is a new pickup. Again, no Castro here for Aftermath.
Do we know why? What happened? Do we know any of the eats?
Yeah, it's he's about to become an RN, which is a great job, and so he's in kind of the final bit of that.
It's completely reasonable. And you can really hear those guns out there humming this morning.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little humid, but pretty decent paintball weather considering that, we did have a hurricane here this time last year.
Yeah.
As everyone was, this time last year, everyone was battening the hatches down and praying to sweet little 6-pound, 8-ounce baby Jesus that the event would be spared. Another body coming off here for X Factor. It's Meter Ninos this time, so looking really good.
5-on-3 advantage here for Aftermath. Meter's got his hopper in his hand, might have been having a problem with his gun.
Do you think this new rule set is changing the strategy at all from how we're normally going to be playing this, as far as this is being basically a practice for everybody? Oh, another body comes off. Looking continuing to look good here for Aftermath as TJ Danner gets peeled off, so just one body left alive. Cody Mikowski in the back bunker, and he's about to get pinched out of there. Nothing Cody could do in that situation. So full court press for the boys, San Diego Aftermath.
The boys in red.
They look good.
Yep.
They look really good in that point. So it'll be 7-7 on the score. Will be decided here in this next game. They get 3 games. 4 minutes on the clock in each one. 7 points for a buzzer hit at the start station. 3 points for a buzzer hit in the snake. And once we get a little bit of time here on a break, I want to see how the brackets are kind of breaking down.
I love that we have the cable cam on the back line so we can get right behind the pit, right on the breakout, and kind of see the start station. I think that's going to be a great shot. Got the Ironmen coming out with Houston Heat. Mishka, Fedorov, it's like Kelly, Tyler Harmon.
Yeah, so the Ironman took the first, drew blood first. 7-0 is the score in favor of the Ironman. See if he can pick it up. Fedorov taking the field. Tyler Harmon. Looks like Mishka, Connor Kelly. So I think there's a whole separate line here.
Ryan Smith.
Yeah, so Heat so far running 2 full lines.
I feel like they've been kind of sticking with that throughout the season. That's kind of been their theme.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I would disagree. I think they go more starting 5.
Okay,
Are we going to have our first argument?
Right. I apologize.
Well, Chad's been hurt, so Connor Kelly and Fedorov have been battling for playing time in the snake. Connor Kelly got the start over Fedorov at the last event.
Mishka couldn't make it a few events. Been kind of a hodgepodge.
I'll tell you what, man. Going back and rewatching last event, Connor was an assassin. He was absolutely filthy. Yeah, he won one of the cash prizes from Pate Smith Law.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for this 4-pack that he had in a pretty crucial moment. Pate Smith Law putting up $5K.
Whoa!
For the move on Sunday.
I'm strapping back up, Matty. Sorry, I'm going in.
So let your boys know.
Yeah, I will. Ironman losing their first attacker out of D2. Houston Heat with Snake Corner, back center, the Landry Logistics Tower, Dorito 1. Hunter Kelly moving from the corner into the Snake brick. And on the outside there, looks like, nope, guess not.
Yeah, Gomez coming off for the Ironman.
Gomez taking a walk, so 3 for the Ironman now.
Looks like Fedorov took a walk early for Heat from the D side.
Yeah, snuck off over there. 4-on-3 advantage here for Heat.
Yeah, with Connor Kelly in a good spot in the snake. We're over the shoulder. Here, Los Angeles Ironman on the D
Nikolai,
side.
right?
Yeah, Kyle.
Kyle over there doing some work.
Yeah, Ironman, again, that's just another team full of this young talent, kind of waiting for them to coalesce. Tregarthen's good, Kyle's good, Hughes is really good.
Yeah, they need to keep these guys together for long enough that they can, become a team. Because right now they're a bunch of good individual players, but they're not necessarily playing as a team as much as they need to be.
Well, Tregarthen gets in and hits the buzzer, but then he gets eaten up by Connor. So Connor should be able to dip in and get that 3 points back.
Yeah, only one Ironman left alive now in Dorito 2.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in for this exhibition, the 7-3 exhibition, you can see once we cut to the snake, the 50 snake angle, there's a buzzer at their feet on the ground. And Connor's going to go in, actually goes past the buzzer to try to get the kill cross field. It goes right past the buzzer.
Yeah, it's kind of common. It's hard to get off of what your job during the game to stop and do the buzzer.
Well, and again, 7 points is, 7 is more than 3.
Seven is better than 3.
And if you feel that you own a side, why would you pause to allow your opponent's time to maybe whip that gun around and get a shot on you?
The 3 points is only really going to come into account if you can't win the point out, right? If time is coming
like
out.
we saw on the damage level.
2 points ago. Then it's a big deal.
So Heat answers. They're going to put up 7. So we got some close ones in this one. A couple games tied up, 7-7.
Josh Taylor coming out from New York Extreme.
They
Kraft,
also need to pick it up.
Yeah, drop those first 2 players in that first game. And then Josh Taylor decided to sit in the snake can, look inside, and play defensively.
How'd you guys do in your first game? Or first set?
Well, they won the first one, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's such a harsh cut, 16-4.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
So if you don't dominate, pretty much, if you're not dominating.
If you're not crushing.
How have the practices been going for New York?
really, really good. And it's a little frustrating from the coach's perspective because in the practices, we're doing so much better with our teamwork and our communication. But then as soon as we go to a layout weekend, our communication is like we almost have to start all over again, like reminding the guys to make the calls and to work together. So, they just put so much pressure on themselves. But little by little, they're getting it, man.
Yeah, it's just
Appreciate the support.
This is a tough time in their career, when you're tearing up and it's like, how good can we get? It's a lot of pressure, like you said, in that situation. So going the inside-out route to the snake here for New York Extreme, looking as Energy Elite here on your screen, a little bit more conservative for them as they have a 7-0 lead right now. Ooh, I think, was that Pat or Corey?
Corey
just got scalped. He's coming off from that Landry Logistics. Shout out to Landry Logistics.
Good read there from the Energy player. As soon as he saw Corey eliminated, and Corey was the guy stopping him from taking the snake, he took the snake. So really good read there from NRG. CJ Cantor moving up snake side from the can into the snake insert. NRG still with a one-body advantage here, 5-on-4. CJ Cantor doubling up the snake. I'd love to see that. See if he can work with Jerry here.
Energy Elite in the snake, trying to 2 bodies in the snake for New York Extreme as Jerry Carl makes a move up. Nice fill out for Energy.
Yeah, nice.
He got a back corner bunker. I think that was Bowen's in the snake. His Geiger made it out
Geiger,
there.
yeah, the other big guy.
They both look like linebackers.
Dude, they both look like linebackers, but they both move so well. They both have great timing, and they both see it. I think both of them could improve their game a little bit by just being a little bit more patient. I think especially Geiger seems to force it a little bit, but both really, really talented players.
Yeah. Well, they're 2 foot thick, but they're real agile and real fast.
And this is where both teams, specifically New York, because they need to win this point more than NRG does, needs to understand that this is not a traditional match. You've only got 4 total minutes, so you've got to get out there, establish positions. If you have a disadvantage, you've got to reposition. Ooh, the tower logistics player for NRG just got shot.
Yeah, the referee going to run in there and give him a check and going to pull him out. Yeah. So that kill come from Jerry?
Yep. Tracy makes the call, gets him on out of there. Jerry sneaks all the way to the 50 now. But my guess is if you're in that 50, you're not going to hit the button unless it's like 5 seconds left or 1 second left, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want that guy to just come smash you out.
Well, and the thing is once you hit the button, it does announce your presence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the other guy on the other side is like, oh, I got to go bunker him now. It's a whole thing, Matt. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, Cantor behind Caro here, snake side, and you can see his Energy Elite trying to protect this lead.
And that's just paintball, right? So whoever goes out and gets that first point lead has the advantage of playing a slow, methodical point.
And when we start talking about how the strategy will develop in the format like this, so Jerry's going to come around, he stitches up. I'll take a 2-for-1 as long as that's a clean trade. That's a great 2-for-1 trade here. Beautiful job by Jerry.
Yeah.
That allows Cantor. He's going to be able to go up. Got to hit that buzzer because then you can at least get to 3.
Oh, somebody saw it shot CJ.
Wow, that's a tough death. But then Buffton dies as well.
Josh Taylor's still out there live. Still out there live.
60 seconds left, 2-on-1 situation.
Yeah, Jared Carr with the first move there. Broke this point open, giving New York an opportunity to win this 2-on-1. They've only got less than a minute. Pat Kraft's got to get out of that back, go forward.
Yeah, and they're on the D side, so I don't know if they actually hit the buzzer at any point in time. They had 2 bodies over here. It's not going to matter as long as if they get to 7, then who cares?
Yeah.
So, okay, so it's going to be tied 7-7. Nice job by
Josh and
Pat Kraft, Josh Taylor. Thumbs up from the ref. So 7-7 will be the score. That's a scrappy point.
Scrappy points.
Good job by Jerry.
But the problem with that is, and I think what we're trying to fight is, if you go out and win the first point, you get 7 points, right? Then as long as you can play defensively and not let the other team shoot all 5 of your guys, you've already won the match.
Yes.
So it incentivizes the other team to attack, but now you're in defensive positions because you have a lead, and now you have more of an advantage because now the team that has to attack is attacking to your guns, and essentially you've already won.
Well, now it's going into that 3rd game. Again, you only get 3. And a lot of these games are tied up 7-7. The 3 points could be the difference maker here. We could see a 4-minute point, or, well, it has to go to 4 minutes in order for them to get the 3. But so again, we're just learning this new format too. Thank you guys for joining us out here. 2023 NXL World Cup. This 7-3 exhibition tournament. 16 teams, 4 divisions.
Is that what we're calling the format? 7-3 or 73?
Who knows?
10.
Hey, You sure, throw that
Or
in the
four,
hat. You
or
could
four.
throw that name in the hat. We will see. Got to figure it out. But just for now, it's the 7-3. 7-3 exhibition is the official name
Gotcha.
on the scoreboard here. So
Tampa Bay Damage breaking up from the blue side. Keith in the snake can, Rainey inside him in the logistics tower. Level dropping their first player, Maddie. Did they drop 2 or just 1?
they dropped 2.
Okay, so Level with only 3 players left alive, only 2 players left alive. This is going to be a very fast and very convincing point for Tampa Bay Damage. And now there's 1 player left alive for Level. He's in the Landry Logistics bunker, but he should not be alive for long as Keith Brown releases on the snake side, gives a couple of extra in the back there. And Tampa Bay Damage easily winning that point.
But Tampa Bay keeping us on schedule here.
Thank you, Tampa Bay Damage. Greatly appreciated. This, we always say this, especially early in the event. This field is really dominated by breakouts. If you lose a guy or 2 on the breakout on this field, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing a bit of a bloodbath on the breaks out here.
Everybody's dialing that in. Everybody's a little bit loose.
So, didn't see who got, I think Damage got the 3 points in the last one. So that's going to put Level in a tough spot because you can't score 10 points in a game. And
Challenge accepted. Aftermath coming out on the blue side of the field, playing against X Factor. X Factor's been playing really good. Really control paintball out here.
Yeah, even losing a couple bodies here or there. I think that just on every field, some layouts are a little bit crazier off the break as far as losing bodies, but the team that will prevail out here, it does appear, is going to be the team that's able to fight through those losses. Lose a body here, lose a body there. Can you win that 4-on-5 situation?
And the teams that have the really experienced guys that can figure out, everyone understands how important it is to get outside, but like understanding like when and how to get outside is huge.
10 seconds to go. Aftermath in the red on the blue side.
Colt Roberts running up to the Landry Logistics bunker. Now cutting across to the snake insert. I love that move. Gave him a gun up on the break. Didn't risk him dying going to the bunker. And it looks like he might have got an elimination. 4-on-5 advantage here early for X Factor.
Yeah, clipping out Quentin Duchesne, I believe, wearing Castro's jersey because Castro is not that tall.
Another Aftermath player getting checked. Look like he's okay.
Yeah, so Rich, Aftermath, sorry, trapped in the pocket a little bit here.
100%, Matty. And it's going to be real hard to get out of that can with 3 guns in front of him. He's got Billy Bernaccia, Colt Roberts, and Meter Ninos all telling him that he cannot go out there. Now with Billy outside, it's going to be even harder, Matt.
Yeah, it's a beautiful job. So they had Colt and Meter just rolling their guns, shooting nonstop through those gaps, and that allowed Billy to get out clean. So
we were
great
just talking
teammate.
about that experience to understand that, hey, although I'm the back guy, I'm going to fill past my front guy and get into a better position.
Yeah, and maybe they were telling Billy to go, but Billy, being behind them, was able to just get the read. We talk about read and react all the time. It does look like LJ Parrish, though, going to be taking the walk out of the tower, so that's going to even up the count. 4-on-4 situation now, and a little bit better field position on the D side here for Aftermath as they have a body mirrored up at the can with TJ Danner, but then they have that body outside wide at D1.
Yeah, and Billy Bernacci now is in Snake 1.
I'm pretty sure Billy just shot this guy. It didn't look like it left much paint, but definitely did hit him with. And so they're going to refill that can. So Billy looking good here in the Snake.
3-on-4 advantage here for X Factor as X Factor gets into 50 Snake with Billy Bernacci.
And Billy hits that 3-point buzzer. And this one's, I believe, tied up 7-7. So
you can hear X Factor's communications on point. 43, which means that they have 4 bodies left alive on their side and 3 bodies left alive on their side.
Well, and also, again, with the way that this exhibition format, the 7-3 format's playing, they have the win. As long as everything stays exactly the same, because they just hit the 3-point buzzer with Billy and the Snake. It should be 10-7 here currently on the scoreboard. So it's going to be up to Aftermath in really bad positions because they're all 3 bodies left alive, all in back spots. They have to find a way to push forward to make it happen.
Yeah.
And Billy is in a really dominant position here in this 50-yard line brick with no one outside wine on him.
Well, I wonder if it makes more sense for X Factor to sit on this 3-point lead or to try to push through and get the 7-point win, right? Because maybe margin later on makes a difference.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're doing that as far as, breaking things down because it's a brand new format. But, I mean, Aftermath's in a tough spot. They're trying to roll dice to try to make something happen. They make it all the way and get into that 50-yard line on the D side, but do lose a body trying to take a little bit more ground in the middle.
2-on-4. Advantage here for X Factor. Colt Roberts now finally filling the snake. Working his way from snake 1 to snake 2. Now there's 2 X Factor players in the 50 snake.
60 seconds left.
Yeah, X Factor's got 60 seconds to use their 4 bodies to dig out the 2 Aftermath bodies. Look like they're all working on that left 50, Matty. Big release over here for Aftermath going through the center of the field.
They didn't pick him up. He's going to get Billy. Oh, beautiful move.
He gets 2.
He gets 2. This is a huge move here.
Gets caught by Colt. That's why you're the second guy through the snake.
Keep Colt Roberts saving that. The legend Colt Roberts saving the day here and the game.
Who made that point?
It was a really nice move.
Yeah. Is that the European guy?
No. I can't see who that is.
Well, great.
Number
the guy up here with the good eyes can't see.
No, I could see it. I could see number 6. His jersey was ruffling. I couldn't see his name.
That felt amazing.
Hey, you need a little back massage? I got you, bro.
Ironman coming out from the blue side of the field, playing against Houston Heat. Chad George, Tyler Harmon.
Might have been Jordan. No, Igor. It was Igor Pimakov. That was a hell of a move.
Yeah.
Didn't work out, but,
but
it was timed perfectly.
The only chance he had, he found it.
He had to do it, right?
Split the seam.
3 bodies in front of him. He's 4 total. Obviously, it was 4-on-2 situation, and he cut the seam, caught Billy sleeping, got a shot in on Meter, I think it was, and then it was for Colt.
Yeah.
That might have been the 3-pack of kills there, and beautiful job. So now Houston Heat and the LA Ironmen. This one is also 7-7, so similar situation. Can the Ironmen upset Houston Heat here in this exhibition match? Ooh, I think Chad might have blasted Chad.
He was early. It was early, right?
I'm just saying, Chad Boucher might have shot. Yeah. Was that Chad or is that Connor?
That's Connor.
That's Connor. Connor might have shot Chad George. Couldn't quite see.
He gave that expression when he turned around and looked.
My bad, Connor, if you didn't. But he did kind of have that, like, hey, did I just get shot?
Yeah.
From behind me?
Corey Field for the Ironman in the logistics bunker, standing up with his mirror now. Tyler Harmon. Both teams with 2 players, snake side, snake can, and snake tower. We've got Corey Field and Nick Sloviak for the Ironman. Tyler Harmon and Kelly for Houston Heat.
Dizon in a pretty good spot at that wedge, and Tyler's going to get out of the Landry logistics bunker to get the insert Aztec on the snake side as Dizon launches to the 50. Does he get that kill on the tower? He does not, and then comes right back to the wedge.
Yeah, it's interesting that the Ironmen are both not shooting snake side on the snake side of the field, putting no pressure on Tyler Harmon at all. At any second, he or Kelly can go right down the snake and win this point. Not sure if it's a player mistake or a game plan mistake here, but they're playing outside inside here on the snake side, and that's a dangerous game.
Now Dizon's going to move up. Dizon being very proactive up the middle of the field.
Yeah, I like that. There's so much pressure to stop the snake and Dorito attack that the center of the field oftentimes is wide open, Matt.
I'm interested to see how that plays out, right? You know, with the D side and some offensive possibilities over there. The snake it's a pretty big snake. So how much, with the emphasis going towards those sidelines, how much is the center going to be, a potent weapon? And Dizon is looking real good, kind of teaching everyone how to play it right now.
Yeah, it's one of those snakes, too, where every 5th or 6th point, a guy will get in there and the other team won't know, and just wreck house.
Now Connor Kelly moves up.
Good fill out to the corner there from Nick Sloviak.
That's a Nick Sloviak filling out.
Referee said, you're actually bigger and slower than you thought you were, Nick. Sorry, I got to pull you out there, buddy. Ironman losing another attacker down the center of the field. Also losing Corey Fields out of the Landry logistics bunker. This is falling apart quickly here for the Ironman as they lose their last attacker over there, Kyle, in the Dorito corner. He'd handily winning that point, and just at the end of that point, just completely fell apart for the Ironman.
Yeah, so it looked like Houston Heat going to take that game, or that set of 3 games, as the final score will be 14-7, I believe. So now it's going to be Extreme and Energy Elite, and then Tampa Bay and Columbus Level. because so this one's also 7-7. So this is a pretty good set here.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
And we're going to pretend like it's off mic. So in this format, do we get more or less time in between the games for the P-breaks? Like, is this longer than a normal match? Are we losing time here, basically? Are we getting screwed on this match? Is it it's good for everybody but us?
It seems to be right around the same time. So we started at 10. It's now 10:38. So, you know, the fact I love that you're being very hydrated out here. We've got a long 5 days, Rich. I'm going to need you the whole time. Okay?
I will get my union rep in here right now.
I'm really glad that you're drinking enough water. But it does appear that this whole group of games is going to be right around the same amount of time a regular set would be.
That's perfect.
It's about 45.
That's all I ask.
It just depends, right?
Yeah.
Of how long the points go or the games go.
But at least we know each point can't go longer than 4 minutes.
Yes.
NRG breaking out from the blue side. New York Extreme breaking out from the red.
But we got to call it in this format games. Because there's multiple points that can be scored within the context of a game. And then 3 games in a set. I'm just spitballing on terminology right here.
Be re-educated. Energy taking the walk on the snake side.
Yeah, tough break here for Energy Elite. Start this one out. 3 bodies left alive, tucked in the pocket. 2 guns shooting D side, only 1 snake side. So this is definitely New York Extreme's game to win in this 5-on-3 situation.
Corey Hall going right to the 50. I like that. He's been playing a little bit more aggressively in practice. And
this is a good practice moment right now for New York, right? Okay, because you would hope that this type of situation would present itself.
100%.
Okay, can we close out efficiently?
Can we contain? Can we not lose a body? Can we do all the things that we're supposed to do as a team, not just as individuals?
Yeah, so right now they're pushing up the middle of the field, past the 50. Is that George?
Center 50 is Corey Hall.
Corey Hall.
Followed by Josh Taylor.
Did Corey change his number? It's not 33. It's got 12 on his back.
Okay, I'm sorry. Looked like Corey.
He is dancing around like it's Corey. Maybe that is Corey.
That's my friend Corey Hall.
Did he? Well, he's normally 33. Did he change his number?
Listen. He plays it fast and loose. You don't know what number he's coming to the event with. You can't scout him, bro.
Well, 15. Yeah, perhaps 5. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think Corey's number's been 15 before. Maybe he had to sell his jersey.
You never know. You never know. Yeah, that could just be a team jersey.
Maybe somebody came up and was like, Corey, I'm a huge fan. I will pay you $300 cash right now for the jersey you have on your back. It's like, you know what? I got you.
You are not getting a Corey Hall jersey for $300. Are you kidding me? What world do you live in, man? That's a $1,000 jersey all day long.
Power of positive thinking, Rich.
Just trying to help a friend out.
So New York Extreme going to take the win here. Nice job by Corey Hall. He's been kind of all over the place this year as far as
emotionally.
Well, no, but playing the D side, played in the middle. We saw him on the snake side at that last event. Very versatile.
Yeah, he gets around for sure. He's up the middle. He's in the snake. He's in the D's. So now it's going to be Tampa Bay and Columbus level as the last game here in this grouping. It's quadruple split deck. 7. You've got to be happy about having more teams in the format. Because this is a quadruple split, double deck, tripled.
Totally. For sure. Well, they had found a way to put these 16 teams in this format to test it out. So, But again, if you're just joining us, this is the 7-3 exhibition. There is money on the line here. 16 pro teams, 16 of the 24 decided to play this one. I believe it's $8K for first place. And it is a great practice. Yeah. You're playing on the actual field you're going to be playing on for the rest of the World Cup. You're playing with all the other pro teams.
Yeah, with refs. Good paint. This is the best practice you can possibly get. And essentially, this is our game just, with an incentive to be more aggressive.
Well, it's like you said that Joey had said to you, hey, we normally don't care about winning practice. We're absolutely trying to win practice today.
You're getting real looks. No one's going to go out here and try to lose. 5-on-5 as Tampa Bay Damage loses their first attacker. Dorita side looks like Lackey taking a walk for damage. Level attacking at the center of the field. Maddie gets to the center 50. Looks to shut off the snake side from there.
And again, this one's even, I believe, even up 7-7. No, sorry. I think it's 10-0 Tampa Bay.
I love the levels going all the way into their side of the field again. Gets another kill. Nobody expects this, so if you do it, you totally get away with it. He just got another one. That's 3. That's 4. He gets 4. Oh, no, he misses that one. Oh, yeah, there's the penalty.
Ooh,
they
major.
Should be starting with 4.
Well, that's it. They're done.
Well, they should still make him start with 4.
They're done though.
They're quitting
Like
paintball?
as
They're out of the sport?
This specific.
Well, they've got to play
set
again
of
at some
games.
point.
They do, but they don't carry over. Just throwing it out there. They didn't change that rule.
They should change that, because otherwise, why wouldn't you just get crazy at the end of every point?
I do believe the lowest amount of bodies you can start with, though, is 4. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can go crazy, get a major, and at the end, and
I
still.
kind of like that. Yeah, because the points are definitely more valuable, right? Like each point that you play is or a game that you play is way more valuable.
Well, you're only playing 3.
Yeah.
So that is going to do it here for this set, I
was fun.
believe, as poor Lemon walking off with at least a half a dozen, maybe a little extra bonus balls here. I mean, it is World Cup.
World Cup, baby.
And everyone's going to catch a few extra, as there is a lot at stake. So that is going to do it for this set. Coming up next is going to be Edmonton Impact playing Diesel, Tauntauns playing Notorious, Infamous playing the ML Kings, and Dynasty playing the Bears. I'm Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford on Go Sports at the biggest event of the year, the NXL World Cup. Stick with us.
He has become one of their go-to snake attackers, along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first-place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21. And he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets into the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the pro division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd world championship. Alexander Bernikoff, known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with the roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brettauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division 4 as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division 2 Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the 2nd event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another 1st place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the third event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21. And he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take fifth at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, where they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Bernikoff, known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brettauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense. First attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33.
Welcome back here, 2023 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford, and we are here in the 7-3 exhibition tournament that's going down before the big battle begins tomorrow. So 5 full days of paintball here in Orlando, Florida for the biggest event on planet Earth. So right now it's going to be Edmonton Impact playing AC Diesel, and if you're just tuning in, the way that the scoring system works here is it's been changed a bit for this exhibition. So if you go and you hit the buzzer in the start station, you get 7 points. There is a buzzer on both sides of the 50 snake. That is worth 3 points. And these teams will play 3 games against each other, kind of like old school 7-man scheduling in this quadruple split deck, as 8 teams will be battling in this set. So jumping into this first game here, the Edmonton Impact and AC Diesel. I mean, this is a real good matchup, and
it's like a bonus game, man.
Yeah,
Bonus finals.
We get a bonus day. It's great. But the thing,
no extra charge, guys. This is all included in your package.
But AC Diesel out for redemption here at Cup. It would be massive. They're going to get a bit of a gift here as a minor penalty assessed on Matt Jackson, and that's going to pull out body behind him. Dalton does launch, though, and gets into D3. They do have the wedge in the middle, but no one on this snake side as BJ Henningberg dipped in the snake early. And
he keeps hitting that bunker, though, Matty, kind of letting the guys know where he's at.
Well, he got that crossfield shot on Dalton, so BJ making his presence known. Just 2 bodies left alive. Brandon Cornell's going to pop the top. Not much he can do in that situation other than try to catch somebody because it's a 5-on-2.
1-on-5. This gives Diesel the confidence they need. You know, getting a practice in like this on the field against Impact with the referee, shooting good paint. Maybe this helps them get that confidence they need. 1-on-5, Impact attacking on the D side.
Yeah,
eliminated.
Yeah. What are you going to do, right? I mean, you might as well just try to push aggressively forward and hope you catch him sleeping. But AC Diesel, undaunted, not going to be caught sleeping. Real good first game for him here. So look for them to go in and hit that buzzer shortly. 4 minutes in each one of these games. You only get 4 minutes to work with. You get 3 games to play. And again, it's a 3 and a 7 are your scoring options. The 3 only really gets scored when you hit the buzzer and that time will expire, typically. But we did see that be an issue in the last set.
One match, yeah.
Yeah, and the last set was great. There was a lot of 7-7 games heading into that third game.
And that's what you want. I mean, that's the ideal situation, is where they both have to go and play for that aggressively towards that 3 or aggressively towards that 7. So I totally understand what they're trying to do with the format. They're trying to get rid of those 3-1 matches or 1-1 matches or 2-1 matches that just bore everybody to death. But
well, yeah, I mean, look, at World Cup last year, we had a game that went into overtime 0-0. So that's kind of the impetus is to try to create some sort of format that will
I don't think you can
benefit
say that
aggression.
online.
What?
Impetus, I don't think you're supposed to use that.
I can't, no, none of those words?
No, sorry.
Okay, I'll remove that from my vocabulary.
Thank you.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that.
I'm not going to ever listen to anything you have to say. Tauntauns coming all the way over from France.
Yeah, look at
them coming over.
Man, the Tauntauns, congratulations to the Tauntauns as they won the European Series.
Oh, congrats, guys.
And the best team in Europe for 2023. So they get the bye in the big tournament that's going down the next 4 days, starting tomorrow morning. And Axel Godin deciding to play with his boys instead of with Impact. So, and that's huge for the Tauntauns because, and it's just a really impressive that they've been able to, you know, the Tauntauns have been a team for, I think, something like 25 or 30 years. They've had many, many different incarnations of this squad. And some of the guys, you know, Thomas, and then there's two Thomases. There's Thomas Pina and then Miramont. Axel's brother, Bryce, is playing. And then William Fabrice Colombo. Is he coaching or is he playing? I hope he's playing. Love Fabrice. So body coming off right now. I believe that's Bryce taking the walk.
Tauntauns drop 1. FSU with all 5 left alive. Harris Hussein playing the standard back center position. Looks like Markey in the can next to him, snake side. They've got the center wing and the Dorito 1. One body advantage here for FSU, but Tauntauns with Axel is able to get outside snake side. If you can get outside of that, inside or outside of that nipple mat in the corner and get into the snake, Axel can affect this game.
A little bit of a tactical retreat from the Landry Logistics spot to get out behind Marky Franz.
I like that reposition there, Eddie. But they
are losing that body up the center, though, here for Notorious.
Marky Franz is really good when he's allowed to attack. Doesn't have to do defense, you know, doesn't have to be too job-oriented. He does a good job of kind of finding the seams. He's a bigger guy, but he has good timing.
Yeah, the reason why Marky Franz can play at this high level is because of his timing. So giving him a little bit of free reign to do that is good, but everyone at some point in time is going to have to do a job on a paintball field. Axel dips into the snake here. He goes right to snake 2.
So fast and so athletic. I really like to watch him play. Repositioning out from the inside, cut to the outside, snake 2 brick. 5-on-4 advantage. Oh, sorry, 4-on-4 still. Although Tauntauns look like they may be losing their first attack or Dreer side, they do 4-on-3 advantage here for San Antonio. I'm sorry, Austin.
Yeah, so so 3 bodies left on the field right now for the Tauntauns. The referee's going to check out the player in D2. He's on an island. There's nobody over there with him. He does have some spray on his loader. That was with the ref, or maybe some rub that the ref was checking. God, I love this pink paint.
No kidding, man.
So
it
bright.
looks like a huge hit, but obviously it's just rub because the referee's right there. Tauntauns have to push into the guns, down a body. They make that move into Dorito 3 over there. Gets some pressure from the inside, goes outside. He's going to look to try to push forward into the 50 over there. He does. He gets into the 50 Dorito side.
So on your screen, you can see that there's a buzzer on both sides of that 50 brick there, bottom center of your screen, the big 50 brick in the snake. Buzzer on both sides. So again, that's worth 3 points. If you can get the buzzer at the start station, that's 7.
Tauntauns lose their attacker. Sorry, Maddie. The island on the Dorito side has been eliminated.
Yeah,
did a really good job getting up there, but really hurt his team by being eliminated there.
Yeah, huge kill here for Notorious with just 1:34 left. So see if the Tauntauns can catch Notorious trying to make a mistake, pushing up on that D side. You see that body on top right-hand portion of your screen in the blue area, as that's where Notorious started from the blue side, and he's at D2. I don't know if he knows the count because he's just posted up here shooting snake side when that whole side is completely blown open. There's no one in front of him on that side. So I'm not sure if Notorious has the count right. Here, this is a new pickup, Hubert, for Austin, and heard good things about him coming from practice. He's got some skills, so see what he can do.
3-on-1, 3 on nobody.
Yeah. So Harris Hussein in there on one of those last kills. He's actually played really good for Notorious.
Oh, he always does. Literally, there's nobody better. Moving up the center field and hit that buzzer. Good point for Austin Notorious.
Yeah, they did. They won a couple gunfights to give themselves an advantage. No big mistakes.
Got the early kill. Yeah. Just kind of controlled every aspect of the point.
Got Logan in the, it was Logan and Mark Franz over here, Logan Dyer. Harris Hussein holding it down. Survivability was up for everybody. And, yeah, that was a pretty solid look across the field. A little bit different for the Tauntauns. Need to increase their survivability a little bit. Guys dying out of their spots. A couple guys, or a guy dying making a move.
Yeah, and that was a 3-on-3 there with the Tauntauns having better field position because Austin didn't really have anybody on that D side of the field. So if he had stayed alive on that diamond over there, let Axel go to work, Tauntauns could have won that point, but kind of individual play instead of team play out of the Tauntauns there.
So 7-0 will be the score in favor of Austin Notorious. And now we're going to see Infamous and the ML Kings. ML Kings on your screen. Blas Rodriguez, Kyle Berry, Peterson.
Which Peterson? Is it the skinny Peterson or the thick Peterson?
He's pretty thick.
Thick and back up, huh? All right.
I'm just glad to see him playing again because he was getting pretty good. And then I think it was World Cup here last year. He's like, Matt, I just want to come say bye. I'm retiring.
I remember.
And I was like,
I heard the whole
are you
speech.
sure? Are you sure? He's like,
I
yeah.
think he was just holding that for more money.
And then sure enough, next season, I'm like, welcome back,
I'm
bud.
back, baby.
Welcome back.
Here goes Infamous breaking out from the red side. ML Kings breaking out from the blue.
Joe Barrett going up to the landing logistics.
ML Kings lose 1-2 on the break, man. He's 5-on-3 advantage for Infamous.
Yeah, terrible break. Cardinal Donaldson's going to get out wide, but they do lose 2. They don't shoot anybody yet. Oh, they actually did catch Barrett. Barrett tried to
reposition there and got assassinated.
Yeah,
a
little backfill didn't work out for him, but they still have a pretty high body situation here. 4 players alive in all the back spots for Infamous.
Looks like Zach Patient gets out to the corner there for Infamous. On the snake side, that's going to give him an advantage because he's going to be able to go forward from there into that snake brick.
Yeah, he's been very relentless in the events that he has played this year. I really love the combo of Jonah Jamrose and Zach Patient as the first attackers in the snake for
100%.
Infamous.
Yeah.
They're going to pinch out Carter Donaldson. Not much Carter could do in this situation in a 2-on-4.
No, 2-on-3 now, 2-on-4. Zach going right to that 50. Doesn't know it, but he's got nobody in front of him. Could easily go all the way to the other side of the field, but again, not getting that information from his back line.
Well, it's keeping the count. Some fields are harder than others.
It's tough.
And it's also tough at World Cup because, typically you're on the sidelines for the pits, but the pits are on the back line at
They
Cup.
sneak off. ML Kings go to that center 50. Looks like Kyle Barry up there trying to win this point. Down on bodies, trying to do whatever he has to do to try to make this happen. Callie Rudolph following up, being the second in the snake there for Infamous. Gets the kill out of center. ML Kings with Dorito 2 left alive. He goes back to Dorito 1. I believe that's the last player left alive.
Yeah, that's the last body left alive for the ML Kings. He just did a backfill to get into D1. He's alive in there, and Zach still thinks there's a body at D2. It doesn't matter, though. I think Callie picked him up. So pretty solid first point here for LA Infamous.
Easy peasy.
So 7-0 will be the score. Yeah, Infamous, legendary team. Been around for a long time, but it has been a few years since we've seen them. Look at the view from the top of the podium. But I really like this, going back and rewatching a lot of points before Cup to do my homework. There's a lot of talent on Infamous.
They got a lot of roster.
And they have all the pieces that you need to be successful.
All the levels,
in
right?
all the positions. They have the good leadership, good experience, good support. They have these evolving elite threats as their weapons. I love their snake, the duo in the snake.
Some salty veterans.
Yeah, they got salty veterans with chip on their shoulders. I love the D side. They got 3 bodies essentially on the D side at the last event that were all looked really good at certain specific moments. It's just going to be, can all those pieces come together here at Cup? But they are a dark horse to go deep on Sunday here at the big event that will be starting tomorrow morning. Now, a team that is not a dark horse out here is San Diego Dynasty. 2 wins in a row to start out the year, and then Damage wins the next 2. But Dynasty still so consistent, sitting first overall. And looks like Blake Yarber, Chris Shear going to be going on that D side for Dynasty. Arturo going to get a spin with Harry Fry. And I didn't see who that 5th body was. It's going to be Urena. So that's an offensive line here. That's a lot of offense on that line for Dynasty, Rich.
Yeah, that's a scary lineup. Harrison gets bounced on the break. Checks, gets in there live into the snake insert, battling down the tape. Dynasty with 3 dedicated guns, all snake side. Oh, they lose their first attacker. Snake side in the can.
Mikey Urena getting shot from behind Harry Fry as Arturo's going to launch to get to the door. They do shoot Frank Tommaso. That's always a good kill when you're playing the Brooklyn Bears. And speaking of the Brooklyn Bears, another team that's had some frustrations this year. They looked pretty solid in the beginning of the season, but it's been kind of, scratching their heads since then, not getting the results that they wanted. Another body drop, so just 3.
3-on-4 advantage here for Dynasty, Matt. Bears with all 3 of their players, snake side. Snake 1, snake down, snake can. Oh, they get another kill on Harry Fry.
Yeah,
so 3-on-3, Matt.
Yes, that forces Blake Yarber to fill over here to the snake as they get a kill from Greg Rostek. The Landry Logistics can. Chris Shear at the 50-yard line on the D side. And in the middle of the field, Arturo Andrade has just been locking down the snake side, trying to keep Caputo out of the snake.
Caputo playing that Hermesis challenge, played really well.
Oh, man, I had him on my team for the joust versus you, and he was my guy. He just ran to his death right there.
Did you teach him that?
No, I did not.
Interesting.
But he was the best guy on my team, and I had some heavy hitters on my squad.
Yeah, you guys had a good squad for sure.
So Arturo going to get checked out by Chris Shear. So solid work, Blake Garber, Arturo Andrade, and Chris Shear for the boys in blue to go up 7-0 here on the Brooklyn Bears. Yeah, Caputo was impressive. That was the first time I got to see him that much.
Super athletic.
Yeah, very athletic.
Great attitude.
Yeah.
Look, we had dinner and stuff. It was nice.
Yeah, coachable, very coachable.
I'm glad to hear that.
That's always huge. You know, you get kids coming up that have a ton of talent, and he has a decent amount of experience now. But if that guy's willing to work within the context of an overarching team with a coach and veterans on the squad, he just had a real good head on his shoulders. So
the first thing I look for a player when someone tells me this guy's got a lot of potential, this guy's going to be a good player, because the game evolves so quickly that you can't just keep the skills that you have, right? You've got to be able to adapt and develop as the game changes. So I'll give him some random, like, hey, when you go out, do this, right? And then how many times do I have to tell him that before he can add that to his arsenal? That tells me how coachable this guy's going to be. And most of the time, it's 1,000, about 1,000. But those rare opportunities where you ask them to do something and they go out and do it, you're like, oh, yeah, I can definitely work with this guy.
So next group for Impact taking the field, Tyler Panelio going to get a spin. He was on Cat Factory, played some 10-man with him. Great dude. Good to see him get some spins out there. Matt Jackson, a legend. Mike Zupa, former MVP award winner. Matt Derula. You can see how that fifth body was, but Impact, again, another one of those superstar rosters where you could almost just pull guys out of a hat to get your 5. It does make it hard, though, when you have a real deep roster to figure out who the hot hand is, though. As once we get to Sunday and start playing for that money and the World Cup win, the respect, and the glory, you got to figure out who those best 5 are going to be. So jumping into this second game here, we see Diesel up by 7. Again, this is the exhibition. So it's 7 points per buzzer hit. There's a 3-point buzzer. You can see the buzzer there on your screen. That's Matt Jackson runs up, gets clipped.
Yeah, Mouse gets that first kill.
Yeah, Mouse in a good position. He looks like he might get another one. A little 2-pack here for Mouse.
Mouse is feeling it.
He's calling a shot.
Yep.
Referee pulls him out. Back corner bunker D side here. So
maybe 3 there.
Alex Goldman looking good for Diesel.
Yeah, Mouse might have just thought 3 guys.
Oh, Diesel going
to 2 of them. It's Johnson taking the walk. I think Johnson taking the walk for Diesel. Shot out early in that point when they're way up on bodies. Diesel now attacking D side, gets into D3.
For Diesel's chances here at this event, good to see Justin Rabikoff healthy.
Yes. Although he says he's kind of playing on one leg. He said he tried to get his knee fixed, and he just hasn't been able to do it. And that's a message out there for everybody. If you're in this sport, please get some kind of insurance, man, so if you do get hurt, you can at least get some cortisone before the event.
Yeah, a couple bodies are walking off on that D side. 2 for Diesel, 2 for Impact, 1 for Diesel.
Yeah, I think Impact brought it back from a down-on-body situation. There might just be, is it 2 Impact players or 3, Matty? I see 2 for sure.
There's definitely 3 Diesel, and the battle going down here on the Snake. They're probably going to trade out. No, Mouse stays alive. Zupa tries to get in there and trade out with Mouse. That's a 3-pack so far for Alex Goldman.
No, it's a 4-pack because he shot all 3 of those guys.
Yeah. Mouse just feasting out here.
Yeah,
and J-Rab alive behind him.
Did they just trade too? Because Mouse might have shot all 5 of those guys.
We got the first kill, shoots the Dorito 2, shoots Zupa, gets that next kill. He might have got all 5. He definitely got 4 for sure.
Yeah, nice point, Mouse. Keep up the good work, buddy. Keep playing like that. Should be pretty easy for Diesel to get back on track.
Yeah, so Diesel now going to go 14-0. And again, you only get 3 games, so Impact not going to be able to come back in this one. But I'm not sure, because they have 4 teams, 1 from each division. I'm not sure. Is it just wins? Did the points spread somehow come in?
Yeah, go head-to-head first.
Well, they were even talking about maybe taking more than 4 when I talked to Jason, because this is an exhibition, trying to figure it out.
Trying to have fun out here.
But it does look like the last time I talked to him about an hour ago, I was like, we're still taking just the top 4. He's like, I think so. So
I'm going to need you to check back up on that as soon as we go down, please.
No, that's your job.
Me and the guys.
No, I need you.
Thank you, Matt.
I need you to do that for me.
Thank you.
That would be great.
I appreciate that. Austin Notorious getting back out here, looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Michael Franz playing pretty good. Harris Hussein playing good. ABJ playing good.
Yeah, would like to see the Tauntauns tighten things up a little bit here, as they lost a couple needless bodies in that first game. But yes, Notorious did look pretty dialed here already. Again, this is a Wednesday. We got 5 days of paintball.
Yeah, this might also be Tauntaun's first look at the field, where Austin, has already played the field in a practice weekend at least. So it might be putting Tauntaun's at, a slight disadvantage there.
Yeah, so throwing 4 minutes on the clock. Each one of these games in this format, the 7-3 format, 4 minutes long. only seen a few go to time. This field is playing pretty fast. Lots of deaths on the break. And this is if you're just joining us, the European Series champs. Let's see if Notorious.
Is that Axel's brother that just went to the corner, Matty?
Yeah, Bryce.
Wow, he's even smaller and faster. That's a scary two-person combination. Any team should pick up those two guys. Snake side, that's scary. Two little fast killers.
Well, that's the cool story with the Tauntauns. I mean, this team, we played against the Tauntauns back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in 10-man and 7-man in Europe, and then they came over here to play in the States for a while, old school MPPL. So this team's been around for 25 or 30 years. This new incarnation of the squad, it's great to see that they brought up some new players, and they're obviously good because they're winning tournaments. A couple more bodies coming off here, 2 bodies coming off early. Right now, it's frustrating tournament events here for Austin Notorious. Tauntauns are looking a lot more composed here in this second game.
Yeah, they did a lot better job of surviving the breakout and then staying alive in those key spots and key bunkers.
And then
Notorious is down to just 3 players left alive, Matty. The 2 cans in back center, so all 3 guys are trapped in the pocket. The Tauntauns have 2 players on the 50, 3 players now on the 50, 2 in the Snake, 1 on the D, so 5 on 3. Huge advantage here for the Tauntauns, and they're putting a huge amount of pressure on Austin Notorious. We'll see which Austin Notorious guy gets dinked out first. It's the Dorito can, down to just 2, Marky Franz and Harris Hussein. Harris might be able to pull this out by himself. He is that kind of player. It's a 5-on-1. No, they do get him. Yeah, they got him there.
Oh, man, it was just going Harris's way for a second.
Yeah,
specializes in this 1-on-5s.
Really special, especially out of back center. If he can get to the back center, he's one of the most dangerous guys in the league.
Well, it's making this one interesting here. 7-7 will be the score.
Yeah, and both kind of games were decided by the break. Obviously, the first one they lost 2 on Tauntauns. Austin lost 1 this time, so you can survive the breakout and win that 3rd point. ML Kings coming out to play on the red side of the field, playing against Infamous, taking the blue side of the field. Infamous with the 7-point lead here. Infamous is still going to be aggressive, though, right? They're not going to lock it up. They're just going to keep attacking.
Well, they are one of the more aggressive teams. When you look at how, the Snake sets the precedent as far as how a team wants to play. And both Jonah and Zach love to push the issue.
Yeah.
D-side, too, though, because when you look at the Rockets that they have on that team, I mean, Nate Schrader, Brusselback, and Sam Silberg all have wheels. Right now, it looks like Brusselback's going to be out there. Nate Schrader is also going to be out there as well, too. Hall will be probably behind them, maybe playing more towards the middle. Looks like the legend and veteran Thomas Taylor out there as well with Jonah Jamrose. So, yeah, Travis getting everybody spins here in this practice exhibition. I mean, it's a practice, but there is money at stake, so this is a legit tournament.
Hey, I just love the fact that for the first time ever, paintball players are getting paid to practice now. This is huge. Are you
Well,
kidding?
if you
We've
win.
changed the industry.
A couple bodies coming off, 1 for each team. It's a 4-on-4 situation.
Looks like Brusselback for Infamous.
Slightly better field position here for Infamous. Ooh, now things are looking really good for Infamous.
Yeah.
Because now it's a 2-on. Thomas
2-on-3.
gets. Yeah, Thomas gets scalped too. So it's a
1-on-3,
2-on-3
Matty.
situation. 1-on-3. These bodies dropping all over
It's
the place.
evolving quickly.
I feel like I'm calling hockey when it gets like this.
ML Kings with 1 player left alive. He's attacking on the Dorito side of the field. And why not? It's just 1-on-3. Might as well try to attack.
Now,
Nate Schroeder.
Nate's had enough of that.
Over there.
Nate rolls up, trades out with them. In a 1-on-3, that's exactly what you should do.
Yeah, that's mathematically speaking, that's the move. Now, as soon as Infamous finds out that it's a 2-on-0, they're going to go up and hit the main buzzer, score 7 points, giving themselves at least 14 points going forward in this match, giving them the win over the ML Kings. Although they will play 1 more point just to kind of determine margin. Jonas looking to just try to figure out if that Snake is hot or not.
Hey, I get it. With the bodies coming off as fast as they just did.
For sure.
I mean, there's a little over a minute has just gone down in this game.
You didn't know what was going on.
So Jonah and Ryan are.
So
Yeah.
they think they've killed at least 2 people.
Yeah, we're just.
They're talking it out. And this is
trying to figure it out.
yeah,
It's fine. I mean, they have 2.5 minutes to work with.
Yeah.
There. They already have 7 up.
And why make a mistake, right? And why they're having such a hard time with this, guys, is there's a bunch of big bunkers in the center, but even more so because the players all left from the back of the field. Yeah. Infamous has to walk to the far side to walk off, but the other guys just snuck right off the back line there, and they were gone. Jonah just probing over the top, back and forth, left and right, trying to figure out.
Now,
if there's a guy
typically,
hiding that 50.
Now, Rich, typically when you're in this situation, though, if you're infamous and you're playing the ML Kings are down.
Yep.
So if 2 minutes goes by or a minute and a half goes by and you've been out of your bunker for 2 minutes and no one shot at you, and you know that they need to push forward, there's probably not anyone that you need to worry about.
And out of the two, Ryan's kind of in a position where he can at least start to work down that D side of the field, right? At least go to that can, and then from that can to that corner Dorito, spread the field, so that if there is somebody, they shoot at him and they figure out where it's at.
Get some better eyes.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is that once you get up the field, increase those angles, and can start trying to figure out that, hey, there's nobody left out there.
And the buzzer's on Jonah's side, so if it does become a time issue, he can go down and hit that buzzer where Ryan can't do that on. And there goes Ryan. He makes the move, just like we talked about, from the back center to the can, and from the can to the Dorito.
Well, and that's a good point in this format, too, because, Jonah, as long as he gets this 3 points, I mean, there's no one left to shoot, so they're going to get the 7, most likely. I'd put all the money in the world on it, but if there was a body left alive somewhere, let's just say there was one hiding all of a sudden, Jonah getting in the snake, getting that 3 points would also secure the victory for him, too.
Crucial, yeah. You look real dumb if you don't, right? So, yeah, here we go. Jonah's kind of backing out now, and Ryan's trying to go down that D side. Trying to work around where they think someone's maybe at the center 50 in the wing or the 50 snake. Ryan Hall is now on their side of the field going forward, releasing, and about to hit that 7-point buzzer to clinch this match for Los Angeles Infamous.
But like Rich said, they will play another one.
It's interesting, though, that they obviously are going to play another one, but when you win that second point, it's probably a little tough to get up for that third point because you've already won the match. You're just kind of playing for margin/ego.
So now Dynasty bringing out a new line. Ryan Greenspan, Yosh Rao, Alex Frazier, and Archie Montemayor. Now Oliver is here.
Oliver Lang?
Oliver Lang. The Oliver Lang. World Cup MVP, Finals MVP, at least, last year. So, but Oliver is very realistic about his playing time because he can't commit to being at every single practice all year long, so he doesn't want to be that guy that comes in, I'm playing just because I'm Oliver Lang. But he was at the practices trying to show Skinny Kevin, their coach, Kevin Brethauer, enough that, hey, I've still got it.
Hey, he was at that Hermesis thing playing. He looked
good. Yeah, he was
good.
It's Oliver Lang, dude. He's still a beast.
Kid still got it.
So 15 seconds to go before the start of this next one. Dynasty up over the Bears, but a new line here for Dynasty. Marcelo Margot also out there as well, too. And be hard-pressed to find a more consistent paintball player the past 5 years.
For sure.
Marcelo Margot basically never comes off the field. Typically, unless they're running 2 full lines, which occasionally Dynasty does. That's what they're doing so far today, it looks like, as this is practice exhibition. Doubling up that back center here. Nobody's coming off for either team, though, as GJ Sakaguchi, the first to get out for the Bears, so they're not trapped in that back center anymore. Dynasty still has Rao and Greenspan in that back center.
Oh, right.
Greenspan's going to get out.
Tower. That tower's a super crucial bunker. It's going to get more and more important as guys struggle to get outside, Matt, because it has such a good shot on the outside. Oh, Archie taking
the early walk, getting shot out of his spot. So no one directly lined up to attack that snake currently with the death of Archie, but Alex Frazier at that can, probably going to take over the attack once he can deal with this lane, as the Bears are definitely throwing a lot of paint snake side. That actually allows Marcelo to move up into D2. That was a beautiful move from Marcelo Margot to take that ground. A lot of pressure was being put towards this snake side from the Bears.
Very similar breakouts here. Both teams with a guy in the logistics bunker, the snake can, the back center. Bears now releasing from the Dorito can to Dorito 1. Dynasty already in Dorito 2. Dynasty won that first point. It's crucial for the Brooklyn Bears to win this point. 7 would be ideal for the Bears, but at least if they get 3, they've got an opportunity to win that third point and win the match, game, round.
Set?
Yeah, I just need you to come up with a glossary and email it to me whenever you get a chance.
I'll get on that later. I'm kind of busy right now.
Thank you.
So there was Marcelo Margot.
Great comms for both teams, man.
Yeah, looking at our D-side cam here.
Good field there from the Brooklyn Bears, from the snake can to the snake insert. Ryan Greenspan sees that move, Oh, Ryan get caught. Usually doesn't get caught making that move, but Ryan was the one keeping him in, saw the guy make the move, countered his move, which is the right move to make, but got caught by the cross shot. Yosh Rao looking to go forward and gets caught by the same guy. That's that Dorito 1 looking inside, Matty.
Okay, yeah, so that's GJ, I think, over there, right?
Sakaguchi?
Yeah, I think that is Sakaguchi.
Nice. Yeah, he runs just like Sakaguchi. And he understood that he had control of that lane. Alex now trying to get through the same lane, gets caught. 3 Dynasty players getting shot by the cross shot. Dorito side to Snake.
If that is Sakaguchi, I'm pretty sure that's 3 confirmed kills for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but Marcelo dips out and gets the kill on Sakaguchi.
Sneaky Marcelo.
But Marcelo all by himself out there right now.
Yeah, in a 3-on-1.
That'll be a good learning moment for Dynasty, though, when they go back and watch that tape, because all those kills did come from the same angle. As the Bears going to make this one a game, though, they get in and hit that 3-point buzzer.
Yeah.
But still a minute and 15. I mean, Marcelo Margot is known for his low body heroics.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to pull off.
But he doesn't see that Altimore is over there. So free kill for Altimore, and they're going to tie this one up.
Yeah, what happened, Matty, was the first Dynasty guy, Ryan, came outside, and I think they thought he got shot heads up. So Yosh made the good move to follow up, but also, again, thinking he got shot up, got caught by the cross. And then Alex, again, thinking both guys got shot up heads up, came out and got caught by the cross. So just not understanding where that lane was coming from.
Yeah, just love it when you're GJ in that situation. Like, oh, God, there's another guy running through this lane.
Thanks,
pulling out the Gatling gun.
You're like, great game. Yeah, I sat in this spot and shot this hole, and they just kept running through it and dying. It was great. Diesel coming back out, playing their 3rd point against Impact. Great opportunity to watch 2 of the best teams in the world playing here on the pro field with the pro refs. Doesn't get much better than that, and it's an extra free day here at Go Sports. You're welcome. Matt wanted to charge you guys, and I was like, nah, let's just include it.
Did not say that. But right now here, Diesel and Impact, and Diesel with 2 wins in a row in their first 2 games that they've played. So we'll see if Impact can pick it up here. Not going to matter as far as the actual...
Other than pride.
Yeah, pretty much.
But pride's important.
Can't score 14 points
pride's
in this
important.
format.
Well, and both of these teams are 2 of the top teams in the world, although they haven't been playing like it this season as much. So obviously both of these guys are trying to get their programs back in order. So playing against another top team is a serious thing, whether you're going to win or lose the match. Sometimes inconsequential to just getting the improvement you need as a team and out of your individual players. Good breakout for both teams. Oh, a little aggressive here from Impact. You don't usually see that. Snake on the break. I love that. JC's right in there, going around Snake 2. Diesel with 5 guys alive, all inside the pocket. Impact 5 alive, but in the 50 Snake already. Putting pressure on the D side can. Trying to get a shot in on that cross shot. It's very tight. Matt Jackson now following up into the 2nd position. The Snake insert on the Snake. Possible that Impact will get 2 out here on the Snake side before Diesel gets their first player out there. Diesel very defensively here, crossing it up in the back. JC's all the way on Diesel's side of the field now. He's about to start feasting if he can make a couple shots here. He gets 1. Does he get out? Yeah, it gets 1. Let's see if he can get the 2nd one here in the tower. Yeah, it gets the 2nd one. Comes out here, misses the 3rd. I believe that was mouse filling from the can. Got JC. So JC got 2 before he was eliminated, but great on the Snake. Break up, Snake on the break, and then all the way down just applying pressure.
Yeah, it was a beautiful job here from Justin Cornell.
And that's the first guy we've seen do that all day.
Right? Yeah, wearing Zach Yakimek's jersey.
Yeah.
But, but just beautiful. But what's interesting about this one, they're just running into a landmine. That back corner bunker's still alive.
Yeah, they had no idea he was still alive. Threw away 1 body there. See if Matt Jackson can go closes out for Impact.
But as far as getting ready for the big tournament coming up here, starting tomorrow morning, that was actually an interesting situation for both squads because the Impact's probably going to push, and then AC just trying to hold on.
Yeah, that was a 3-on-1 that's devolved into a 1-on-1 match just because Impact was closing so sloppy. I don't remember the last time I saw Impact do something like that. That was definitely a big mental error for those guys.
Yeah,
they don't hardly ever do that.
Yeah, so it's just Brandon Cornell left alive. Can't see he's blocked out from this angle. Whoever's in that Dorito for AC. Is it Jesse?
I can't see either. And I thought it was Matt Jackson.
Oh, no, there's still... Is there another body left alive?
Oh, there is. There's 2 Impact.
Yeah, so there's 2. Okay.
So it was a 4-on-1 that went down to a 2-on-1.
Well, they got it nonetheless. So
Yeah.
nice little close there from Brandon Cornell. Yeah, Matt Jackson was still alive.
Yeah. Oh, so I could see Matt and you could see Brandon. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I think that was Jesse Stevens as the last body left alive getting those kills. Good job, Jesse.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for him, but still, it was a 1-on-4.
Wheeling and dealing.
It's got 2 of them.
Tauntaun's coming out against Austin. Very closely contested match thus far.
Yeah, this one's tied up. Tauntaun's got off to a little bit of a slow start against Notorious and been answered.
Sorry to interrupt you. During the Hormesis thing, I was talking to a mutual friend of ours, Catfish. We decided we're going to do a big hangout thing at your pad during the off season. Get all the old guys, together. Some of the North guys will come down. Some all South guys barbecue, and it's going to be great.
I'll tell the lady.
Yes, please let her know not to be there because it's going to get messy. But he was super excited. I was super excited. Everyone was super excited.
Let's do it.
If you're out there, guys, start getting your tickets.
I mean, I do like hanging out with you and Catfish. Who else is going to come?
We'll see.
20 seconds.
Some of the old Ironman guys, some of the excessive guys, some of these guys, some of those guys.
So Tauntaun's ready to go. Notorious ready to go. All locked up at 7.
If you had to bet $1.
I think the Tauntauns have the momentum right now.
Okay.
Scoring that last 7 in the last game they just played.
Well, you're about to learn a very valuable lesson of what happens when you bet against Harris Hussein.
Well, Tauntaun strike first, and they're going to shoot Harris as well, too. So it's a tough one for Notorious. You know I'm psychic, right?
There's a 30-second delay, right? I've seen all this before. 5-on-3 advantage here for the Tauntauns.
The Tauntaun's going up the gut with heavy guns.
I love that.
And it produces 2 kills for them. They didn't risk anyone out on the snake side at all.
I think the longer this event goes on, the more and more people are going to start developing that up-the-gut play because it's challenging to get outside on both of these sides. You're definitely taking a risk on the D side going from 0-1, 0-2, and you're definitely taking a risk going from the snake insert or the corner.
Well, Marky Fran's taking the walk, so just 2 bodies on the field currently here for Notorious, and they're both stuck in the back on the D side.
5-on-1, Maddie.
Colombo trying to finish this one off. Good to see Colombo back playing some paintball. It's French legend.
Yeah, he's definitely battling one-on-one here.
Well, he wins the gunfight.
He still got it.
Still got it.
Still got it.
He's going to do the dance, thumbs up. So the Tauntaun's going to take this one 14-7. Will be the final score, and still got a couple more to go here.
Infamous coming out on the red side of the field.
It's been all Infamous so far.
All gas, no brake.
See if the ML Kings have an answer.
I miss when they used to just run around like crazy Haitians, just running down the field.
Well, the ML Kings have had a bit of a frustrating year because they have made one Sunday, but they've only made one Sunday. But they've been right on the precipice every single time.
Cusp.
Yeah, right on the cusp. 11th, 9th, 11th, and 12th. So currently ranked 9th overall. But they did have a -3 on their overall spread in the last one.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
They were in the bracket with you guys, New York Extreme, Notorious, Dynasty, and Uprising.
That's a tough bracket. See what Infamous does here. They've already won this round, so we'll see if they use it as an opportunity to try a new game plan that they might want to take forward into the tournament, or if they want to just kind of cruise control and dial in their shots, work on their communication.
Well, they take some ground outside wide, snake side, and they do lose Barrett at the Landry Logistics Tower.
Love that fill to the corner because it allows the player from the Kings to fill underneath him and get into the snake early. Infamous with 4, ML Kings with 5 alive. Kings in the snake first.
Kaya getting in the snake for the Kings. And he's got Donaldson behind him.
Yeah, Donaldson should work his way out of that corner and get into that big brick so that if he loses his front guy, he can follow in behind him. There goes the fill from Zach Patient from the corner, very athletically getting snake 1. That's basically almost exactly like I used to see Matt dive into the snake. It's crazy. Mingus getting out of back center, getting to the can on this Dorito side for the ML Kings. Zach Patient going one more notch forward in the snake.
Ooh,
There's
battle.
a battle there in the 50 snake.
Yeah, battle right by that buzzer. Ooh, Zach Patient wins the battle with Kaya.
And that's why Donaldson wanted to be out of that corner, Matt, and in snake 1 now, so that he could follow up and kill Zach after that exchange, instead of sitting back in the corner playing defensively and not affecting the game at all.
And Zach's been so relentless in the events he's played. He's just...
That's all I ask out of snake guys, right? Just constantly be a thorn so that they have to deal with you, right? If you do that, you can't ask for much more than that of a snake guy.
Yeah, Patient is... It's just funny because, you know, his last name is Patient, but he's just so...
But he's so not patient.
Well, but and good for him, though, right? I mean, he's making these big bumps for the most part and doesn't really die early a ton. I mean, he's been real consistent as a bowling ball. It's a wrecking ball for him.
Nobody wants to watch a patient paintball player.
But when he gets to a crucial spot, he is patient, though. I mean, he does
and that
chill
was, in
those...
the old days, that was the knock, right? He would get to the spot, and then he would just gunfight to his death. Now he's got some maturity, gets there, and capitalizes from the key positions.
Ooh, Patient might have got that crossbow kill on Mingo. Here comes Kyle Berry, try to do some damage control, just gunfighting his way into the cake in the back corner bunker. Here comes Peterson. He's going to move up to the inside D4.
And we said this before, but if Kyle can do that after he loses his outside guy, he certainly could have done that before he lost his inside guy, so he could have filled that snake.
Yeah, Kyle taking the walk. That's going to make Patient's life real easy over here with knowing that he has to really worry about. Gets the other kill on Peterson, and now it's just
4-on-1.
Kappas in the back corner.
Just losing Joe Barrett there.
All infamous in this game.
Callie coming from the corner in. And there it is. Great, solid match there from Infamous. Brett getting spin out there D side.
Yeah, it's a perfect game.
Perfect.
21 points, 21-0.
Just perfect.
And
that's all.
pretty much controlling the pace of the action the entire time. Sam Sober getting a spin on that D side. Callie Rudolph going to go hit that buzzer. And then now just Dynasty and the Bears left in this set. With it's tied 7-7.
Whoo, we got a barn burner.
And then in the break that we have in between sets, I'll look at the brackets and see who's looking the best here in this 7-3 exhibition match going down here Wednesday at the World Cup. 5 days of paintball here at the biggest event in the world. It's also crazy because they put the exhibition brackets at the very end of all of the brackets on the APBA website.
So they'd be super easy to find.
Yeah, well, but it just, as I was scrolling through, I'm like, yeah, scrolls, 5-man, 10-man mounds, 7 3-man. There's so much different paintball to be played out here in so many different divisions.
Left-handed, right-handed. Bears breaking up from the blue side. Dynasty from the red side. Both of these teams are scored 7-7, so either team will need to win this either 3 points or 7 points to win this match. Dynasty with, losing back center.
Harry Fry.
Harry Fry out of the break there, so 4-on-5 advantage for the Bears, although Dynasty player the Dorito is also getting checked. Look like he's alive, so 4-on-5 advantage here for the Bears. Bears are in the pocket. One in each of the cans, 2 back center, 1 in the logistic tower, laundry logistic tower. So 5-on-4 advantage here again for the Bears, but they need to get outside of the pocket if they're going to take advantage of this one body advantage.
Still got 3.5
Mikey
minutes
takes
to
the
work
walk.
with.
Dynasty 3-on-4 advantage now.
Second time we see Mikey die out of that spot.
Yeah, I think there's a bounce shot because he wasn't gunfighting when he got shot, and he looked kind of disgusted when he walked
Could have
up.
came off the Aztec potentially.
Bears get outside, Maddie. 5-on-3 advantage here.
I mean, it is a little humid out here today. It's getting a little hotter. It should be in the mid-80s, so you're going to get a little bit more proficient on the bounce shots when this paint's brittle. But another body comes off as Arturo taking the walk. Not looking good for Dynasty here. The Bears going to upset Dynasty most likely unless we get a low body situation, some magic out of Chris Shear and Blake Yarber.
Bears throwing away a body there.
Yeah, Altimore's going to want that one back.
Yeah, he made a big bite instead of just going 1 spot. He went 3 spots and got caught with a cross shot from D1. Yeah. That D1 does a lot of damage on the snake side.
Hey, it's 5-on-2. You have 2 minutes and 45 seconds to work with. No real reason to risk that.
I feel like you're getting mad at me right now. I'm not responsible for his play, okay?
Just calling like I see it.
4-on-2 advantage for the Bears. No one even close to the snake side of the field for Dynasty. So if the Bears can figure that out, they can easily fly down this field and win this game. But if they try to one-on-one gunfight with the Dynasty players, they could end up losing this 4-on-2 advantage, Matt.
Yeah, this is when you were the 2 playing the 4 or the 5, as it just was, you really hope that guys are making individual moves. They're not putting it together, utilizing teamwork and that that high-level timing you need. You really hope guys are just going to try to run through your zones.
You literally need it.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need. Because look, you're never going to win 2-on-4s or 2-on-5s unless your opponents make a decent amount of mistakes.
Yeah. Unless they start feeding you bodies. And again, the Bears player now, if he sees his player in the center of the field on their side of the field, that should be a good indication there's not someone in front of him in the snake. Dynasty loses Blake Yarbrough to the back center, now 4-on-1, Bears advantage.
Yeah, Shear did move up into D2, made it clean, but unfortunately, yeah, it's just
and they got
just him left. So
Bears are going to win this one.
Yeah, and they, other than that one death over here with Altamore, didn't make any mistakes in that high body situation.
Yeah, and again, if you lose bodies early and you're trapped in the pocket, it's a tough field to win on.
So final score going to be Brooklyn Bears 14, San Diego Dynasty 7, upset victory. So coming up next, it's going to be Aftermath and the Ironmen. Houston Heat, X Factor, Energy Elite Level, and Damage and New York Extreme. So stick with us here at the 7-3 exhibition match going down on center court at the 2023 NXL World Cup. Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford on Go Sports. We'll be back.
Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run or crawl or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironmen in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events and 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brettauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting a start down in Division 4 as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division 2 Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, and understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time, with legends in front of him on the depth chart, and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets into the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Berdnikov, known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run or crawl or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brethauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division IV as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division II Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first-place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year has been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. they will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field in the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with the finals appearance.
Welcome back, 2023 NXL World Cup. Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford, and we are watching the 7-3 exhibition tournament going down here on center court. Right now, it will be Aftermath taking on the Ironmen. Also in the set's a quadruple set here with 4 separate battles going down. Houston Heat versus San Antonio X Factor. It could be a really good one. Energy Elite, Columbus Level, and Tampa Bay Damage and New York Extreme. Also could be a really good match. Now, the way the format is, if you're just joining us, is you can either score 3 points or 7 points. There's 4 minutes on the clock. You're going to play the team 3 separate games, and if you hit the buzzer at the start, your opponent's start station, you get 7 points. There is also 2 buzzers located at the 50-yard line brick in the snake, and that is worth 3 points. But typically, we see one team beat the other team and get the 7, Rich, though we have seen that 3-point buzzer be a factor.
One time today it has been a factor. Looks like 5 alive for both teams, Matty. Aftermath does get out to the snake corner, gets checked, is alive. Ironman's the snake 1, kind of over the top there, goes around the outside, gets caught going around the outside from the corner position.
Tregarthen very frustrated here, Rich, as he got caught in that dive trying to get up into snake 2. Aftermath does lose a body as well, though. So battle these SoCal teams right now, 4-on-4.
He could have crawled inside, but went outside, got caught. 4-on-4, Matty, you called it. And again, like you said, battle of the Southern California teams. These guys practice against each other all the time. They play each other all the time. They know each other really, really well.
A little bit better field position currently here for the Ironmen.
Gomez fills out a back center to the logistics tower.
And they also made a move out into D2. So got D2, and now going right into D3 with Kyle. Squirrely over there.
Some offense out of Kyle over there. As Aftermath attacks from the snake corner to snake 1 beam to snake 2 beam, Matty. Now very close to that buzzer.
It is awesome that these guys get a chance to actually play the center court, though, for their practice. I mean, in the sense, yes, this is a tournament. There is money at stake. But when you go to the practice fields, it's the same layout. But everyone that knows when you play tournament paintball, just an inch difference here or there, half an inch could completely change.
I'm going to blow your mind.
Yeah,
so next season, we go to no layouts, right? So you don't know what the layout is, but you get here a day early and you get to practice on the field with the referees and the players.
So Kyle taking the walk for the Ironman after taking some ground. So
1 body advantage for Aftermath.
Cody Chong pick up, getting back onto the Aftermath squad.
Big bite over there to the 50 Dorito for the Ironman. Gomez also moving up the center of the field, putting pressure on the snake.
Ironman, really deciding to try to push that D side, but they lose another body. So
down to just 2 left. A 4-on-2 advantage for Aftermath. The snake player for Aftermath playing very defensively as if he thinks there's someone attacking the snake. Oh, Aftermath loses a body. Dorito side, Matt, so 4-on-2 to 3-on-2.
Yeah, that's a tough death.
Adam Gomez gets striped out of the middle, though.
So they shoot the body in the back corner bunker as well, too. So, first one's going to go to Aftermath, coming out of ASG Paintball Park. Outside of L.A. Great field. They do big games there, too. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, we're going down there in January for our annual first practice of the year. Looking forward to it.
if you get a chance,
You know
check
what?
out
I might.
ASG.
We might do that part at your house sometime around there. That way I don't have to go back down there twice. That's a good call, Matt.
I got to check with the missus.
Yeah. Catfish and I are already working on things, so get that figured out as soon as you can.
Houston Heat, San Antonio X Factor taking the
Ooh, this
field.
will be a good one.
X Factor.
What are your thoughts? What do you think?
Well, I'm really excited to see these two teams play. It's tough to call. I mean, both Heat and X Factor, flip a coin. I mean, these teams have
I'm going with
have
Heat.
done very, very good this year. Heat's currently 3rd overall, and X Factor is 4th.
So big difference.
They've both been to the finals this year, but Heat has been twice. Second event, a second place, and the last event, a second place as well, too. But other than Dynasty and Damage, these are the two best teams in the game right now.
100%. Extra double finals again, all included in the same price.
So it looks like Parrish, Danner, Colt, Cody. Didn't see who that 5th body was. Probably
You know
Billy.
it's Billy Bernaccia.
Gotta be Billy.
Come on, man. Watch it not be Billy. But yeah, Billy would be my call for sure.
It is Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ's had a hell of a year. Parrish is really emerging as an elite threat on that D side.
He's
so
always been
consistent,
good, but the last
so
couple
brutal.
seasons is just really, top of his game.
Colt's a legend.
Yeah,
and
Cody's a rock.
Cody was a really good pickup for them coming over from Infamous. But playing Houston Heat, I think because Heat's made it into the finals twice, got to give him a slight edge. Oh, but what a great break for X Factor. They shoot 2 bodies, 3.
This point's over with. 5-on-2 advantage, X Factor. And that's just one game plan that didn't match up with the other game plan.
Wow, that is an absolutely atrocious break here for Houston Heat as they lose 3 bodies within about 2 seconds. It's great off the break shots, just already dialed here for San Antonio X Factor, and they're making the most of this high body situation, taking ground in that middle.
Yeah, again, the Houston Heat guys did lead from the back of the field, so X Factor might have no idea what the count is.
2 bodies now for X Factor. Ooh, but Parrish wraps around and he gets taken out, gets shot from D2. It definitely wasn't Tyler. I think it was Fedorov. So it's Fedorov and Tyler. So Fedorov had gone up into D2. He gets a shot in on Parrish, so he doesn't have to worry about that wire anymore.
Comes back to D1, play more defensively.
Yeah, well, TJ moved out into D1, so now he's got to deal with TJ. TJ's going to go outside into D2 to try to increase that angle. And then Tyler's just been pumping paint over here trying to keep Billy out of the snake.
Yep. And Billy and Cody are just locked over here playing defensively because they don't know their up bodies as much as they are. Tyler Harmon, against 2 guns, is still able to move forward into the snake insert. Man, Tyler Harmon is so dynamic. Fedorov and Tyler Harmon turning this 5-on-2 into a 4-on-2. See if they can get one more body and turn it into a 3-on-2. Colt Roberts is all the way up the middle for X Factor. Cody's now following him. I don't think that they know that Colt's up there, so if Tyler goes out, Colt has a really good shot on him. But Fedorov goes to that Dorito 2.
Yeah, he's mirrored up now with TJ here, Rich.
Yeah, and if he can go one more bunker, he can just use that bounce shot off the pin to really make it hard for Colt Roberts to play on the D side of that center wing.
Yeah, Fedorov's been very proactive. Now another move up for TJ Danner. See the top left-hand portion of the screen. Battle going down on the D side. TJ Danner versus Konstantin Fedorov. It is still a 4-on-2 situation in favor of San Antonio X Factor with just 2 minutes to go here in this game.
Yeah, and I think if X Factor can figure out the body count, they can understand that they have no pressure on them right now. They just have to relax, force Houston Heat to make a mistake. But they might not know that it's they probably think it's maybe a 4-on-3. Oh, that Tyler gets shot battling 2 guys. They really didn't have a choice there.
Yeah, at that point, zero criticism for anything Tyler or Fedorov are doing out here because they're in a really rough spot and you have to gunfight 2 guys sometimes. And Fedorov's going to get diced up. Nice execution.
Once you lose 3 on the break, the conversation on how the game point stops there. X Factor finishing with 4 bodies left alive. Yeah, looking very strong.
Yeah, good execution from Colt that whole game. Cody too. Once they went up bodies to really not risking anything, right?
Just smart. Yeah.
The only person that got caught was Parrish, and that was just a great move from Fedorov.
Yep. Got him the old do-si-do.
So 7-0 going to be the score here in favor of X Factor. Now Energy Elite, Columbus level, taking the field to play their first of 3 games in this 7-3 exhibition.
Energy playing from the red side of the field. Level playing from the blue.
So in this bracket, it's Damage, Extreme, Elite, and Level. And then bracket D, that's bracket C. Bracket D is Heat, X Factor, Aftermath, and Ironman. Bracket A is Dynasty, Infamous, Versed, I believe. Is that Versed?
So in the damage
Kings, ML Kings, sorry.
in the damage New York bracket, they're both going on with 2 wins. Either one of them who wins that's probably going to win that division, right? With that bracket.
That's the next one coming up. Yeah.
Interesting.
30 seconds.
There's a cash prize here for this exhibition, trying out this new format.
$1 million.
It's not quite $1 million, but
It's close to $1 million.
well, if you guys are just tuning in, Joey Blewett kind of said it best. He's like, I'm never trying to, quote, win practice, but today we're absolutely trying to win practice because we're trying to get that $8,000. I believe it's $8K for first place.
Energy level. Both teams very similar breakouts. Go to snake insert. Snake insert from level is getting a check. Looks like he's been eliminated. And so is the energy player. The energy player drawing the penalty, though.
Haven't really seen a ton of penalties so far today.
Yeah, 4-on-3 advantage here for level as their first player attacks at the center of the field. Energy with back center, Dorito can, and the Landry logistics bunker now filling into the snake. Great fill there. Gets right across. Doesn't know that that center wing is hot, though. If he takes one more notch, that guy's going to chew him up. Oh, penalty on level. Wow. Back center gets caught cheating.
Penalties on both sides here. Hurting these squads and chewing up the numbers. Better field position currently for Energy Elite, though. So they have a body in Snake 2. He's going to go to outside Snake 2.
Oh, he gets shot there. Let's see.
A little trade.
Trades out, but at level loses their back player behind them, so Energy is going to win this point by default with 2 players left alive. 1 D side, 1 back center.
Yeah.
That was pretty chaotic.
I was going to say, do they know the count, though, without much chaos just said? And it looks like they do, so already knew exactly what the count was. Good read then for Energy Elite to keep the communication going on in that chaos.
Point there for NRG Elite.
So they're going to be up 7-0. Now Tampa Bay and New York Extreme. Implications only, semifinal implications only. One team from each bracket is going to be moving on. So
the cut's tight.
Pretty ruthless cut from 16 to 4.
But it's exhibition, right? I mean,
yeah. Well, and also we don't want to get these guys too beat up before they go play 4 more days of paintball here.
Most of them are made of glass.
Is it going to be Damage or New York Extreme heading out of this bracket? We will see.
We shall see.
Good to see Jerry Carl here.
Yeah. Played really well in practice.
When you transport him between the field and the hotel, do you wrap him in bubble wrap?
We do rub him in bubble wrap.
Just to make sure.
And then we have 3 cars that drive around him so that if anyone's going to get impacted, it's one of the other cars.
He's that precious. I would do the same thing.
Yeah. When Jerry's on, Jerry is scary. He once played a match. In 3 points, he shot 14 people.
I believe it. I was there for that. You know who's played pretty good when Jerry can't go is Will Hennessy. He's played pretty good in the snake for you. Ooh, nice kill here off the break for New York Extreme and a tough one.
Will is a clutch player. Like he comes up for you in the big points where you need him to come up. 4-on-5 advantage here for New York Extreme. They do have most of the damage players contained inside the pocket. They did get 1 player out to the Dorito 1.
Ooh, but Corey,
Corey takes the walk.
No, he was hitting his pack. So, yeah, 4-on-4 right now.
CJ Cannon redeveloping from the Landry Tower into the cube there inside the snake. He's going to look to shoot the bounce shot in on Rainey. He does get Rainey on the bounce shot, so 3-on-4 advantage for New York Extreme as Josh Taylor releases from the drill side can to the drill side tower.
That might be the 3rd kill. If that was a true bounce shot, I think that's like the 3rd time we've already seen that.
It comes off of the god into that can, and the guy said, "There's nothing. If you're looking that way, and when they do it, you get caught." Good fill out of there from Jerry Caro, going from the can into the Dorito there. I mean, into the snake insert.
Jerry thinking about getting outside wide, and he does. No one picks him up.
So this is the key. If you can get into the snake and no one knows you're there, looks like Jerry's going to give away his position maybe by shooting a little bit here. But if he can not give away his position and get down the snake, he can put a lot of... Oh, Damage is able to get out of back center and get to the snake can with Jacob Edwards. So crafty now. CJ Cantor can get that shot in on him.
Well, Rich, one of the reasons that Damage has been so good the past couple years is because they win these moments actually a decent amount of time.
These are their moments, right? This is where they thrive, man.
Down a body.
And the fact that, this is kind of the hardest point of the game, they can feel comfortable in these points. Really shows the maturity of them as a team and as players. CJ Cantor's secondaring into the snake now.
Yeah, they just don't get rattled. And to be honest, when you're in a low body situation, you shouldn't really be getting rattled. You're not supposed to win low body situations.
Yeah, but instead of giving up and not feeling, oh, CJ Cantor getting shot there out of God, playing a little sloppy.
Yeah, that's a tough death for CJ. They had an advantage here.
Yeah, they had a big advantage. Now it's down to a 3-on-3.
Well, they're going to be able to get in and get that 3 points. Did he actually hit the buzzer, though? Because once you hit the buzzer, it does announce your presence over there. But in this battle, the Titans in this division here with Extreme and Damage.
Jason Edwards, or Jacob Edwards gets caught going across the gap there. He knew he had to get across that gap.
Well, they still got to shoot Chad. And
Chad
one more
releasing on
body.
the side.
Chad's going to run all the way down. They let him get all the way into the backfield. Does he trade out? He does not. He's asking for a check on his back.
Never get shot.
Wow, that is just a huge drop of the zone. Oh, nope. Looks like he might have got clipped, though. He's pleading his case with the ref. We're going to see ref's going to throw a penalty on Chad Bougier. Chad is screaming bloody murder over there, shaking his head in frustration. Looked like he was going to steal that 7 points. Rips his pack off. Or no, that's somebody else.
Is that a no
That's
point?
Jacob or Jason.
Guessing that's a no point.
Well, our commissioner's going to have to sort it out, but
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
Well, that's a conversation you guys can have. You have to know your opponents. When you're playing Damage and Chad Bougier's on the field, he loves to do moves like that. He's been doing this for 15 years.
Yeah.
So you got to keep a gun that way. It's like when you play AC Diesel and Mouse is in the Snake, you have to keep pressure on him or he's going to do something like that. Chad's the same type of player.
We
won the MVP for
learn these lessons. And the nice thing about learning a lesson the hard way is usually is cemented. Like that's the way we do it in my family.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say I get to yell at them.
Oh no, I don't cherish yelling at them.
Well, Corey Hall's coming over, talking to the head ref to see what that call was, or just how it's going to shake out for the points.
Yeah. Did we get a point or did we not get a point? Because if the last guy was cheating,
Points, plural.
right? Yeah, points. A 7-point or a 3-point.
There's more than one, so you got to add X.
There's only one 7-point and one 3-point during the match.
I know I get it, but those are points, plural. There's 7 points.
Like
you
a
gotta throw an S in there.
poinsettia?
Yeah. Sure.
Super
They're
confusing.
pretty.
I'm sorry, it's a new format. I'm working on it. Aftermath getting ready to break out of here against the Ironmen. Aftermath winning the first match, up by 7 points to Ironman's 0 points.
Man, you nailed it. You're nailing on that pronunciation of those
I
S's.
can learn things. Beautiful day here in sunny Orlando, Florida. Just some Simpson clouds floating through the sky.
What a difference a year makes. Exactly a year ago, we were sitting here and just praying to the gods.
I can't feel my fingers or toes.
Please don't let the hurricane destroy the event.
Yeah, just watching it fly by.
Remember, I stayed up till like 3 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep and just watching the hurricane roll in, looking at the trees bend over. I'm like, God, I hope those tents stay up. Hope the nets stay up.
We got the best crew in the world. Are you kidding me? Wasn't even a question. Ironman Aftermath. Ironman needed to win this breakout. Aftermath doesn't give him anything. 5 in the pocket for Aftermath. Ironman lose 1 on the break. Shoot 1. 4-on-4, Maddie.
Yeah, good break here. Ooh, the Ironman do lose a body, losing Nick. Oh, another body coming off right now for Aftermath. 3-on-4 situation as the Ironman get Hughes into the snake. Did he get clipped? He didn't. Another body.
4-on-2, Matt.
Yeah, another body dropping.
Nobody
Here for
snake side for
Aftermath.
Aftermath, Maddie. If Hughes can make the read and get up this side of the field for the Ironman, he can close this point out.
Ironman need it. As they are down 7, this would tie things up if they could shoot these last couple bodies here for Aftermath. Aftermath moving up into D2.
Oh, runner referee. Man, the referees have a lot of energy on Thursday. I love it. Ironman coming through hard.
It's Wednesday, bro.
Nikolai. Yeah, sorry. Oh, looks a little red.
Yeah, red flags thrown in the air. And I don't see anyone running towards the Ironman side, so this should be Aftermath penalty. In this format, they've decided that the lowest amount of bodies you can start with is 4.
I like that.
So even with a major, it would just be 4 that they're looking at. Ironman needed that one, so the Ironman are going to tie this one up 7-7, and it does look like Aftermath will be playing with 4 in this.
Boom. A lot of stuff going on out there.
Yeah, but, again, it just unfortunately, it's Aftermath, Ironman, X Factor, and Heat in this division. I'd have to pull up the scores from earlier. to see kind of where everyone's at right now. One more big set to go. Again, it's a quadruple split deck out here. 8 teams playing. Yeah, bracket A was Dynasty Infamous ML Kings Bears. B is Tauntauns as the 1 seed, Impact as the 2 seed, Diesel. That might be the bracket of death. If I was Notorious when this shook out, I'd be like, really? We have to have Tauntauns, Impact, and Diesel in our bracket? Well, you got to beat the best to be the best.
The better teams you play right now is better for you.
For practice, yeah. Exactly.
You don't want to play the scrub teams and beat them and be like, hey, we're playing really good.
Though there's some decent chunk of coin up for this exhibition tournament, a lot more money at stake for the actual World Cup.
$2 million for World Cup. $2 million, twice as much.
Did you win the lot? Are you putting up the extra?
Listen, if that's what I have to do, that's what I'll do.
Would it be how sweet? Rich, I love you, so I really hope you do win the Super Mega Ball, Powerball, whatever the hell it's called. And
paintball will be way better. Oh, Chad George on the snake, on the break. I love it. Makes kind of a delay out of back center. Billy Bernacci getting shot. Huge advantage here early on in this point for Houston Heat. 5-on-4 advantage with Chad George on the field and Billy Bernacci taking the walk to the pits.
Rich, if I ever win like $250 million, I'm going to buy a pro spot and I'm going to pay you to run the team.
It will be so much fun.
And I'm going to pay you like $300,000 a year.
That's about twice as what you'd have to pay me, but thank you very much. My kids will appreciate it. Chad George making a move from snake 1 to snake 2 to snake 3. Now looking inside, gets the cross shot, gets his first elimination on, looks like, I'm not sure who that was over there. Taking the walk from the D side now. 3-on-5 advantage for Houston Heat.
Big moment for Heat right now.
Down by 7 points.
Smith going to make the move up the center. Also move being made on the D side for Houston Heat. They're already in the snake, going to crawl up. Again, there's a buzzer right there. Hit that buzzer, get the 3. Chad George, so good to see Chad George back and healthy.
Yeah. TJ gets out from that cannon to the drill one, Maddie. Giving X Factor a little bit more of a chance. But now Houston Heat is up into their side of the field, in the center of the field there.
Yeah, Smith on it to X Factor side of the field at that middle wedge. You can see him, he's peeking. Cody tucked in nicely, though, and shooting towards Chad George. He's trying to keep Chad George honest here at the spot. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left here in this game.
Good comms from Houston Heat. Oh, TJ was able to go from Dorito 1 to Dorito 2. No one saw him make that move. Oh, they do know he's in Dorito 2 now. Good communication.
Yeah, really good communication here from Chad George. Talking over to Ryan. They know that they have control. They know they need a point to stay in this match.
About half the time is burned away in this point. 4 minutes. 2 out of the 4 minutes have been played.
Sorry, they need a win to get the 7 points.
Yes.
Plural.
To give them a chance to win the next set, point, or round to win the match. Chad George taking the bite, going all the way into X Factor side of the field. I love it. Let's see if he can not hit the bunker and surprise Cody.
He's going to check off on Colt. Pops the top on Cody. Blasts a beautiful job by Chad George, and then gets the kill on Colt Roberts as well, too. A little two-pack here. Damage control from TJ Danner as he tactically retreats back to D1. Smith dies in that engagement, but Chad George is untouched all the way on X Factor side, trying to get this last kill here for Houston Heat. He's got a player behind him as well, too.
Trying to dig out TJ Danner, who's gotten from the cannon to the D1.
Well, not only is Chad George back and healthy, but he's looking like he didn't lose a step. And
No.
This is typically what we would see out of a healthy Chad George.
He looked really good in practice. Played really, really well.
He's also, at this point, probably, it's good to get your veterans to try to somehow, some way, have a chip on their shoulder again.
For sure.
Because when you've been doing it and had as much success as Chad George has had over the years, you go down with an injury 2 events in a row, get the young kid on the team some spins, he does really well, it pushes you.
Yeah, for sure.
And then now, that was a pretty much flawless execution there from Chad George.
Gives him an opportunity to come out and prove himself all over again.
He made the move up, like you said. Does he gonna hit the bunker? Didn't hit the bunker at all. You don't want to hit that bunker. Telegraph your move. Cody was posted. The second that Cody saw any movement at all in that bunker, there's no wind out here. Very little wind. So the bunkers aren't going to be moving unless they're being touched by a player. Didn't hit the bunker. Edged out first to see if he could get a shot on Colt in the back center. Didn't have that shot. And then popped the top instead of even coming around, because you can come back a little bit better, a little quicker that way. Anyway, it was just perfectly executed. Blasted Cody. Blasted Colt. Made the move across the zone. Saw the fill back, the backfill. It was just excellent. I like that read and react from TJ. He did the right move at the right time to try to stop the bleeding.
He went from the can to Dorito 1 to Dorito 2, back to Dorito 1. He was doing everything he could over there. Got a kill out of the middle with Ryan Smith. but down on numbers, there's only so much you can do.
That's another guy talking about a guy, all-star caliber player coming back from an injury and looking outstanding. TJ Danner, just absolutely nasty. Pulled off a 1-on-3 at the last event.
Here we go with Level, NRG. Energy breaking out from the blue side. Level pocketed up, goes to D1. Energy completely pocketed up. Level loses their first player outside the pocket in that Dorito 1 4-on-5 advantage for Energy as they tack up to the center of the field, looking to lock down the snake side from that center wing.
Yeah, TJ Danner also won that 1-on-3, won him some money from Pate Smith Law. I said this earlier, but Pate Smith is going to bless somebody on Sunday. He's putting up $5,000.
Pate Smith, thank you so much for doing that for paintball. That is amazing that one of these guys is going to win $5,000 for making a big move.
If you need a lawyer that's going to help you represent against your insurance company on a property claim, he's your guy.
Yeah, please call him.
Oh,
Level down to just 2 players, Maddie.
Yeah, Level getting blasted out here right now. Good control here from Energy Elite, trying to put the finishing touches on this win. They already have 7 on the board, looking like they're probably going to be getting another 7. So Level's going to need to tighten things up moving forward into the big tournament starting tomorrow morning. Yeah, so just a beautiful point here from Energy Elite. Got the early kills, didn't squander bodies. Looking really solid. So it does look like Level did put up a 3. But now 14, even in the next one, there's not much they can do about it. They have to answer on that one.
Yeah. Getting ready to get into this next point with Tampa Bay Damage on the blue side and New York Extreme on the red side.
Extreme. So it does look like you guys are running kind of the same 5. A few adjustments here or there. Taylor, Hall, Kraft, Caro, Cantor.
Looks like it.
I like that starting 5.
Yeah, hard to go wrong with those guys.
Yeah, but again, it's, having a couple more other guys out there is good too. But again, I really like what I saw out of Hennessy a little bit, going back and rewatching some tape.
Yeah.
But Carl's the guy. Carl's just has his top level when he's on is just with the best of them. So
and Silo's had his best practice so far with the team at the last event.
That's what I'm saying, because if
really
you got to play 4 days, 5 days actually, it's going to be mid-80s, maybe a little humid. So yeah, having the fact that you got Will and Silos just ready to go, because maybe they catch a hot streak.
Yeah,
you can ride that hot hand. We'll see.
Also have George McLean, who's been playing really well for us.
McLean as well too. That's what I'm saying. New York Extreme's getting deep.
We got options finally. New York Extreme inside the pocket. 5 alive for both teams.
So I'm seeing a 0-0 on the score. So I think it was a no point on that last one.
Damage did start with 4 though, it looks like, Maddie, because I only see 4 out there. They didn't lose anybody. So 4 inside the pocket, 2 in the cans, 1 back center, Rainey in the logistics tower. Extreme with 5 inside the pocket. So pocket with 1 extra body for New York Extreme. See if the Extreme takes this opportunity to go through the middle and attack. Oftentimes, New York, New York catches the first going outside, so 3-on-5 advantage here for New York now. Let's see if they can capitalize on this by going through the center and attacking.
And anytime you can shoot Jacob Edwards,
ever.
I mean, not only it's just a nice kill on, even regardless of who it is over there, but when you can get Jacob Edwards off the field,
you know your lane is good. I mean, if you can shoot him in the pits, shoot him in the pits. Do what you got to do, guys. So 5-on-3 advantage for New York Extreme as they attack from Dorito 1 to Dorito 2. They've got the Dorito Tower, Snake Tower.
Jake is
Snake Brick.
Jake is one of those guys that I wouldn't actually really want a bonus ball, though.
No.
It's cup, so everyone's going to be extra heated for their intensity. Because, you don't really want to put extra on Jacob and get him all mad.
He's a big kid. 5-on-3. Rainey's trying to figure out what he's got to do. CJ Cannon releasing through the middle here, going to the wing. See if he can apply a little bit of pressure. There's got 2 players, both Rainey and Keith Brown, both shutting down Jerry Caro there in the can on the snake side. So 2 guys are on Caro. That allows at least 3 or 4 other New York Extreme players to have no pressure on them at all. They should be switching from defense now to offense, going through the center of the field and attacking New York Extreme. but they don't. They dink Keith Brown out of his bunker. Nice shot there. Rainey repositions. Containment might have been a little bit better there from New York.
Ooh, running referee gonna come out, check out damage at the can. Looks like he's clean.
2-on-5, 5-on-1 advantage now for New York Extreme.
Yeah, Jason was clean for a second, and now it's just Rainey with the desperation run out wide and taken out by Corey Hall, and he's been playing that center nicely.
Yeah, Corey Hall's been playing really well for us. Jerry Caro being patient there, not forcing it. Like, he had two guys shutting him down the whole time, made a good react, didn't force it. Good point there for New York Extreme.
For Extreme, here about to put the 7 points up, with the lineup they're currently running, having a Silos and a Will, when Will plays, most likely going to take over for Jerry, give him a rest here in the snake because you got to keep Jerry fresh. But having the fact you can now move Hall around a bunch and then bring Silos in as an attacker, it's going to make you guys less
It's really nice, yeah.
And then McLean, too, because McLean can play a couple different spots as well.
Yeah, George can actually play anywhere. Very, very versatile.
Yeah, and then Taylor and Cantor, also kind of a little interchangeable as far as positions they can play.
Yeah. Yeah, when those guys switch from kind of their defensive mode to their offensive mode, I'm very, very impressed with all four of those guys.
So, Extreme looking pretty good. Might be advancing.
So they only had 7 though. So theoretically,
well, I just saw 14 randomly. Put up.
I didn't see that. So
I
I was just gonna say damage could come back and score 7. I was like, what happened?
I thought so too, but I think you take a tie. I think ties are a thing in this new format. Again, just first time I've seen it.
Just so you know, we are making this up as we go. Doing our best. Ironman getting ready to break out from the blue side of the field. Aftermath from the red side. We have a tie game here, so whoever wins this next point, either by 3 or 7, is going to win this round, games, or match.
Yeah, throwing 4 minutes on the clock. Each one of these games, 4 minutes in regulation. You play 3 of them versus your opponent. Even up 7-7 right now.
Corey Field getting the spin from home there, shooting D side. Let's see if he gets his guy. They go short, doesn't give him the option. Ironman released with a big release to D2, but looks like he gets caught going out, Matt. Aftermath does the same thing, but snake side, and he gets in there alive. So advantage for Aftermath having 1 player in the snake side and a 5-on-4 advantage here.
Yeah, see if the Ironman can get a body out. Looks like they're going to be content to chill, try to win a gunfight to even things up, but much better position currently here for Aftermath. Again, some personnel changes for Aftermath to pick up Cody Chong and Quentin Duchesne. They have a really deep roster as well, too, but no Castro here. He's been handling the bulk of the attacking duties in the snake, but, we saw really good things out of Chong before he walked away for a little bit, and then, Quentin Duchesne's been murdering people on the snake side in Europe for years, so I love those 2 pickups. Ooh, another kill coming off here for the Ironman. Kyle taking the walk from that tower.
Yeah, he's pissed. The referee was really tightly checking him, and as the referee came out, he got dinked. He's like, it's the ref's fault for sure. So Ironman down 2 bodies here. They've got the snake side can, snake side tower, back center. Kind of playing inside out here. Once Aftermath learns that there's no one on the outside and there's no one on the containment outside, they can just go down the field and win this point pretty easily.
Yeah, good communication here for Aftermath. So Aftermath, again, a lot of talent on the team, young, up-and-coming squad, hungry for it, out of ASG, great training facility for them. But the one thing that's kept them from, making more Sundays and doing better is the communication, getting things across the field, the ones connecting with the 2s and the 3s. Just, these very important yet kind of small adjustments that need to be made.
Yeah, they're at the point where they're really good individual players, but they're working to become a good team, right?
Yeah, Cody Chong.
Ironman down to just solid. 2 now, Matty.
And with the fact that it's tied 7-7 and Cody Chong ruling the real estate here at 50-yard line snake, if he hits this buzzer, puts those 3 points up, which he hasn't hit the buzzer yet. So he's going to go past the buzzer and try to run down Hughes.
Should have hit that buzzer before he left.
See, if he had hit the buzzer, if you're going to run through, might as well just hit the buzzer. Because, but they have bodies, so they're going to retake that 50 spot. They don't even need the 3. They're just going to get the 7. They're going to shoot Al Fernandez as the last body. Great job by Mazurek and Gladstone to combo.
Yeah,
also had a body left alive in the back center as well, too. So 3 bodies alive for him. Grayson's going to give it to Mazurek. Solid win here for Aftermath. So throwing a minute on the clock. Houston Heat locked up 7-7 here versus X Factor.
This is an amazing day of paintball here. Lots of good games, man.
Yeah, we got one more big quadruple split deck.
Is it quadruple split deck?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the end of the prelims in this 7-3 exhibition battle. And then we'll take the top 4 teams, going to go right into the semis. I'm not exactly sure how Jason's going to set it up after that, if it's going to be a round robin situation with the 4.
Single elimination.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it going to be draw it out of the hat and the 2 teams going to play each other? Not exactly sure. Probably that way, second way.
Yeah, the teams probably don't want to play any more than they have to.
Yeah, I mean, you're coming into this event. You're about to play 4 days here, World Cup. 24 pro teams here. And that's a lot of paintball. It's going to be mid-80s, so yeah, I mean, we want to keep the knife sharp but not take too much material off of it.
Houston Heat, 5 alive. X Factor, big breakout. They go 50 Dorito and Snake with Billy Bernaccia. Let's see if X Factor can capitalize here with 2 key bunkers on the field. Unfortunately, Billy Bernaccia has been eliminated. 4-on-5 advantage for Houston Heat, but X Factor is in the 50 side brick. And he gets his first kill on Ryan Smith in the center of the field. 4-on-4. LJ Parrish is inside now. 4-on-4. LJ, the big move on the break, paying off.
Yeah, that's a huge move. LJ Parrish is in that fortress over there at the 50-yard line on the D side. He's trying to get a little bit closer.
Put a little pressure on Fedorov over there. Putting pressure on Mishka. Gets Mishka out of the can, Matty.
Parrish going off right now here for X Factor, trying to win this game.
X Factor loses Colt Roberts. Oh, LJ got caught sloppy by Fedorov. That was classic Fedorov there. Goes all the way out to the tape, right in the middle of nowhere. Catches LJ looking 2-on-2, Matty. Houston Heat was way down on bodies. Fedorov made a great move, but now he gets caught. 2-on-1, X Factor, and then
Connor Kelly's going to get shot too.
Block. Yeah, man, that was a fast, dynamic point.
Well, LJ did a lot of damage over there on that D side. Did end up getting shot again by Fedorov. That's twice that Fedorov's got Parrish, but not before Parrish did some work. Colt came off during that as well too. So now Cody Mikowski is just scanning the field with TJ Danner,
who would try to count the bodies walking off.
Yeah, it's being careful because this may be the difference maker. This might be the 7 points that punches their ticket to go into the top 4.
Nice point, X Factor.
Great job. So San Antonio X Factor going to take the win here over Houston Heat. The final score 14-7. Still got Energy Elite, Level, Damage, Extreme, and Diesel and Notorious.
Trey Bluth's out there giving me some hand signals. I think he's not super happy with the way that Damage played the first 2 points of their match.
Yeah, so after this one, Diesel, Notorious, Tauntauns, Impact, ML Kings, Bears, and Dynasty and Infamous.
Dynasty Infamous might be good.
Final set, yeah.
Level taking the blue side of the field. Going up against Energy taking the red side of the field.
30 seconds.
Energy's been playing well, winning in the first 2 points. Let's see if Level can dig one out for pride.
Well, yeah, at this point, for Level, just, again, practice, man. Got the big tournament coming up here.
But I think they need to do the same thing X Factor just did, attack, right? Send one guy at the middle, one guy snake side, one guy D side. If one of those 3 guys makes it, shoots a couple guys, you're right back in the game. But if you just sit in the pocket and wait, it's not seeming to work out very well for them. Snake on the break.
Snake on the break. Both teams going pretty heavy guns up here as Energy Elite double up that back center. It does produce a kill.
Yeah, Level drops their first player from the Landry Logistics bunker. Level now going from Snake 1 to Snake 2, Matty. Like to see the Snake guys here play with a little bit more initiative. If they don't have anybody in front of them, I'd like to see them attack and get into the other team's Snake and make more of an impact in some of these points. But, you know, I'm a selfish guy. I like to watch people shoot people.
Another body coming off right now for Level, but from the D side of the field.
Yeah, Level is really struggling, Matty. Well, last season was a real good season for them, but this season they seemed like all season long they've just been kind of struggling a little bit. Energy dropping another body, Matty. Energy dropping another body, Matty. Down to just 3 left alive now.
Yeah, Level sitting heading into tomorrow morning, 15th place, a 16th, a 16th, a 13th, and a 14th. Yeah, considering that they took a 3rd last year.
Energy's trying to throw this point away, though, Matty, just by the Snake player here getting 2 kills. Went from a 5-on-3 to a 3-on-3, just off the offense here in the snake from level. Now going on to their side of the field. He's got to watch the cross shot from the Dorito. He's got to try to wrap and shoot the Dorito side can.
Yeah, he's trying to wrap around. Here comes
there's
the highway move. Oh, and he
move.
gets some beautiful job on the highway move.
Stays alive.
That was the rookie here, Ian, I believe, Rolfson from level, but
Great move.
just got a little tunnel vision on that one angle, and then no one protected him.
Yeah, nobody followed him up. So it went from a 3-on-3 to a 3-on-2 with that great move there from NRG, getting right back in this game.
Well, yeah, at the 3-on-2 instead of in 3-on-3, and also without the real estate, the 50-yard line snake.
Yeah, 2-on-2 now, Matty. The Rook taking the walk. Oh, level dropping another body. 2-on-1 advantage, NRG.
Just Chase Cranmer. It's the last player left alive. Last hope for level.
You can do it, Chase. I believe in you. Energy doesn't really need to score the point, so they're just kind of pumping their guns, talking about. I think they know it's a 2-on-1. I think they know that Chase is in that D1.
Yeah, I mean they could just
isolated.
They could just let the minute 45 roll off if they want. They already hit this big, huge lead.
And Chase is finally eliminated. Thanks for letting me down, Chase.
You know,
I believed.
yeah, it's kind of
You
tough
got
to
me
win
good.
those 1-on-2s, 1-on-3s.
When you're in a Dorito,
yeah,
right,
when
when
you're in a
they're split on you.
back Dorito.
Just giving you a hard time, Chase. Good job getting out there, buddy. NRG getting the check. Looks like he's good. Point is good. 21-0.
Perfect game.
That's a lot
here.
of points in one match.
Yeah, perfect game here for this 7-3 exhibition match. Energy lead taken down level.
George McLean looks like he's getting the spin here for NRG, and so is Silos. Cortez, oh, and Will. Got the whole Ninja Squad in.
Got to keep everybody fresh.
So fresh and so clean. Silos got like 35 pods on him. He must like to shoot a lot.
Yeah, so it'll be, looks like McLean. Taylor going D side. Hennessy. Who is that that's not wearing a jersey with his name on it? The body going D side.
It's either George
Oh,
McLean or
Silos. That's Silos, yeah. Sorry. They're the same height and very similar builds. Silos wears the neck protection, though.
Damage going with the same starting 5.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Damage is going to run their playtime with Joey and who he wants to send out there at this event. Texas last year ran 2 separate lines the whole way and won the tournament. Their other 2 wins they didn't do.
Oh, Josh Taylor taking the early walk from back center. George McLean taking the early walk from D2, so 5-on-3 advantage for Damage. Rainey getting a check there in the middle, but looks like he's okay.
Well, unfortunately for Damage, great break for him, but down 14-0. Not going to matter.
Damage doing a great job of filling up the middle, Matty, with the center wing and the center brick crossed up. With Rainey there, and it looks like Jacob. 5-on-3 advantage here for Damage. All 4 guys in the pocket, one side out in Dorito 2.
Yeah, and if you're extreme, I don't know, treat this as a low body drill, you know?
Yeah. Work on your comms, right? Work on your containment. They're containing well on the snake side. They get Rainey out. 4-on-3 advantage now for Damage. Oh, but Corey does get caught with the fill there.
Yeah, he didn't know they made it up to that 50
No.
in the middle.
Will Hennessy now getting outside as
Silos gets
Silas
peeled
with a
off.
shot. Will Hennessy just running around out there getting wild. Will taking the walk now, so good point there for Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, that will do it.
That's what you did there. Will got shot, and you're like, with that
will do it.
Guys, he's way more clever than you think he is. I don't think you guys give this guy enough credit. I'm talking to you, Weber.
So that is going to do it for this set. That might punch Extreme's ticket.
Well, like I said, this is a practice unless we win, and then it's a tournament for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's going to do here for the set. One more to go in the prelims in this 7-3 exhibition battle. Going down here, 2023 NXL World Cup, biggest event in the world. And Matty Marshall here with Rich Telford on Go Sports. And we will see you guys in just a few.
MVP. Part of their winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting a start down in Division IV as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division II Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first-place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21. And he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. And a big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Bernikoff, Known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting 5, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Breathauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division 4 as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division 2 Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the 2nd event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another 1st place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the Snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the Snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take fifth at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old. Now 28, Edwards is the best he's ever been. Damage's run back to the top of the game has been cemented by his heroics, not just as a wrecking ball of offense during points, but specifically in the most stressful situations our sport has to offer. One-on-ones to win the tournament in sudden death double overtime. 2 times in the past 2 years, Edwards was tasked to put the team on his back and go out and get it done by himself after Damage fought to a draw in the finals. And in those 2 rare moments, Damage hoisted the first place trophy. Currently ranked 2nd overall, Damage's whole roster is filled with veteran killers, with 3 wins in the past 2 years and 2 in a row heading into World Cup. Number 31, Jacob Edwards has proved himself to be an elite killer, with a stone-cold mindset regardless of the magnitude of the gunfight, and he is a key player to watch as Damage fights for the world title. Everyone in the NXL knows that when you play San Antonio X Factor, you have to stop Billy Bernaccia, because if you cannot contend with Bernaccia, you will lose. Though originally from the Northeast, Billy became an institution as the first Snake attacker on the best team ever to come out of the great state of Texas. And even though teams know he's coming, they still have a hard time stopping him. X Factor has seen a recent resurgence, currently ranked 4th overall with a finals appearance at the Mid-Atlantic Open, and they will be among the favorites at the World Cup. The big component of their past performance is always being able to count on Bernaccia. Now 36, Bernaccia brings a wealth of elite experience, and he knows what's required to win at the highest level, as he has been a Snake threat in the Pro Division since 2005. His unique mix of brutal aggression, fast pace, elite timing, quick snapshots, and high survivability in treacherous positions have made Billy an all-star and a huge asset for X Factor, as they will try to win their 2nd World Championship. Alexander Bernikoff, known to both fans and friends as Malloy, is a legend and might be the most creative player in the history of modern paintball. When pressed, he will oftentimes make moves that most players wouldn't even think of, let alone try. And time again, his skill and creativity has produced results, wins, and multiple MVP performances over his long career. Now more than ever, his squad, Red Legion, is in desperate need of his talents. Historically one of the most successful teams ever, Legion has fallen on hard times in 2023. Though trending in the right direction with a 6th place finish at the last event, they are still only ranked 12th. But since the team is only missing Leo Smotrov from their successful starting 5, they still have a chance at the biggest event of the year, since they've made it to the finals at World Cup 3 times since 2016. Malloy is the most consistent elite killer in their lineup, and as long as he is on the field, Legion could go deep at the NXL World Cup, which he has helped them win 3 times. Alex Goldman, as a Snake attacker, is a titan. If you do not contain Goldman, then he will run, or crawl, or bully his way to your side of the field and shoot everyone. In the recent years, he's also proven that he can play farther back in a support position while his teammates go to work, only to launch up the field at the perfect moment to steal points. Goldman's the fastest player in the league, and an absolute dominant savage who has become known as the greatest Snake player of this generation. With these skills and tenacity, Goldman has racked up over 26 wins all around the globe since going pro as a teenager with the Ironman in 2006, including 15 wins and 8 second-place finishes with Impact over a 7-year tenure. But it has been unarguably a very disappointing year for his new squad, AC Diesel, with only 1 Sunday appearance in 4 events in 8th place. But he's back at 100% for World Cup, where a win would save Diesel's season. During Dynasty's precedent-setting run the past 2.5 years, Marcelo Margot has been a mainstay in their starting five, holding it down as the gunfighting anchor on a team that's won over half of the events since World Cup of 2020. Margot first came up in the mid to late 2000s as an offensive teenage prodigy, and though he still has offensive capabilities if the team needs it, his true value now lies in a more complex role, shooting bodies on the break, filling vacant positions when points are looking dire, winning low body situations, and quarterbacking his front players. There's a reason that even with a roster as deep as Dynasty's, Coach Brettauer gives Margot the lion's share of the playing time. The multiple-time MVP rarely dies early, rarely makes mistakes, always seems to appear in the right position at the right time, and can take over the offense if he loses his first attackers. Dynasty is looking to win 4 World Cups in a row, and if they do, look for number 33 to be chalking up kills, having a stellar tournament, and be in the hunt for yet another MVP. Part of the winning equation for every top pro team is a young, hungry attacker who pushes the veterans by working hard, playing well, and being an aggressive missile who can take the snake off the break when needed. Jonah Jamrose embodies this archetype for Los Angeles Infamous. After getting his start down in Division IV as a young kid coming out of Wisconsin almost 10 years ago, he cut his teeth with the Division II Infamous squad and then went pro at World Cup of 2020. Since then, he has been improving while getting more playing time, and he has become one of their go-to snake attackers along with veteran Zach Patient. Jamrose is absolutely a threat other teams must contend with. He plays fast, has increased his survivability in key moments, and has gone toe-to-toe with the best in the league and held his own. In 2023, Infamous has made 3 out of 4 Sundays, with a 3rd place at the second event, showing signs the team is improving. And if they can keep this current squad together, they could hoist another first-place trophy soon. Young killer Connor Kelly joined Houston Heat this season after becoming an all-star with the ML Kings before he was 20 years old, knowing that he would get some chances, but understanding that Kelly was not in line for a ton of playing time with legends in front of him on the depth chart and a team that was a proven winner with its current roster. However, when legendary snake attacker Chad George went down with an injury at the 3rd event, Coach Todd Martinez turned to Kelly. And then when Chad George got hurt again at the next event in Chicago, Connor got the start on Sunday over Konstantin Fedorov, one of the best players ever to pick up a paintball gun. And again, Kelly showed his skills as the first attacker on the snake side. The addition of Kelly has given Heat a young, fearless attacker who is already looking polished and lethal at the ripe old age of 21, and he will be a player to watch as Heat tries to win yet another World Cup. Nick Ripple has been an unlikely surprise for the emerging pro paintball powerhouse out of the South, the New Orleans Hurricanes. Anyone that played in Europe with or against Ripple knew he had the chops to contend with the best in the States, as he has been a fixture in the snake overseas since 2018, helping Breakout Spa win the British Invitational in 2022. Ripple is relentless, fast, and he easily gets it in the most crucial positions. But the Hurricanes are a homegrown team, wary of imported talent, and it takes Ripple over 20 hours of travel from Germany to come to practice or an event. But he made the team, and this year he's been a soldier in the snake, playing almost every single point. In their sophomore season, the Hurricanes have put up wins against some of the top teams, and they have made every Sunday. But so far, they cannot crack the quarterfinal code to make it onto the semis. They did take 5th at the last event in Chicago with the roster beat up by injuries. They will all be healthy at the World Cup, but they will be a dark horse to win the whole thing. Jacob Edwards has been a dominant force on the D side of the field of the Pro Division since he was 15 years old, now 28.
Welcome back. 2023 NXL World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford here in Go Sports, and we got one more set in the prelims of this 7-3 exhibition tournament going down here on center court, man, and the parking lot's filling up. The stands have been filling up.
Starting to look
the
like World
trade
Cup
show,
around
it's
here.
starting to look like a World Cup. Absolutely. So thank you guys for joining us. So if this is the first time you're seeing this new exhibition style format, it's pretty simple. 7 points for a buzzer hit on your opponent's start station, and then there's also a buzzer in the 50-yard line in the snake, and that is worth 3. If you can't double up. You can't get 3 and the 7, so you can't get 10. If you get the 7,
Not yet.
washes out.
That may
Who
change.
knows?
You
I mean,
don't know.
it's just trying to try stuff out and see, can we get paintball a little bit more offensive-minded is kind of the intention here, just so we don't have, like last year at World Cup, a 15-minute game that goes into overtime 0-0. Diesel playing Notorious. Diesel starting for the red side, Notorious from the blue.
Yeah, Notorious first in the snake, Matty. They're into snake 2. Diesel's closest player is Mouse, it looks like, in the snake insert. J-Rab behind him. The snake side can. Diesel also with the Dorito side can. Dorito 1, and now the center brick in the middle with Clint Johnson. ABJ coming over the top there for Austin, a little bit sketchy. Austin with their rock of the player in back center, Harris Hussein. Mark Franz in the stand-up can snake side. I can't see who's in D2. Oh, and looks like Mouse gets out to snake 1, Maddie. Looking inside now is Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse was feasting in the last set that we watched Diesel play. But just looking inside right now.
Marky Franz doubling up snake side, going to the snake insert. Tiger 1, everyone's calling Tiger 1, so someone looks like they were eliminated, but I don't see anybody walking off.
Yeah, I'm hearing that same call.
Referee running and checking Mark, but looks like Franz is okay. ABJ there comes over the top, shoots Clint Johnson. Great shot there from ABJ. Good job, ABJ. Now, and repositions immediately, puts pressure across, goes to the 50. Archie's been playing the snake really, really well. He's got a player right inside him in the 50 wing, so those two can cross up. Diesel down 1 body. Bless you, Matt. Diesel down 1 body, 1 in each can. Dorito 2, and Mouse almost gets caught on the look there. Down the snake.
Yeah, down to 2:12 here. It's 4 minutes on the game time clock. Play 3 times against your opponent.
Yeah, and if ABJ, if the time gets a little bit longer, ABJ might want to think about hitting that buzzer just in case this point ends up running out of time. They can still get that 3 points. Bless you again. Mark looking inside. Harris doing a good job communicating and shooting out of the back center there.
Yeah, this is it's pretty solid right now. Everyone tucked in their spots. Really good communication, but just better field position here for Austin Notorious.
Yeah, I don't think that they know that ABJ is in Diesel Snake yet, Medi.
Yeah, and it looks like they did hit the buzzer. So.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, seeing 3 on the board here for Notorious. This is the first game. So.
Nice. Time clicking down a little bit. Less than 1:30 left, Maddie, and Austin is in the better position here. It's going to force Diesel to push into kind of fortified positions. Austin's up in the center of the field. They've still got the D2. Marky Franz is now the second guy in the snake. Obviously, Harris hasn't moved out of back center.
Notorious with that 3 points on the board might be just trying to zone up here with the real estate they have and just take the 3 points.
Harris gets out of back center, goes to the can.
And they get
Mouse takes the walk. That's going to hurt. I think that came from that player in the center there that Justin Rabkoff just shot out.
Yeah, J-Rab's still alive. He moves out here in the insert bunker snake side.
Again, I think he has no idea that ABJ's in his snake. And if he sees Marky as in his mirror and he thinks that was the first guy in the snake and he tries to go get Marky, ABJ's in a great position to shoot J-Rab. Harris Hussein throwing a pot of paint over there to his Dorito 2 player. 4-on-3 advantage here for Notorious.
Yeah, I think Notorious, unless something crazy happens here, is just going to take this a slight win in
just
this
3
game.
points.
Yeah, just take the 3
Yeah,
points.
20 seconds left. I think you're right, Matty. I don't usually like to say that, but J-Rab going forward.
Yeah, J-Rab's trying to. He's head checking on the clock right now. He sees that they're down.
He might
3.
just go for the button and get punished by
If he gets the kill on Archie Barnes Jr. right now and he gets that buzzer, then they'll get the 3 points instead. It wipes off the 3. So he's going to dunk on Archie, and he's going to go and try to hit that buzzer, but they're trying to pull him out.
This is going to be a penalty. This is going to be a penalty maybe on J-Rab.
He was playing the game. He was playing the game the way this new format plays. So he's going to be bleeding his gaze. But the referee, it looks like, was calling him out.
Yeah, the referee's saying that he got shot, wiped his hopper hit, and then dove and hit the button. J-Rab's not liking it too much.
Well, let's listen in real quick and kind of hear. Where am I shot?
You're sitting here.
Well, J-Rab not happy with that call. He was basically asking, where am I hit, where am I hit? The ref was just like, you're out, leave the field. So they kept both saying the same thing.
Yeah.
But J-Rab not getting the call, so it does look like, well, no, on the board right now, it has Diesel with the 3, but I don't know how that would be.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct because Austin already had the 3, and then I saw the referee say no after J-Rab had hit the button.
I like that he was trying, though.
He was doing what he has to do.
Yeah.
And you know what happens as a player sometimes is, you get shot in the paint, breaks on you and leaves, and the referee sees it, but when you look back, there's, a speck of paint there. You're like, hey, man, that's not a hit, man. And if it's in your neck, you know. But if it's like the tip of a barrel, tip of a pod, sometimes you just don't know. So J-Rab, regardless, has to argue his case, try to get that turn because they needed to win that first point. Now they both have 3 points. Getting ready for our next match, the Tauntauns and Impact. Let's see if Impact decides to take it easy on their boy Axel, you know. Can't imagine them being rough.
Yeah, so this is interesting because Axel played this year and played well for Edmonton Impact.
Yeah.
But deciding to play with his, his boys.
I mean, family's family, right? Family
They've
first.
been doing it together for a long time.
Family before money.
Tauntauns did win the European Series Championships, so they actually will be getting a bye. The top 4 teams will be playing each other in a little bit. It's not an exhibition because it is for seeding, but they all will be moving on to Sunday's competition.
Impact Snake on the break. Gets in there live. Also in the center break. Goes right from Snake 1 to Snake 2, Maddie. Tauntaun's getting a check. First Tauntauns player is eliminated from the Snake insert. Impact with a 1-body advantage here, 5-on-4. Axel Gogden filling from the Snake corner to Snake 1-0 and getting drilled from the inside. Tauntauns down to just 3 bodies left alive, Maddie.
Yeah, Tauntaun's just 1 body over here towards the Snake side, so it definitely looks like Impact's game to win, as they have JC in the Snake, wearing Zach's jersey. He's got help behind him, and they also have some penetration in the middle as well, too. So looking real solid across the field here as I look at our eye in the sky. And Impact with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, so plenty of time. This high body situation.
Good shot. Colombo there looking inside, looking back out. Looks like he's trying to get outside of that can.
I'm just looking at the overall scores here. It does look like, still trying to figure out how they're counting these. I think it's 26 overall for the Tauntauns, and they won their first one, won their second one. Diesel lost the first one, won the second one.
Tauntauns lose another body, Maddie.
Impact 1 and 1 2. This is a must-win situation for Impact right now.
For both teams or just Impact?
I think the Tauntauns, if they drop it, they'll be 2 and 1 as well, and then it would go to whatever the first point tiebreaker is. Ooh,
right.
Tauntauns losing a body on the D side,
Yeah,
though.
they're going to lose this point here, Maddie. 4-on-1 here.
Yeah, so Colombo getting taken out. That should do it here.
Comes to JC with the release.
They had already done all their work.
Yep. He's got some pink rub on his elbow. Referee's signaling that it is rub, not a hit.
So that 3 on the board will change to a 7 here once they hit that buzzer.
Good point there for Impact.
Yeah,
Complete control there.
That was a good point. Yeah, so again, this is the first time we're doing this, so I'm looking at the scoreboard right now on my screen up here, looking at some, just to kind of see where everyone's at in this bracket. And I think, so Impact looks like they won the first one that they played 14-7, and then the next one they lost 7-14. So they need a win right now. Diesel's at 1 and 1 too, and then the Tauntauns are 2 and 1. So, and then Notorious is 0 and 2. Don't quote me on any of this, but that's what it looks like.
I think you're doing an amazing job. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Rich. I appreciate that. So,
no matter
now
what
the ML Kings and Brooklyn Bears. There's the ML Kings
and
here on
the
your
Bears
screen.
have been doing good too, right?
Different bracket. Let's get a look at that bracket. So, yeah, Brooklyn Bears are undefeated.
Yeah, 2-0, right?
Yeah, they're 2-0. And the ML Kings are 0 and 2. So, I think the ML Kings are going to be out. Dynasty's 1 and 1. Infamous is 1 and 1 as well.
Carnage out there. Carnage.
But I'm just not sure how they're working the tiebreakers and
no idea.
how the
From 16 to 4 is a tough cut.
Yeah, because that's a harsh cut.
Kings lose 1 on the break going up the middle. Maddie took a shot off his left wing there. Bears with 2 back center, 2 in the can, and the logistics bunker, kind of the standard break out there for most teams. They lose their first guy in the back center, but as they do that, they fill the snake. 4-on-4 here. A little bit of an advantage for the Bears being in the snake early. Kings have penetrated up the center of the field, got to the center wing.
There come the Bears. Bears now pushing up into D2. Oh, and they get that kill in the middle.
Yep. Kings drop another body down to 3. 3 on 4.
Have you seen Woodley for the ML Kings yet?
I have not, and I was wondering if he was going to be here or not. Here comes the release. Kings down to just 2 bodies left alive, and they're both in the center of the field. Very vulnerable. There's somebody coming in through and scalping them both. Bears now moving out to the D side.
He's on the roster.
Maybe
For World Cup. Maybe he couldn't
yeah.
make it today.
Yeah, maybe just can be here tomorrow, hopefully. Snake player over the top, putting pressure across, gets out of the tower there. Looks like Peterson taking the walk.
Yeah, and then a desperation run out. Not going to do it, though. Gets absolutely assassinated trying to make that run outside and or inside out.
Yeah, Greg
on that east side.
Horscott gets shot there, but runs off. Trades out.
So 2. So it'll be 7-0 here. And the game time will come off. We'll put another 4 minutes on the board. But the Bears are looking pretty dialed right now.
Sure are.
They look pretty good.
Wishing they weren't in my bracket right now. In the other tournament.
Yeah, in the World Cup.
Yeah, the World Cup. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yes, I'm
With all the
well aware.
teams and the vendors, the people. Let's get that breeze in here.
Yeah,
How's
it's
that feel?
mid-80s. Oh, it feels glorious.
Ugh.
Yeah, mid-80s. Not bad, though, man. Again, last year we were staring down the barrel of a hurricane, so I'll take mid-80s and a little humid, which is kind of standard Florida weather.
I'll take a couple girls wearing with fan leaves.
Yeah, there's none of those.
Dynasty taking the red side of the field. It's like Archie's going to spin. Yosh, Ryan, Marcelo.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these are the lines that they're going to be running come tomorrow. You would think, right?
Yeah, you think you'd make small adjustments, right? But you probably worked that out Sunday in practice. The lines you wanted to be running, unless you had to make some adjustments because of injury or because you're trying to save somebody.
Yeah, and then maybe run the 2 lines and kind of see where things. Again, Dynasty in getting the bye, so they don't have to worry about a prelim battle. They are going to play the other top teams for seeding.
Yeah, I was talking to Joey about this a little bit. You know, like is it awesome or is it a curse when you don't get to play those games?
Well, it's a blessing that you kind of go right into the money,
Yeah.
but then also a curse in the sense that you didn't, evolve your game through the brutal prelims battles.
As a New York Extreme team up and coming, we would rather play through all the games than hope that we've been able to watch everyone else play and figure out the adjustments to make. Infamous breaking out from the blue side, Dynasty from the red. Both teams with exactly the same breakouts. And get used to this breakout because you're going to be seeing a lot of this come Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
So both towers dumping up that back center. Both cans, and then the Landry Logistics tower. But first to go,
Alex.
Dynasty Alex Frazier going to go all the way up to that 50-yard line.
And that's the move, Matty. If you can't get outside, you got to go forward, right? So you go up through the gut. Both teams communicating well. I don't know if Infamous knows that Alex is up there yet. Joe Barrett goes hunting, though, out of the Landry Logistics Tower into the small box snake side. Archie gets out from the can all the way into the snake. Great move from Archie there. Bad drop of the zone control there from Infamous. That was Joe Barrett's move. Joe Barrett goes through and gets Alex. Does he get him? Yep, gets Alex. So Joe went to hunt Alex there and dropped the lane, and Archie read that. That was a really good read.
Yeah, Archie's in, and they're going to get the crossfield kill. Nice job by Archie. Gets a crossfield kill on Nate Schrader.
Which is a good thing because Marcelo's taking the walk as well. 3-on-3, Matt.
Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. Both these teams need a win as they're sitting at 1-1 so far, heading into this last set.
Archie's all over in that snake. Snake 50, back to the snake, inside set wing. He's got Ryan behind him in the snake can. It looks like, can't see if it's Yosh or Blake in the back center there.
Yeah, Archie being proactive. Got that kill crossfield. Dips back into snake 2 to give a different look, so you can get that inside angle.
Zach Patient needs to get out here into the snake for Infamous. He's got Ryan Greenspan trying to keep him out. Archie's been playing 3 or 4 different spots there in the snake, just trying to be creative and trying to find some angle on somebody so he can get a ball in. Trying to work on the back center now.
Yeah, good communication from both these squads, which is better field position currently for Dynasty.
Yeah, I love that the camera is picking up all the field comms.
Archie just all over the place in the
Right
snake.
to the 50, hits the buzzer.
So they have the advantage. And then a retreat goes.
Yep. So now if they try to run him, he's there to protect himself.
Yeah, because once you hit that buzzer, they look up and they see that 3. They know that there's somebody in the snake. Are you still going to be at the 50 is the question. So Archie intelligently does a little tactical retreat.
And they let Yosh fill out a back center and get into the Dorito can, which only makes it better for Dynasty.
Callie Rudolph now making his move up the middle, try to counteract. Going to try to come and get the shot in on Archie. Archie getting pinched from inside there from Callie Rudolph.
Yeah, Archie saw the move and went back to counter, just missed his move on missed his shot on Callie.
Well, a couple moves here for Infamous. Callie now past the 50, and he's just out in the open right now trying to wheel and deal. Doesn't get a kill, and he's going to get a minor penalty assessed on Callie. He did get a shot in on Ryan Greenspan, though. That is going to pull out a body for Infamous on the D side, and it looks like Patient gets shot at the same time. So Yosh Rao and Archie Montemayor staying alive in the chaos.
Great point for Dynasty.
Put the 7 points on the board, keep their chances alive.
Callie Rudolph looking good out there.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing. Good job, Callie.
I mean, he got a penalty, but he looked great. He looked great up
until that point. Way to be negative, Matt.
Just, yeah, I mean, you know, just to dig.
I mean, you're not wrong, but let's focus on the positive. Great fill out there from Yosh. Getting wide like that really helped Dynasty out. And then Archie just really good read and react. Joe Barrett went to hunt Alex down, went to go get Alex. Because he did that, he dropped his zone in the snake, allowed Archie to go in the snake, get the key kill, and win the point. Great breakdown and great point there for both teams.
Yosh Rao is a man of many headgear styles.
Yes, he is. He's crafty.
But I just, as a OG player from California, I love it when he goes forward baseball cap.
Me too. Little nod to BC.
Well, yeah, or the OG Ironman in the 90s, or, yeah, us for a while. But, yeah, Yosh is one of the guys you pull off, whatever, doesn't matter.
Sandana. Anything looks good on that kid.
Well, because Hormesis got all the different swag. It was cool that Sandana and Hormesis combined, just to kind of throw the, hey, we're all in this together type thing out there. There's going to be a party at the Hormesis booth, too. I think that's
when is that?
Thursday, tomorrow night, maybe?
Shh. Guess you know where I'm going to be tomorrow night.
Starting at 4.
Are you still going to be on this at that time?
Probably, yeah.
Oh. Well, I will give your kindest regards to everybody.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, score 3-3 right now here on the board.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I don't understand exactly how the points work, so I could be wrong. With maybe they can both score 3.
Or you get the 3, and then if they also get the 3
maybe you can both get.
I would have to go back and look at the notes again.
Because this is the one where
I don't know,
J-Rab hit it afterwards, and they said no, but...
I'm hearing Rod say something about, I tried to override our scorekeeper, saying something like, I tried to override that, so I think that...
It's wrong.
I think it's wrong.
I think it's Austin Notorious with 3 and Diesel with 0, but I was wrong once before.
It would make it just even that much more entertaining if it was 3-3. But
it's like 5-on-5 here, Matty, although multiple players are getting checked on both squads. Austin Notorious loses their first player from the D side can. Diesel with 5, 1 body advantage. Diesel playing very conservatively, everyone on their knees, guns down.
Well, they saw the kill, called it, so they know the count. 5-on-4.
Yep, they know they're 1 body up. Harrison back center with Markey locking down the D side and can. He's got ABJ in front of him in the snake insert. Got J-Rab in the back center. Can't see who's in D1 or the can for Diesel. Diesel making some coaching changes coming into this event.
Yeah, no Mike Hinman, Mark Johnson. I talked to Mark and Mike about it. And, yeah, I mean, Mark just, he said it, this is, you know, we've had a rough year. This is my team, and I'm willing to take the responsibility on to stop playing and start coaching.
The second I heard about it, I tried to pick up Mike. I was like, we'll take you. We'll pay you double whatever they're paying you. Good fill out here into the snake for ABJ and for Mark, Matty. They got to both spots out there. That's big, because they can really shut down the center of the field from those 2 positions. J-Rab with a good move up the center to that brick.
Well, and if it is the case that Notorious does have 3 and AC Diesel 0, even though I know it does say 3-3, but we think that might be wrong. I think it might be just 3-0 favor Notorious. Unless the call went J-Rab's way somehow, but regardless.
It didn't sound like it just by the tone and the pitch of his conversation.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I agree with you.
I like the way Notorious is moving and making moves around. Now they move to that center wing. Oh, and he gets the shot on the snake player for Diesel. Wow. I think that was BJ maybe. Got caught looking inside there. So Diesel, 2 players left alive now. Snake corner and the center cube. ABJ's out in snake 3 with Mark Franz behind him.
Yeah, they also have a good spot at the wedge looking towards the snake. J-Rab's also inside for Diesel.
4-on-4 here, Matty.
Yeah, tense moments here, just a minute 43 left.
Man, Notorious is playing really, really well. I mean, they're going toe-to-toe with Diesel out here.
It's like, I think that's Spica with a little move over to get...
To back center?
Yeah, back center.
Yeah. They've got Dorito too as well, Matty. Mark Franz with a great fill behind ABJ here.
D2's... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, what I was going to say is in this situation with the time going long again, if Notorious can get up there and hit that buzzer again and give themselves another 3 points, then it'll force Diesel to have to win the last point by 7 points. Mouse with a great fill from the corner into the snake. Harris Hussein sees the move and calls it. Great communication from Harris there. Mouse is coming right onto Notorious' side of the field.
Mouse is in a really good position right now. ABJ right in front of him as we hit the minute mark. He did go past the buzzer. He had to cut inside. Wasn't able to get to that 50 structure.
Yeah.
But he's in a real good spot to get a drop on Archie.
It doesn't look like Archie knows where he's at. Looks like Archie's waiting for him on the tape, and Mouse is inside of the cut on Austin Notorious' side of the field. Oh, here he goes. Even a bigger move all the way inside.
Oh, he comes through and he shoots inside with that one-hander and stays alive. If he pops the top, he's going to get a free kill. Oh, but he just came through. His brutality is going down right now.
How did Harris miss him?
Looks like
J-Rab with a great fill, but Harris comes to counter the fill.
Harris going to run through. He goes in to hit the buzzer, but I don't think he knows that J-Rab's there. J-Rab was shot, though.
Yeah, Mark makes a move out. Oh, no, Spica makes a move to the corner. Shoots Harris.
But here comes Nico Hyde on the run in to get the 7 points on the board for Diesel. As long as what a chaotic point. That's one of the most chaotic points that we've seen out here this entire time is, Nico Hyde was able to live through that. Spica did too.
Yeah, it was clutch for Spica and Hyde there.
But again, Mouse just coming through with the bowling ball, gets that first kill.
Great move.
Crawls up inside. I thought for a second that he was going slightly too high because he was crawling fast.
I thought he got shot on the first gap. Yeah.
But the wedge player did not shoot at him.
Nope.
Until after he had to fully commit. So he gets that first kill on Archie Barnes Jr., pops up, and then trades.
And Markey has to come up, and Markey gets shot as well. So really he got 2 out of that. That was a great move by Mouse.
Well, I mean, essentially 3 bodies came off dead. Off that move from Alex Goldman.
And ballsy, right, to go into their snake with your head down, no communication coming to you, no one's shooting for you, no one's talking to you. You're like, I'm going to go. Hopefully this works out.
That's why he's one of the best ever.
Yeah, amazing.
He's had a couple really good ones out here, so definitely a player to watch. For Diesel, their chances here at Cup, it would be a big redemptive moment this disappointing season they've had. 4 events we've played so far, only 1 time has Diesel seen Sunday with the 9th place. So a win here at Cup would be a giant dose of redemption.
It'd be interesting to see if Mouse stays if Diesel doesn't do well here, because he's going to be getting big cash offers other places.
Yeah, I mean, he's the guy getting the offers in the offseason. I mean, he did spend a long time with Impact, went back and forth with them, though, and then but I think they signed him to 2-year deals. I think Mark signed has got a 2-year deals.
No, that's good.
I'm not positive about that, but I'm pretty sure.
5-on-5, Matty. Tauntaun player going to the logistics bunker. Did take a bounce on the break. Referee's going to go in and check him now, but it looks like he's okay. Oh, no, he's not okay, and he's going to get a yellow flag. Tauntaun's down 2 players now, Matty, with a 5-on-3 advantage here for Edmonton Impact.
This is huge for Impact, as Impact's sitting at 1-1. Need a win here. They lost their last one and won their first one.
Yeah, they go conservative on the snake side. They've been sending JC pretty regularly up to that snake, but they're holding back the snake cam. But it's a 5-on-2 advantage here for Impact, although they still have 2 players back center. They finally get out of back center. First player out of back center gets shot for Impact, though, 4-on-1.
Yeah, they're dicing him up from that D side. Dalton Vanderbilt going to town. That's a great point here for Impact. Just softened up the line, made some proper moves. Good job, Dalton. Taking ground on that D side.
Penalty helped.
Yeah, penalty was big. Typically, you have to shoot someone for them to get a penalty, though. So, yeah, Impact looking pretty solid. These first 2 games against the Tauntauns, going to be 14-0. And this is going to make this bracket pretty interesting because Notorious has lost. They lost their first 2. In fact, again, 1-1. Diesel 1-1, and now the Tauntauns sitting at when they lose this one now, they'll be 2-1. So that'll put Impact at 2-1, and
heads up.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how it's going to be if it's all locked up. Because again, only 1 team per bracket moves on.
If the Bears go in at 3,
the Bears are in another.
The different brackets.
Yeah, it's Tauntauns, Diesel, Impact, and Notorious.
I forgot that there's 8 teams up.
This is kind of the bracket though.
They're all the bracket bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good players and teams in
Like
the pro
16 of
division,
them.
but some brackets are legitimately harder than others. And when you get Diesel, Impact, and the Tauntauns in the same bracket, it's kind of a rough day. Could be.
Try
Could
having
be.
New York Extreme and Damage in the same bracket.
Yeah, there you go. Same. Well, New York Extreme is, especially in the prelims, is becoming one of those teams you really don't want to play. I mean, you guys have lost 2 games all year long in the prelims.
We're super good on Friday and Saturday, bro.
You are. You guys are.
Eventually, we're going to be good on Sunday, too. That's our goal. We'll get there. We're working hard, man. Here go the Bears. I love the Bears are playing so well.
Going 4 minutes on the clock here as the Bears taking on the ML Kings. Bears
5 on 5, Matty.
Bears on the red side. ML Kings on the blue side.
And Bears lose their first one and get a penalty, so 3 on 5 advantage early in this point.
Was that a red or a yellow?
Yellow.
Okay.
But they look pink because the pink
Yeah.
they look red.
That's what it is then. It's like that.
ML
think it was
Kings,
red or yellow.
I think seeing the 2 players walk out, understanding it's a 5-on-3, releasing through the center, attacking over there on the center D side. All 3 players for the Bears are in the pocket. 2 center towers. Dorito can. ML Kings with 3 across the back. Snake can, back center, Dorito 1. Landry Logistics Tower, and then the center wing on the D side. Communication for both teams really, really good.
Well, it's up to the ML Kings to find a way to fight up the field as Caputo taking the early walk here for the Bears. Good communication from both squads, though.
Yeah.
Hearing a lot of talking it up. A lot of codes.
Good move there from Kyle Berry, going from the Snake insert into Snake 2. So you can capitalize on that position, go forward. Oh, it's not Berry, sorry. Uh-oh, referee coming in the check on the ML King players in the Snake there. Had a weird flinch. I think he just got shot in the barrel when he got checked.
It's
See that?
possible.
See that?
Barrel hits are like a suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, though. Peterson's coming through. He gets 1, he
Peterson.
gets 2. Just stitching people up in the middle of the field here as Peterson goes a bomb.
Oh, and a red flag now going up on the Kings, but I don't think it's going to matter because Peterson's still.
Well, Peterson did a lot of work. There's
Yeah.
still 3 bodies left alive at least.
I was thinking that they should let him pull all the bodies before he hits that buzzer so he can.
Well, a major being thrown up.
Was Peterson hit? Was he the penalty on him?
Well, the penalty came on it was from the D side of
Yeah,
the field.
way afterwards.
Peterson had already ran all the way through, shot everybody, and then we see a red flag go up on the D side.
See, this is good practice for the refs too.
Yeah, for real.
It's all dialed in. Peterson's talking to him. They're like, "Get out, just go."
That would be unfortunate for the ML Kings.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Because it was a really nice move. They desperately needed those 7 points to tie this one up with the Bears. Now they can still get it back if it becomes a no score situation. Then the ML Kings could tie it up. But there are ties in this.
But I thought they had 5 guys alive.
I thought they had 5 guys alive too. But then there was another red.
I guess that's why we don't ref. I guess that's why we just sit up here and commentate on other people reffing.
I've done a lot. I've reffed a lot.
Oh no, I've
A
reffed
lot.
I've reffed way more than you.
You probably have. You did own a paintball field for a while.
It's true.
But I worked at a paintball field. And
ran
we
a-
used to ref back in the
I
day.
ran a league too. Oh god, man, reffing 10-man, that was rough. That was
Kept
Scott
everyone
was-
pretty honest. Though.
Yeah. No, it did keep everybody honest. Remember that last Chicago we reffed? Mike was poking at people with sticks. You're out.
So it
Dang.
does look like the Bears have 14 points on the board. So they must have given it. And even though,
Interesting.
what penalty was that? They had looked like
Called the
5 bodies
it's called the 5
alive.
for 1. Yeah, it's a new penalty with the new format.
That is a rough turn of events for the ML Kings. Very frustrating situation, as they had Peterson with a nice move. Looks like he could have just hit the buzzer. Then 2 red flags go up from different parts of the field, and even though they had 4 or 5 bodies left,
Double
all of a
majors.
sudden,
Dynasty breaking out from blue. Infamous from the red. Infamous losing lots of bodies early that last point. See if they can tighten it up a little bit.
Sam Silber going to get a spin with Brusselback, Thomas Taylor, Jonah Jamrose, and Ryan Hall.
It's a good line.
Dynasty is throwing out the Chris Shear, Blake Yarber, Arturo Andrade,
Mikey.
Harry Fry, and Mikey Arena line.
Yeah. Inside out move for Arturo. Nice move into Snake 1.
Harrison caught trying to get out wide snake side.
Yeah. Infamous dropping 2, Matty. 4-on-3 advantage for Dynasty. Both teams with the player in the snake. Infamous down to 2, Matt.
Infamous having bad survivability issues in this set.
It's almost like they were maybe not playing as tight in practice as they should have been playing, and they're paying for it now because they're not surviving in the bunkers they were able to survive in practice.
Infamous sitting in a one-on-one situation. They lost the first one, and then now they put up a big score in their second one, though.
Dynasty with 2 on the snake side, 1 D side attacking, 4-on-2 advantage here as Jamro's getting shot out of the snake 2. Infamous with just 1 player left alive, and Dorito 2 there. Dynasty with 4 players left alive.
Yeah, Brussels back coming off. Little show of sportsmanship with Sheer. And Sheer's going to walk in and hit that buzzer to make it 14-0 in favor of Dynasty. Yeah, so they'll see one more, but it's going to be Dynasty taking the W here. Which, again, now Dynasty is going to be sitting at 2-1. Infamous will be 1-2. The Bears were at 2-0. So, and then the ML Kings had lost both theirs. So that's probably going to knock out Infamous. Dynasty's still in the hunt. And then it really depends on what happens with the Bears.
Tight, I like it. Keep it interesting.
And I have no idea how the tiebreakers work. So. Probably high score.
I was just going to say, so
maybe high score or
Notorious
head-to-head?
gets a 7-point here, right? It's going to be 10-10.
Would you go high score or head-to-head, though?
I would go head-to-head.
Yeah. I feel like head-to-head's always should be the first tiebreaker.
If you beat the team, they should go on past you. I think the score is really 7-3 right now.
They haven't changed it yet, though.
I know. Definitely a better look for Diesel, though.
Yeah, again, with the roster that Diesel has, it's just been a bit of a head shaker of a year for him. But that will all go away if they can show up and win World Cup.
Well, they hit that guy going to the corner with every paintball they shot. That guy had like 4 or 5 pink hits on him.
Oh, another body coming off right in front. So, yeah, 2 bodies coming off from the snake side here for Notorious, and a third one from the middle. It is not looking good.
5-on-2 advantage for Diesel with Mouse in the snake, executing people left and right.
Yeah, Mouse in the snake, too.
Harris is in back center still for Notorious.
Notorious going to be begging somebody gets a penalty on Diesel, but looks like Harris is going to get cycloped, and he walks off shaking his head. Frustrated. Not much that really Harris could do in a 5-on-2 situation.
No, I mean, he'd have to be a lot better at paintball to pull something off in that situation. 4 on... I don't see who got shot. I mean, I don't see who shot Mouse, sorry, but it's a 4-on-1 now.
Mouse ripping his loader off. Might have had some problems. And then here comes the finisher. Jesse Stevens going to take out the last body for Notorious.
Good match for Diesel. Winning with 3 bodies left alive. Winning 2 out of those 3 points, you know?
Yeah.
Games.
And that is going to make Diesel go 2-1.
And who beat him?
I'm not sure. Hold on. The Tauntauns.
Okay. And the Tauntauns went 2-1.
Tauntauns are 2-1.
That's not good for Diesel, right?
Yeah, that's not. If head-to-head is indeed the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and I don't know, guys. I'm just theorizing.
Well, Impact is 2-1 as well. And their loss was to Diesel. So it's getting interesting here.
So then after head-to-head, it'll go to margin.
Should. Total points scored, maybe?
Yeah. Or just maybe who wants it more.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Impact coming out to play their 3rd point against Tonton Flinguer. That's the French way to say it, just so you guys know.
Yeah, it's the team name is based on an old classic French movie. And the Tonton Flinguers means the uncle killers. It was like the Reservoir Dogs of its day.
But French.
Apparently. I've never seen it, but I did see a poster for it when I was in Paris one time. Was at like a random bar with my wife, and I looked up on the wall, and there was the movie poster, and I was like, babe, look, this is
Babe.
the French team is named after this movie. And
She's like, oh, Matt, that's so cool.
Cool, man. Super cool.
Wow, Matt, thanks for sharing that with me. You are the coolest guy.
Yeah, she had one of her friends there,
I'm
too.
so lucky.
So I'm sitting there, like, telling both of them, like, no,
really?
It's a really cool story.
Do you guys have like 4 or 5 hours? I could talk to you about the whole thing.
They're like, okay, thanks. Anyway.
No, I'll order some more beers, guys. Sit down, relax.
Yeah, ladies, take a load off. I'll be right back with some beverages for you.
You guys are gonna
Sorry,
love
I was going
this.
to tell your story, but apparently you don't want to hear
You guys are
it.
going to love this.
But look at how cool the poster is. Anyway, so yeah, Tauntaun's down to Impact right now. Going 4 more minutes on the clock here, and this is a 7-3 exhibition battle going down here. Body coming off right now for
I love
Impact.
it. Axel runs and shoots this around the snake corner into snake one. Gets a kill while he does it. Loses the player behind him. Moves forward, though. He's got the cross shot. Oh, he misses the cross shot on the tower, but catches the fill coming out. Axel with 2 kills already. I love it when he switches to offense. I don't know if he knows that he's got JC in front of him, and JC's coming to get him.
Yeah, he's right by that buzzer. Yeah, here comes JC. JC thinking about wrapping around. Ooh, Axel turns around at the exact moment to trade. Spidey sense is tingling. Maybe some good crossfield communication from his middle player in the middle. As the battle devolving right now.
I think it's a 2-on-2, Matt.
Yeah, it's definitely 2 bodies left alive for Impact.
Yeah, at least one for Tauntauns. Well, no, not anymore. I think that's it. Is there 1 Impact player left alive? Oh, yeah, over in the 50 there. Impact releases and catches him. Impact easily wins this match, 3-1. Or excuse me, 21-0.
Yeah, 21-0. So was expecting this game to be a bit more of a battle based on how well the Tauntauns were playing before, but Edmonton Impact looking outstanding, winning 3 in a row.
As usual.
3 games in a row. Because
21
each
points.
set, yeah, 21 points.
Man, I heard you yelling, but I was like, ah.
ML Kings and Bears coming out.
Yeah, so that puts Impact in the hunt. I just don't know how the tiebreakers are going to work. But there are 3 teams sitting at 2-1.
Perfect.
And yeah, the Tauntauns lose to Impact. Impact lost to Diesel, and then Diesel lost to the Tauntauns. So
Perfect.
Bears looking good against ML Kings. ML Kings, Rich, they just really haven't had consistent offense. They're grinding their gears. The survivability's been an issue. They're losing too many guys to...
And they're starting this point with 4.
Yeah. The last one looked pretty good, but then all of a sudden, a bunch of penalties happened, and I'm still not exactly sure what the deal is with that.
Out of that last thing, they pulled another guy from this. They pulled 6 guys from that last point. 5 on the field, and then the 1 from this one. Don't ever get that penalty. Whatever that penalty is, Matt, never get that
I was
penalty.
thinking, whatever that penalty was, do not get
Just say you're sorry, bro.
Jesus.
Just say you're sorry, and you won't do it again.
Oh, Executioner came in just cutting heads off. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a game. So the clock is running down to 20 seconds before the start of this next game. Bears in the driver's seat. And the Bears, this is going to make them
3-0.
undefeated, so they will be moving on out of that bracket. Again, only 1 team per bracket, 4 brackets moves on to get that top 4. And it was Bears, Infamous, Dynasty, and the ML Kings. But emerging out of this bracket, I believe, is going to be the Bears.
Dynasty's not going to like to hear that. Don't tell Dynasty, Matt. I love the Bears go D2 on the break. I'm sorry. Kings go D2 on the break. Look inside. Really makes it hard for the Bears to move down the snake side when you're in that inside cut on D2.
Yeah, Bears, again, already with the W and already punching their ticket on to the next round. Top 4 squads here in this exhibition match.
Bears dropping a body, Matty. 4-on-4 now as they move up to the center field.
See if ML Kings can win one for pride.
Kyle Bear filling out of the back center into the Landry Logistics Tower. Looking snake side. He looks to keep that can from moving outside, either into the snake insert or the snake corner. Interesting to get a little preview of what Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Kyle tries to get outside, gets caught by that center player, Matty.
Yeah, trying to make something happen.
Yeah,
ML Kings at this point.
The Bears are playing the center of the field well.
They're playing tight, too.
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part.
Yeah, they're getting penetration up the middle of the field and using that to shut down the opposite tape by crossing it up. Now in a 4-on-3 position with 3 guys kind of up, 4-on-2, 4-on-1, Matt.
Yeah.
Kings are falling faster than release up the center there for the Bears player. I think that's Mingo over there in the D2 trying to stay alive and wheel and deal. 4-on-1. If it is 4-on-1 and it is Mingo, that's a fair fight. He gets one of them. 3-on-1 now. Oh, and he gets eliminated. Oh, it was not Mingo. Oh, well. Yeah, I think
We are going to see the Bears in the top 4 here.
nice game by the Bears. Oh, little bonus ball there.
Just a little bit. Still 2 minutes left in the game time. Bears don't even need to run down and hit this, but they will as soon as they realize that everyone on the Animal Kings has died.
Greg goes down and gets that buzzer. Greg's staying alive to the end of the point. I like to see that. You don't see it very often. Good job, Greg.
Well, Greg's one of those live on the edge specialists.
He's a wrecking ball.
Yeah, up the middle, throwing blows, trying to run through, shoot a bunch of bodies. So, yeah, I mean, it's like a Snake 1 guy. They don't really live all the time.
That's why when they do, they get a pat on the back.
So now Infamous and Dynasty here. Last game, I believe, of the prelims before we head into the top 4. This 7-3 exhibition. Testing out the new format. So it's going to be, is that Messer, Schrader, Callie,
Barrett.
I believe Messer, and Patient.
Those guys. And if we're doing the score right, it doesn't really matter because neither one of these guys is going to be able to move on. But these guys might play each other in the other little tournament going on this weekend. So obviously neither one of them wants to drop a point or a game.
Yeah, this will be, I mean, I don't know if anyone's going to go practice more after this. Probably not. But this might be the last point of practice that they get before the big battle starts tomorrow.
Yeah. Both teams at 5. Oh, looks like Alex getting shot early, going up the center. 4-on-5 advantage for Infamous. Infamous was Zach Patient into Snake 2 already. Gets eliminated going from Snake 2 to Snake 1, but at the same time, Joe Barrett again getting shot out of that center tower, down to only 3 bodies alive for Infamous, 4 for Dynasty. Advantage here for Dynasty.
Yeah, Dynasty out a little wide on that D side. Schrader's thinking about trying to get out there here as we look at our eye in the sky here on your screen. But tucked in the pocket. There goes Schrader. Gets outside of D1. Demir Dynasty is already out in that spot. But yeah, Dynasty with a 1 body advantage, a 14-point advantage.
Now Ryan goes D-side. So Dynasty's strong D-side right now. 3 players D-side. Archie, the only player on the Snake side for Dynasty. So he's playing the island, which means he's just trying to stay alive. She's going to communicate, allowing his other 3 guys to play offensively because they know he's playing so conservatively he's not going to get shot out. And they're going to have to worry about someone turning to the corner on him. Infamous, all defense here, all back spots. Snake can, back center, Dorito corner. Dynasty with 2 in the back, 1 pushing up the D side, 1 pushing up Snake center. Archie goes from Snake can into the God, or Snake insert. He's only got pressure really from the back center, and that's a bounce shot.
Oh, Callie coming off. It looks like Messer going to get shot from that back center. It's looking good for Dynasty. Just Nate Schrader in that back, and then here comes the run through on that side with Marcelo Margot finishing things off.
And that'll do her. Good match there.
So that will do it for the prelims.
Dynasty literally scoring 21 unanswered points.
Beast. Yoshi's going to check out Marcelo, make sure he's good to go.
Then you tune in, you like haven't been watching all day, and you're like, Infamous and Dynasty. Dynasty 21 points, Infamous 0. You're
Or
like,
if you don't know it's an exhibition.
oh man, they must have just been hammering down the field.
Imagine, yeah, if you tuned in and did not know the score, how the scoring works for this exhibition. You're like, oh my God, 21-0?
It's like watching a basketball game with 400 points to 2.
Yeah, so that is going to do it. We're going to jump into the top 4. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stick around, though. Top 4 teams throwing down here in the 7-3 exhibition match at the biggest event of the year, 2023 NXL World Cup. I'm Eddie Marshall with Rich Telford here on Go Sports. Stick with us.
Point approved. Game time finished. Game finished. Point approved. Tower. Point approved. Point approved. Overtime.
5 minutes. On sait ce qu'ils font. On tire dans les fenêtres. Les snakes, ils sont pas très agressifs. Ils nous empêchent de nous suivre côté snake.
10 seconds.
FSU defeats Dynamite 6-3, and Carnage makes an early exit, losing to PP Arena in a close 4-3 match. Next in the quarterfinals is Verst taking on Gladiatori, and Joy Division versus the Lucky 15s.
Through and shot 3 of us. None of the refs checked him or go anywhere near him. I was coming to the refs as well. I told the refs as well.
No, they're going to play slow. They're going to play in the fucking pocket. Let's be clever and take it to them. Yeah? Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team! to 9 minutes. This is what we play at CBS, yeah? Race to 4, 10-minute game time. Let's fucking do it right now. Heads up, yeah? Fucking believe, boys. Come on.
Done it before.
Right, one voice, one play, one team.
Let's go, boys. One voice, one play, one team. One voice, one play, one team. One play, one play, one team. Let's fucking go. Come on.
Seconds. Tower. Point approved.
Maybe I did know. Not fucking invincible yet. Let's fucking shoot him on the break and win this game. Harrison, that little cheeky prick. I said it to the rest. They might start down. They might start down. Hey,
You guys start with 4. You guys start with 4.
20 seconds. Phase.
Hey, wait a minute, Jim! Wait a minute!
Take a deep breath, guys. Hands in.
Time out. Point approved.
Corporate, we did not bring this back to lose this fucking game. Come on, boys! A minute 13 on the clock. Loads of time. Clock away, yeah.
Hey, do we want to go home? No, time to fuck step up. Come on, boys. Hey, are we going or no? Keep the fucking feet. What is the 3? What is the 3? Too long.
Game finished.
So we kind of were a little hectic on the box, so I went short, wrapped, shot the guy in front of me, and then filled out at the same time the center guy was coming up. Shot him, he almost shot me. It's close sometimes. And then I knew like that's what they have on that side, so there's about 20 seconds left. Time to go.
Verst easily takes down Gladiatori 5-0. And the Lucky 15s can't complete the comeback against Joy Division, taking the loss with a final score of 7-6. The Tauntauns take on PP Arena in the next quarterfinals round, while Breakout Spa matches up against FSU.
20 seconds. Seconds. Game time finished. Game start. Ten seconds. Point approved. Point approved.
We are back, jumping into the semifinals of this 7-3 exhibition match going down here at the World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, and after 16 teams battled through the prelims, the Brooklyn Bears and San Antonio X Factor have emerged as two of the top four squads. So who's it going to be? Bears? Bears look pretty good right now. I mean, they look pretty solid.
Undefeated, it's pretty hard to argue.
Yeah, the Bears were in with Infamous and Dynasty in the ML Kings, and they beat them all.
Yeah. Lodianacha makes it to snake insert on the break. Bears lose their first attacker up the center of the field. 4-on-5 advantage here early on for X Factor.
Rich, X Factor's off the break shots have just been laser beams.
They always are, man. They always are. 4-on-4 now as Bears push into the 50 snake first.
Yeah, Chris Caputo getting in, and they're going to get that kill.
Billy.
Oh, Caputo eating people up right now.
No idea, Matty, that he's there.
Yeah, he scanned the middle of the field, but there was no penetration for X Factor, so it's just three bodies tucked in the back. Caputo could actually chill for a little bit.
Yeah, let the rest of the guys catch up with him. But nobody knew Caputo was there. He ran and shot his way in there, got 2 kills, and now is taking all the pressure from X Factor, taking the pressure off all the guys behind him. And if they can get in the game and catch up with Caputo here, they can win this first point.
100%, Rich. At this point, Colt's looking at him. He's being shot at by, I think, Parrish, and so only the back center. That's the only gun that's doing anything else to any of the other Bears right now.
Yeah,
Caputo does not run all the way through there. Caputo just ran through that lane, and I thought he was going to get shot by Parrish, but you know what? He's just throwing haymakers right now.
That's all that Hormesis training, all that jousting and gauntlets.
Chris Caputo is just dominant here in this first game versus the legend San Antonio X Factor, former world champs. And the Bears continue to look outstanding. Man, I tell you what.
Caputo just put those guys on his back.
Caputo, he did not win that duel, the Hormesis duel, but, win the tournament. But he was highly impressive, man.
Definitely one of the top guys.
Yeah, he looked good. He played with me in the joust. He was my go-to guy. I think he scored 13 of our 30 points, just himself.
Yeah, it must have been nice having a pro guy on that squad.
You had some good players, too.
Oh, did I say good player? I thought I said pro. I'm sorry.
You had pros.
Who were those?
Oliver Lang.
Who?
Oliver Lang.
Never heard of him.
You can put the in front of his name.
Ranked at D3 if you'll look it up. D3.
He did win the World Cup MVP last year.
He is pretty good at paintball. He is pretty good at the paintball.
Rich just always trying to take my accolades away, you know.
Oh, no, you
always.
killed it out there. You killed it out there, buddy. You guys should have seen him with his clipboard and his statistics.
Well,
I love the passion. Like, you could just see your face. Get back in here. Don't you ever die out there again. That was a lot of fun.
It was fun. So jumping into this first one with New York Extreme and Edmonton Impact, two of the other top 4 squads.
I don't know. What do you think? Impact's probably the strongest guy was JC coming this way for them, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was good. Who else? I mean,
Dalton had a couple.
Dalton had a couple good ones. I mean, multiple guys did work. They shot bodies on the break. But yeah, Cornell and the Snake was really good. That's him wearing Zach Yakimek's jersey. So we'll see if he can continue to just wreck shop here in the Snake for him. They got Dalton going D side. Again, this is an exhibition, but there is money at stake for first
and prize. And for my guys, it's kind of like the closer you get to the a real finals or whatever, just the more pressure you're putting on it. Being able to play at your best while under that pressure is something you have to learn how to do.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing with New York Extreme. Yes, this again exhibition, new format, but it's still paintball. We're playing on the same exact field, going to have the same refs, same paint. This is a really good learning moment for Extreme. You're playing Edmonton Impact.
Really good test.
Yeah, this is a win or lose, good test for them, and heading in the right direction. We'll see. And then if maybe they go in the finals. But they're going to have to take down Impact first. Always a tall order. Running referee going to come in and pull a penalty on Laval.
3-on-5 advantage here.
Oh, they decide to pull out. They pull out a JC.
Look at that huge hit on the center player on the hopper right there. Got shot in the hopper.
Brandon Cornell.
Playing the whole time with it. Now he releases going around.
Now they're going to call him out.
Still in there. Still playing.
And they're going to throw a penalty.
Yeah, that was well deserved. He played with that forever.
So penalty assessed on 2 penalties assessed here on Edmonton Impact. So this is going to be a pretty easy one for New York Extreme.
Yeah, and also an easy one for Impact to just kind of shove off and be like, hey, we just got 2 penalties. Yeah. Drop that. Don't let it bother you. We're going to get right back and win this next point. Extreme did do a good job of winning that breakout, though, because they did shoot that first guy.
The issue, though, for Impact is with the way this format works, at least here at this exhibition, you don't get a lot of attempts. You play 3 games against the team, and if you lose the first 2, that's it.
They have one more shot, right?
They have one more point game, however you want to call it. We're calling them games out here because you can score more than 1 point within the framework of the game. But, yeah, I mean, New York Extreme got 2 gifts, made the most of it. But the off-the-break shots dialed. I mean, again, typically you do have to shoot someone for them to get a penalty.
And Impact took a little bit of a risk there, taking the snake insert on the break. They lost that guy. That guy decided to continue to play, got the penalty, and that kind of hurt him. And it genuinely didn't look like Brandon knew that he had that hopper hit in the middle just because he had it up so high for so long. But he had it up so high for so long that the referee in the stands was pointing at it. Multiple guys were pointing at it. When you have 4 referees calling at you, you usually get that penalty.
Yeah, I was looking their backfield. I didn't see it, but the second you started screaming bloody murder, I looked over, and yeah, I mean, Brandon had a giant beacon. And the head ref, the ultimate referee, is in the stand on the 50-yard line, and he saw it too. So.
Now, it'll be interesting to see if X Factor decides to play defensively here, or maybe offensively try to get that 3-point buzzer, score 10 points, and then just try to hold that 3-point, because that'll give them the win if they can do that.
Yeah, for X Factor for sure.
They don't have to win 7 points. If they win by 3, Bears can't come back and score 10 points in that last point for the win.
So we've got a minute to go before the start of this next one, throwing 4 minutes on the clock. Semifinals right now, X Factor on the red side. Bears on the blue side.
See what Bears can change up here. They need to win this breakout. They tighten it up. Just go pocket. They shoot one on the D side. X Factor 4 bodies. Bears with 5. Bears get out to the Dorito side, but lose that body. So 4 on 4 now. Both teams in exactly the same position. Again, Maddie, this will be the position you see most of the teams in Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. These are the key spots. The 2 cans, the center, back center, and then laundry logistic bunker.
Yeah, safe positions, and you get those outside angles.
You can almost always make those spots on the break. Every great once in a while, you can get shot going there. You can have your gun up going there, or real quickly. Oh, another drop out of the bunker there for the Bears.
Yeah, so the 2 attackers, Frank Antetomaso and Chris Caputo, taking the walk for the Bears. That is not ideal for them.
No, especially because the Bears need to win this point, right? If they lose this point, this match is over.
Well, they get Sakaguchi out wide, and
see if he can.
That's going to
dice
help.
Up another team from that corner there.
Yeah, he did pretty good over there to help him get to this position, but they just, again, X Factor gets out wide here, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, it's going to be over with. But it does look like Billy's trying to do that. He's inside. Good fill from back center there to the snake side can for the Bears. Giving us a chance to get an attacker out here on the east side. The snake side, sorry. Good comms from both teams. And again, X Factor just happy to burn down the clock with a 1 body advantage and a 7-point advantage here. The Bears absolutely need to get at least 3 points in this point. If they get 3 points, they can go into the next one, win another 7, win the match.
X Factor is playing this one smart. They get out wide with TJ Danner, D side of the field, out to D1.
That makes it even harder now for the Bears to win this point now that TJ gets outside. He never dies when he got great shots in the corner. Can really control the snake side of the field, especially from that Dorito 2 now. No one looking D side for the Bears. All 3 guys looking snake side. Let's see if TJ Danner can take advantage of it. He does. He goes from Dorito 1, Dorito 2 now to Dorito 3. Looks across the field. See if he can capitalize on this.
Danner just feeling no pressure over there.
Yeah, literally had nobody looking at him. It was 3 on 4, and all 3 guys for the Bears were looking snake side.
And then Billy's going to get out and up. Goes to the back corner bunker, snake side, feeling no pressure, comes right around, goes to the insert, and then he's just going to go right to that 50 and get that 3 points. Yeah, hits the buzzer.
Yep, and now basically they can let the time run out, and X Factor's already won the match. Bears trying to attack the snake side now, going from the snake can to snake 1. 4 on 3, advantage still for X Factor. 2 on the D side, 1 in the tower. Billy Bernacci in the snake 50. Bears with Dorito 1. Landry Logistics Tower on the snake side and the snake 1. Time is becoming a factor. Down to just 1 minute, 10 seconds. Billy Bernaccia and TJ Danner doing a great job of sensing when the pressure was there and not waiting till the pressure came off of them and then releasing and making great moves. All the guns are on Billy. TJ goes. All the guns swing back to the D side and then Billy goes. Really, really good read and react from both of those players.
Yeah, and with 49 seconds left, and Billy and TJ both at the 50s. Colt is right behind TJ as well, too. Another body coming off here. So this real big high body situation. Everything is going X Factor's way. Oh, but Colt Roberts getting destroyed by somebody. Who just shot Colt?
Ooh, look at this, Billy. Look at this, Maddie. Great move in on Billy. Gets him alive.
Is that Sester?
Yeah, Sester make a great move.
Unbelievable. And he beats TJ into the buzzer.
That's the same line that we saw earlier that Colt Roberts caught him, but Colt Roberts didn't have Billy didn't have a second snake guy to catch him this time.
That might have been a 3-pack because he also might have been the body that shot Colt cross field.
Great move.
That was either Nick or Jared, not sure, but Jesus, that was an amazing move to save the team for the time being. 1 more game to go. It's all going to be tied up 7 apiece.
Big bend don't break moment here for New York.
That's not good, though. He's already limping a little bit here.
Yeah,
we got a 5-day competition.
Yeah, it's going to be long and hot, and that ground is harder this year than usual. It has not been getting a lot of rain out here like they normally get, so the ground's much more compact than it usually is.
So now, New York Extreme, Edmonton Impact. Impact with a 7-point lead.
This breakout and survivability is going to be super important, Maddie.
Do or die moment right here for New York Extreme. Or sorry, should be for
Edmonton Impact. Well,
no, Extreme, remember there was all the penalties.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so this score should be Extreme 7, Impact 0.
Well, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose some. No big deal.
Yeah, there was 2 penalties on Impact, and there was a really cake point for New York Extreme, so...
But in this format, the points actually go to the other team when that happens.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, it's called the double snafu.
Yeah.
You can only use your snafu card once a match.
Also thinking back, and it's already been a long day, but
day.
didn't Caputo win that first one in the very first point, remember? Yeah, so if...
Handily.
That should be... Then it should be 14-0
So when you get
Bears.
to the semifinals, the scores are reversed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Cool. And that's, again, it's on the coaches to kind of figure out
the
that.
Bears might have already punched their ticket. Apologies if we get the score wrong here. But, yeah, this should be 7 for New York Extreme. Unless some crazy thing happened when off camera.
Sometimes crazy things happen. Impact gets out to D1, and Josh Taylor takes the walk from home. 4-on-5 advantage for Impact. And Dalton gets shot out of the corner. 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, evening up here, Rich. It is a 4-on-4 situation. Neither team with an advantage on the real estate.
Oh,
and another buddy
Carlo.
coming off. Jerry Carlo taking the walk and shot in his face from that can. And that's going to allow Justin Cornell to launch into Snake 1.
Great fill there from Justin Cornell, all the way from the can into the Snake. 3-on-4 advantage for...
Ooh, but another body coming off right now for Edmonton Impact from that D side. Running referee checking out one of the players from New York, though. It's getting crazy. Another body drops for New York. It's 2-on-3 situation.
Yeah. Impact with the advantage here. Oh, 1-on-3. Looks like this point's over with.
Crazy point here.
Yes. JC's just feasting over here, Snake side.
Gets the crossfield kill. Impact not shooting pink paint.
Nope.
You notice that?
They must not have liked the pink paint. Switch to the yellow. New York Extreme there with a 3-on-3. CJ Canner getting shot out of a spot. Corey Hall getting shot out of a spot, losing that 3-on-3. Just a little bit tighter there.
Well, it's going to be 7-7 heading into this last game to decide who's going to head into the finals in this 7-3 exhibition. Testing out a new format here.
I think if the format goes really, really good, they should call it the Rich and Matt format.
Okay.
And if it goes terribly, they should stick with the 7-3 thing.
Yeah, cool. I'm down with that.
Just throwing it out there, throwing it against the wall, see if it sticks.
So throwing another 4 minutes up. It's 2 minutes in between points. So, yeah, it's going to be Bears moving on to the finals, knocking out X Factor. And
X Factor's like, I'm not going to play that last point, right? Because they should be playing the point right now, but
yeah,
I'm sure
you can't force them to play the point. I mean, if you're getting knocked out, you already got a good practice, played all day today. Why risk getting maybe somebody hurt? You know?
So this next point will determine who's playing the Bears for first and second in this new format. Will it be New York Extreme or Edmonton Impact?
Extreme and Impact. Look, Impact has not won a tournament this year. They had 2 in a row last year. New York Extreme's never won a pro tournament, but they look really good and have been really tearing up. X Factor's been successful, but the Bears, if the Bears were to win this exhibition, it would be real big for them because it has been a very disappointing year for the Bears.
They would have to lobby super hard for this exhibition. Listen, it's no matter what happens, this needs to be the new format.
We're not coming back unless we're playing that exhibition.
We're the world champions, and we say what's going to happen. And what's going to happen is we're going to play the Rich and Matt format.
Yeah, so they cut the other game out and listening to Jason, which that makes sense for X Factor.
Gets us in the pool even earlier, Matt.
You really want to go get in the sun some more after today?
No.
Maybe if there's like a shaded hot tub.
I just said that for entertainment purposes. Like they're going to let us go home, not stay here and work. Come on, man. There's trash cans to empty, I'm sure.
So, yeah, so the resetting the 2 minutes here. And again, yeah, it will be New York Extreme versus Impact to see who's going to move on to play the Bears.
The Bears.
So what do you think now, watching the Bears, what has been working for them?
Winning the breakout, and then good penetration up the center of the field.
Center. Snake's been good for him, too.
Yep.
Caputo.
I mean, they're kind of hitting on all cylinders.
Yeah, Altamore had a couple good points, made a few mistakes, but yeah, Caputo and Altamore have a good Snake side. The middle has been bruising people up, and then the D side, they've won some counterpunch points from the D side as well, too.
And when you can say that about any team, it explains why they're playing so well, right? They're not relying on, if the Snake guy goes off, we're going to win. If we win the breakouts, we're going to win. If we can get down the drill side, we're going to win. It's like, hey, man, if everyone's contributing and they're all doing well, then that's going to give you a good chance to win.
Yeah, it definitely shows that, I mean, they did their work on this field. They know how this field's supposed to play. They're executing. And that's the thing with the Bears. I mean, we saw them come in and look pretty decent in the beginning of the year. Since then, it has been frustrating for them.
Well, and the reason why this format helps some of the lower-ranked teams, too, is it's easier to go out and play really good for 1 or 2 points against a good team than it is to go out and play really good against a top team for 5 or 6 points, right?
Well, yeah, so the Bears go 8th to start out the year, and we're like, wow, the Bears are looking solid. And then they go 19th, second to last, 16th, and 17th. They're currently ranked 16th. And at the last event, that 17th place, they had a -8. They lost every single game. So I'm glad that they kept their heads in it, stayed composed, did the work required, and now make it into the finals here in this exhibition. Sure, it's an exhibition, but there is, I think, $8,000 at stake. And they had to beat some good teams to get here. So they're showing vast signs of improvement considering what they've done the last 3 events. But who's it going to be? Who's going to be playing the Bears? Extreme?
Looks like Impact's
An
on the
Impact.
side. Oh, Jerry Carr shot on the break. 4-on-3, 4-on-4 advantage for either team.
Yeah, 4-on-4 situation. Oh, no, just 3 players left alive as Dalton tried to take some ground on that D side, gets clipped trying to get into D2.
Great move by Corey Hall. No one saw him get outside the snake. Oh, they see him now, but great move by Corey Hall getting out that snake. Let's see if CJ Cannon can back him up.
So based on this format, though, since Corey's in this fortress, just chill, Corey.
Hit
the button, get your 3 points. Oh, or just wrap around and shoot JC. I think he might have got a shot in on JC's.
Yeah, JC's not going out on that. He's not a quitter.
Oh, body dropping from that middle. It's not looking good at all. JC finally going to get tapped out. That leaves just one body. New York Extreme, even though losing Jerry Carr off the break, is Corey Hall's just been all over the place. Oh, well, Corey gets shot, though, trying to get across that gap.
Yeah, but Corey getting outside and getting that snake is something that we've been working on. I'm just really happy that he did that, and then CJ kicked out behind him, so really proud of those
CJ
guys.
goes in and hits the buzzer. So that's it. New York Extreme will be moving on. It does look like they get that last kill as well, too, though, so it will be a 14-7 on the scoreboard. But, yeah, Brooklyn Bears going to be playing New York Extreme here in the finals, and this is kind of why it's good to play this tournament.
All New York Finals, baby. All New York Finals. Let's go.
All New York Finals. But it's just really good for both those programs.
Yeah, of course. And for all these young and up-and-coming guys, because like I said, when you get to this point in your X Factor, your impact, you're nervous, you're excited, whatever, but you're at like a 6 or 7, right? The New York guys right now on both teams are at 10, 12, right? Because it's feeling like there's so much pressure going to the finals of the biggest tournament in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is what we'll call it if we win.
Absolutely.
Again, if New York loses, it's just a practice.
But if you win, world champs, baby.
World champs, baby. It's about managing expectations, Maddie. Managing expectations.
Yeah, so that is going to be the battle going down here in the finals. It's going to be New York Extreme taking on the Brooklyn Bears. Going to take a quick break, and we will get into that fight. So stick with us here on Go Sports. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford at the World Cup. See you in just a few.
This time around, and they likely would have had it not been for a disastrous 2v1 blunder, a telegraph snake push, and a pivotal containment dropped in the overtime point. How is it that Paintball Fit has managed to win 3 finals in a row? What does Blast Camp need to do to take home a win? We'll cover this in a moment, but first, let's recap the series. Point 1 saw a battle for who could get into the snake and survive, with Paintball Fit's Brody Lukau taking the position first, while the team managed to eliminate Blast Camp's Cody LaPapa as he tried to match the move. Over time, Brody's presence in the Viper allowed for the rest of his team to punch open Blast Camp's defense and win the point. Blast Camp responds in point 2 by sending Cody into the snake via the snake corner and John Soap Chapa up the middle to lock down the Doritos. Soap shoots Jonathan Chavez in the leg as he moves from the baby to Dorito 2, but Chavez manages to get rid of the hit. This could have been disastrous for Blast Camp, but fortunately for them, their unmatched presence in the snake allows them to score some Dorito side kills and win the point. With the series now tied at 1-1, both teams reset their strategies. Fit risks Scott Stewart into the snake off the break, who manages to survive, while Blast Camp's LaPapa quickly responds by matching the move. Cody shoots Scott in the loader, and in response, Trenton Mason dive bombs into the snake in hopes of equalizing the exchange. In doing so, he draws a major penalty, which pulls all but Chavez, who's left alone on the Dorito side fighting a 1-on-2. It's now Blast Camp's point to win, but things take a turn for the worse as Nathan Appelhausen accidentally throws his body away, and Chavez lands a cheeky blind shot over the Dorito wedges, catching Soap by surprise. After that devastating loss, Blast Camp changes things up by risking 2 bodies wide off the break, with Nathan into the Dorito 2 and Zach Hogue into the snake. They manage to draw a minor penalty out of PB Fit, which pulls Fit's entire snake side. With nothing stopping him, Zach gets to the Viper and plucks out Fit's back center, ending the point shortly after. With things all tied up once again, both teams opt for a standard breakout. Blast Camp loses Soap going to the Dorito corner, and Paintball Fit loses Stewart going to the snake, making it a 4-on-4. Shortly after, Cody LaPapa's gun goes down, halting his snake side push. From there, the match becomes a 3-on-3 with Fit's Colt Lukau doing massive damage in the midfield. It's not long before Blastcamp loses another body and is forced to concede the point. With a little more than 2 minutes left in the match, the pressure mounts as Blastcamp is in a must-win situation if they hope to tie the series. Paintball Fit opts to triple stack the home, trading field presence for heavy guns. This leads Trenton Mason taking a delayed route into the Snake Can, which Blastcamp picks up on. They eliminate Mason, but lose 2 bodies after. Now, in a 3-on-4 situation, Soap goes big in the middle and eliminates both Stewart, Chavez, and possibly the last 2 Lukau brothers, almost single-handedly winning them the point. With 55 seconds left on the clock, neither team can draw a major penalty, as doing so would lead to an automatic swing point and likely end the chances for a comeback. Point 7 sees both teams risking bodies, with Fit going to Dorito 2 and Blastcamp going to the Snake corner. Zach makes it to the corner, but dies shortly after as he tries to move into the Snake too quickly. Chavez and Colt make big moves to open things up, but Blastcamp manages to hold them off by shooting Chavez. Soap responds by pushing the Doritos, but is eliminated by Colt, who was waiting for him to go. Colt goes for broke as he attempts a massive run-through on Blastcamp's Dorito side and nearly draws a major penalty, as there's some speculation as to when he was hit. But what do you think? Should Colt have gotten a major penalty? Let us know in the comments down below. The point eventually goes to full time with no penalties thrown, which takes us into overtime. With the series effectively reset, both teams are in prime position to take the win. Paintball Fit opts to double stack the home, as they've done all series long, whereas Blastcamp takes a massive risk by sending Nathan to the Dorito 2. Nathan survives and even eliminates Chavez, who is Paintball Fit's only Dorito presence. Blastcamp is now in the driver's seat as they have superior positioning on the field. All they need to do is contain the Snake and Dorito moves. Despite all odds, Johnny slips past Soap and Cody's containment. This eventually leads to both of their deaths, which forces Nathan off of the containment he had on Scott, allowing him to get into the Snake. The moment he does, the series is over, and Blastcamp's hope for their first win of the season dashed. So, what happened? Well, first, it should be noted that in the point that Chavez won his 1v2, it did take the refs quite a while to fully assess the penalty, which left a roaming Lukau to do some damage before he was pulled. How much damage is unclear because of the broadcast's limited point of view, but even if all he did was cause uncertainty on what was going on in the Snake, it's no wonder that Nathan tried to run down Chavez, as he likely felt pressured to flip the field quickly. Regardless, if Blastcamp had won this point, they would have led the series 2-1 and be in a more comfortable position heading into point 4. Second, Blastcamp seemed to inadvertently telegraph what they were going to do on the Snake side of the field. In every point that Blastcamp played Zach Hogue, their strategy seemed to be to get into the Snake quickly, whether it was a direct route or around the Snake corner and in. We don't know for sure, but it's pretty safe to assume that every time Paintball Fit saw Zach on the field, they knew Blastcamp was trying to get into the Snake off the break. This show of hands mattered in a crucial 3-3 point before overtime, where Zach ran to the Snake corner, made it alive, but tried to move into the Snake too quickly, getting clipped and lowering their chances at a win in point 7. Even if their strategy remained the same, had Zach stopped at the corner and slow played the Snake, who knows what might have happened. At the very least, it would have been a 5-on-5, and perhaps we would have seen a Blastcamp victory. And third, had Blastcamp not let Johnny slip past their Dorito containment, I'm positive they would have won that overtime point. Blastcamp had superior field position. They could have pushed the Doritos hard or contained the Snake and swung on that side of the field. Either way, they were in the driver's seat. Johnny getting to the Dorito tower eventually led to Cody and Soap's death. Perhaps in a heads-up battle, I'm not sure. But regardless, keeping the Dorito containment allows Nathan to hold Scott at the Snake insert bunker indefinitely. Eventually, Cody LaPapa and Jackson Frey could mount a Snake side attack and win the point shortly after. This series was a game of inches. It is hard to overstate how good both of these teams are, and the battle for the pro spot will be an exciting one to watch all year long, and we hope you'll join us live at gosports.com. See you next time.
D-boy and nasty. Right. Remember, control. Billy, I'm with you. Go, Billy. Let's go, baby. Team. Moving on. Hey, team paintball hitters, way to go, boys. Dynasty, let's go, boys.
Houston Heat, the most consistent team in paintball. Second at the last event, second overall. Houston Heat overdue for another victory. Blazing up that D side, Ryan Moorhead trying to make something happen. Ryan Moorhead's throwing haymakers over there, bro. Tyler Harmon just threading through, getting creative, just brutalized his way through the snake. Fedorov with a little,
wow.
Is that a 4-pack for Fedorov to close? Yep. Konstantin Fedorov by first-degree murder over there on the D side, along with his compatriot, Mishka Kiesnev. Shot here from Mishka Kiesnev, so Mishka Kiesnev's going to play the hero here for Houston Heat. And that is why it's so important for Houston Heat to have Mishka. Mishka's so consistent, and his team always seems to be able to count on him to come through in those clutch moments. Gets shot by Chad George. Chad George doing Chad George things right there, and now he owns the snake. Can Houston Heat do it again? They've done it multiple. 10 seconds on the clock here. Houston Heat with a full court press up the center. It's going to be Ryan Moorhead first to go. Connor Kelly gets diced up. They lose Ryan Moorhead. They lose Tyler Harmon as well, too, and that is going to do it.
Every event has a bracket of death, where fate forces a lion's share of the league's top killers into harsh battles, just to survive, just to make it out of the prelims. Because only half of the league plays on Sunday, and Sunday is the only day that matters in pro paintball. At the NXL Lone Star Major in 2023, the top 3 teams overall all came out of the same bracket. And in the final battle for the win on Sunday, it was Houston Heat versus San Diego Dynasty, a rematch from the second major event last season, where Dynasty dismantled Heat in a 7-1 Mercy Rule victory. This time the finals will be a more contested story. Though Heat and Dynasty's roads to Sunday went through the same bracket, the roads to the final match took different routes. Since the COVID break of 2020, San Diego Dynasty has been driving a stake into the hearts of the other top teams' dreams of dominance, winning more than half the events. But what has made this run so special is the adversity that they've faced along the way, and Texas was no different, as they dropped their very first game in the prelims on Friday against Infamous. Though Dynasty had a clean run through their next 3 games, including a 1-point win over Houston Heat, they still ended up in the wildcard round, which meant that they would need to win 4 straight matches on Sunday to tie the record of 3 major event wins in a row. Three-time world champs Houston Heat are the most consistent team in paintball. Second overall in 2022, and they didn't miss a Sunday. They haven't won an event in 2 seasons. Heat's only stumble at the Texas prelims was a 1-point loss to Dynasty, who now sat on the other side of the Sunday bracket. The Houston Heat would need to get through New York Extreme and LA Infamous in order to get a chance to get revenge and hoist a first-place trophy again.
Team ball all day, all fucking day, team paintball. Pass that ball around.
Dynasty's first fight early Sunday morning in the wildcard round would be against the ML Kings, who they drug into the deep water. After going up by 1 early, the veterans showed masterful control, grinding out a point that ran over 10 minutes. And then they held off a last-second attack by Kyle Berry, with the iron wall that is Marcelo Margot stayed alive, and they got the shutout win. Next up for Dynasty in the quarterfinals was the sophomore sensations, the New Orleans Hurricanes, who looked refined and deadly in their prelim wins against Revo, Damage, and Diesel. But Dynasty, even with low bodies, shut them down at the start of the game to take the lead, and they then grinded out another long point, which was clinched by Ryan Greenspan getting a shot on Aaron Pate, who played on and drew a major penalty. The Hurricanes pulled within 1 in the next point when Daniel Camp beat out Chris Shear in a race for the buzzer, as they both blew up in their sides. With 150 left and down 1, the Hurricanes still had a chance, but Dynasty shut the door on their event, as Blake Yarber shot the snake off the break and then also stitched up Stuart Ridgel and combined with Mike Urena to absolutely punish Camp as the last body left alive in the snake. Old-time enemies, Dynasty would have to get through X Factor yet again. They built up a 2-point lead in the semis by shutting X Factor snake side down, controlling situations, burning clock, and winning gunfights. But with less than 5 minutes to go, X Factor came roaring back to tie the game by taking full advantage of 2 consecutive Dynasty penalties. Then with less than a minute left, Mike Urena and Chris Shear almost stole the win, but Urena needed another half second, and the game went to overtime. Dynasty knows to beat X Factor, you have to shut down Billy Bernaccia on the snake side, and they were able to take him out off the break again to go up 5-on-4. Urena got into the 50 snake, and as time was ticking down, Marcelo Margot filled over at the perfect moment to catch Colt Roberts for the crucial kill. Dynasty had knocked out X Factor yet again. Heat fought a close war against New York Extreme in the quarterfinals, as Extreme had absolutely destroyed everyone that they played as they ran through their prelim division undefeated. He'd had a rough start in the first point, losing a high body situation. But then they tied it up after Chad George got a kill in the snake, and then they stopped Pat Kraft Jr.
Welcome back for the finals of the 7-3 exhibition match going down here at World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, and lo and behold, it is the Brooklyn Bears and New York Extreme battle of the Empire State teams right now here in the finals. Rich, who do you got? I don't know why I'm asking. You're going to pick New York Extreme for sure.
I would really like to see New York Extreme, but it's going to be whoever plays better, man.
Do you know, when was the last time Extreme won a tournament at any level?
Long before I knew that they were a team, for sure. At some point, I think they won at semi-pro. At some point, I'm not positive.
They've had a really good year in the pro division, such a complete 180.
And a lot of the individual players have made a lot of growth this season.
Yeah, 4th, 5th, 7th this year for Extreme. The Bears, 8th, 19th, 16th, and 17th. This is an exhibition, but we're jumping in, and if you're just joining us, so it looks like both teams losing a body. It's a 4-on-4 situation. They're only playing 3 games. You get 7 points for hitting the buzzer. You get 3 points at the start stations, and you get 3 points for the buzzer in the snake.
I like Corey Hall attacking at the center of the field from back center.
Corey looks really dialed so far.
Yeah, he has been really improving as a player. Missed that fill out from back center, unfortunately.
So Corey taking some ground early, already at the 50-yard line and starting to shut down that snake side lane.
Yeah.
There's really no one in a position to take the snake currently for the Bears.
See if Pat Kraft get outside from that Dorito can and decides to go forward into the tower instead. CJ Cantor looking to reposition possibly from that Landry logistics bunker. Jerry Caro in the snake can. 4-on-4, very similar positions for both teams, although New York does have a player up the center. Good communication from both teams. Great opportunity for both of these teams to, play against the best teams in the world on the pro field with the pro refs. And if they do well, win a prize and feel good about themselves and get a really good quality practice going into the event. So great opportunity for both these teams. Really appreciate NXL presenting this opportunity to us.
Yeah, it's huge for both these squads. To get into a final match, to have that pressure in this situation at this type of tournament, yeah, sure, exhibition, but there is money at stake. These are prize fighters right now. They're playing for a prize. It's $8,000, whoever wins this one.
So interesting, because this is very contrary to New York Extreme. Usually when we can't let the other team out of the pocket, we decide not to go up the center of the field, but CJ Cantor and Corey Hall are both going up the center of the field here. Referee checking out the Bears player in the Dorito can. Unfortunately, he's eliminated and draws the penalty.
This is a big opportunity right now for New York Extreme.
Yeah, 4-on-1 now.
Yeah, Greg Rostek with a backfill tactical retreat, and he gets taken out. So, bit of a gift. Extreme makes the most of it as they're going to go up as soon as they hit that buzzer 7-0 and be in the driver's seat to try to win this exhibition tournament.
Good point for both teams. I kind of feel like maybe that was a bounce shot because the guy in the can was looking our way when the referee went and checked him on the back. So he might not even know he had that elimination of the pack, but unfortunately the Bears do get that penalty, drop 2 bodies quickly. Good point there for New York Extreme. Love Corey Hall and CJ Cantor going up the center of the field when they were unable to get outside. Good read and react there from New York Extreme. And again, a lot of growth from those 2 guys this season.
Yeah, getting a ton of production out of CJ and Corey. You don't make every single Sunday and get to a 4th, a 5th, a 5th, and a 7th without getting contributions from the majority of the bulk of your starting 5. But yeah, they just keep getting better and better. So the future is definitely bright. But I just like to reiterate the fact that being in this type of pressure and excelling in these moments is just huge.
Huge.
For both these squads, but particularly right now, New York Extreme, because that was a clutch move in a finals point, starting things out. Corey makes a move, and he then starts dictating the pace of the game. However, you want to be the one doing the acting and having the other team react 100%. To what you're doing.
Yeah, thanks for saying that, because that's 100% accurate. You do not want to be counterpunching and trying to play catch-up out.
Sure. Can you win points counterpunching? Yeah, it happens every single tournament. But
one or two of the best teams in the world can do that. The rest of us have to fight for those points, right?
Yeah. Well, it's just about percentages. I mean, if you're the one making the move at the right time and you get yourself in a really good position. So he gets up in the center, and at that point, it's not kind of trapped the Bears in positions, and then they're in a tough spot. Okay, we have a guy at our 50s controlling the dominant snake side by putting that zone here. How do we kill him? We got to go get him, and then everyone starts to get a little bit flustered. They start losing gunfights. There's a penalty, and then
you're constantly applying more pressure, right? Instead of just containing.
So on the screen it says Bears 7, New York Extreme 0. It's actually 7-0 in favor of New York Extreme.
Although this has worked well for New York in the past. We don't recommend it at home. Josh Taylor probably a little frustrated about getting shot out of the back center because he's been dinked out of that back center. I mean, nobody's counting, but 3 times early so far today. So he's probably going to look to try to tighten that up a little bit. And what's going to happen is some teams don't put pressure up the middle, so you can kind of get away with getting loose back there. As a back guy, you're going to get as loose as you can because the more eyes you have, the better your shots are. Yeah. And then you kind of get in a pattern of doing that, and then you play against a team that puts a lot of pressure back up at the center, and all of a sudden you're walking out thinking, man, how did I just get shot out of back center?
So, yeah, it's going to be Taylor. It looks like CeeLo's going to get a spin.
I hope so. They couldn't find him before the match.
Oh, really?
No. They're like, where's CeeLo? So I was like, I was coming over to ask you guys where CeeLo.
No, it's Jerry. So it's Jerry, Pat Kraft,
Josh Taylor.
Who else coming out? CJ Kenner, and I'm guessing Corey Hall.
Because, he goes both ways. Or gets all over the field. Something. Sure, Caputo's going in. Greg's going in.
Sakaguchi.
The Gooch.
Frank Antetomaso. And then
got to have Frank the Tank in there.
One of the Ultimores, I'm guessing.
Crucial point here for the Brooklyn Bears. They need to at least get 3 points here. If they don't get at least 3 points here, they're going to have a real tough time winning this match.
Yeah, 3 points and shut Extreme down.
100%.
Yeah. So again, only 4 minutes in these games. You get 3 opportunities. If Extreme does score this one, that's it. It's over. There's no way the Bears can come back. So they won't play that last one. But so do or die moment right now for the Brooklyn Bears.
Crucial breakout here for the Brooklyn Bears. They cannot afford to lose any bodies. They cannot afford a penalty here.
30 seconds.
See if the Bears stay in the pocket or try to get outside and attack.
Kind of tough call, right?
It is, but you kind of have to choose one or the other, because if you choose the pocket and then Extreme does a good job of keeping you in the pocket, you've kind of sealed your fate.
And if I was Extreme, maybe risk one body out, but stay in the pocket. Well, the one thing that Extreme has been doing very well is working out, is being able to work inside out.
That's literally all they practice in practice. Drills and inside out. All the other teams are sprinting out the tapes.
So, yeah, 5 guns up off the break here for New York Extreme. The Bears also go pretty conservative with a lot of guns up.
Snake insert, though, Matty.
Yes, snake insert. So a little bit of a risk with Caputo, but not much. Everyone stays alive on both squads. It's 5-on-5.
Great breakout for both teams here. Let's see who will be the first team to either make a mistake or capitalize and make a move here.
Can't get stuck in that back center once players filter out wide. But no one's looking like they want to make that move quite yet.
Yeah, they got to get out of back center now, though, because they've let the other team, the Bears, get out of back center. Now the Bears have filled the can. 5-on-5. Here goes Corey Hall making the move up the middle to the center brick. He's looking snake side from there.
Corey's just playing with so much freedom right now.
Yeah, he's a really, really good player, but he's even become a significantly better player now that he's identified that, sometimes when the opportunity is there, he chooses a more passive way. He's so confident in his abilities that he'd rather sit back, win a gunfight, make a good decision, communicate. And that's really, really good some of the time, but some of the time you have to drop the hammer. And, man, when he drops the hammer, he's scary.
Well, so 2 bodies have now come off. Is Greg taking the walk? Is that Greg? Yeah. Greg and Caputo are both taking the walk. So it's a 3-on-5 situation. This is Extreme's tournament to win, but Jerry Carl throws his body away. That's a bad death for Jerry. You're in a 5-on-3. Yeah. You have a 7-point lead.
He got shot out of his bunker. He wasn't making a move there.
Might have been that bounce shot, maybe.
Yeah, here goes the move up the middle from the tower into the brick. Josh Taylor trying to cancel that move out.
Oh, they lose CJ Cantor, too. So throwing away this high body situation. Well, not quite yet, though. They shoot Sakaguchi.
There we go. 3-on-1 now.
So it was looking a little scary for New York Extreme for a second, but now in a 3-on-1 situation, it's
Josh
going to be
Taylor,
up to Frank
another one of those players
Damaso.
that's making a lot of steps this season in his game. Really gotten better. Really, really proud of those guys.
Well, it looks like our champions here in this 7-3 exhibition.
Just say at World Cup.
At World Cup. You got to let me finish.
Sorry.
Jesus.
I'm excited. I apologize.
I know. Hey, congratulations. You guys just won a tournament at World Cup.
Yeah, thank you.
The World Cup starts tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
So tell them to look.
Exactly what I said.
I don't want to
No,
start
better.
carrying these dudes' goggles around in a semi truck.
Exactly what I said.
So-
I said whether you win or lose this game, it doesn't matter because we have to win another tournament starting tomorrow. So have fun, no pressure, relax and enjoy yourselves. And I'm glad that they did well.
Yeah, they played very relaxed and looked great. I mean, New York Extreme taking down every 16 teams entered this tournament, and one remains to take the win, and it is going to be New York Extreme. So continuing to impress here in 2023. Our
Thank you.
scorekeeper. So yeah, so 14-0, the final score. Big congratulations to New York Extreme as they take that money, and a little bit of confidence moving into the World Cup, starting bright and early tomorrow morning. So make sure you guys tune in. As 24 pro teams from all around the world going to throw down, starting tomorrow morning. 4 days of battle. Can't wait to see it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here to gosports.com for the World Cup and this 7-3 exhibition match. We will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Matty.
The last episode, Mouse was on us through the roof.
Hey, you'll find me on Sundays, Mouse.
Maybe.
There's a lot of rumblings going on about some major league changes, and
It's about that time. Let's give it away.
Every event has a bracket of death, where fate forces a lion's share of the league's top killers into harsh battles, just to survive, just to make it out of the prelims. Because only half of the league plays on Sunday, and Sunday is the only day that matters in pro paintball. At the NXL Lone Star Major in 2023, the top 3 teams overall all came out of the same bracket. And in the final battle for the win on Sunday, it was Houston Heat versus San Diego Dynasty, a rematch from the second major event last season, where Dynasty dismantled Heat in a 7-1 Mercy Rule victory. This time the finals will be a more contested story. Though Heat and Dynasty's roads to Sunday went through the same bracket, their roads to the final match took different routes. Since the COVID break of 2020, San Diego Dynasty has been driving a stake into the hearts of the other top teams' dreams of dominance, winning more than half of the events. But what has made this run so special is the adversity that they've faced along the way, and Texas was no different, as they dropped their very first game in the prelims on Friday against Infamous. Though Dynasty had a clean run through their next 3 games, including a 1-point win over Houston Heat, they still ended up in the wildcard round, which meant that they would need to win 4 straight matches on Sunday to tie the record of 3 major event wins in a row. Three-time world champs Houston Heat are the most consistent team in paintball. Second overall in 2022, and they didn't miss a Sunday. They haven't won an event in 2 seasons. Heat's only stumble at the Texas prelims was a 1-point loss to Dynasty, who now sat on the other side of the Sunday bracket. The Houston Heat would need to get through New York Extreme and LA Infamous in order to get a chance to get revenge and hoist a first-place trophy again.
Team ball all day, all fucking day. Team paintball. Pass that ball around.
Dynasty's first fight early Sunday morning in the wildcard round would be against the ML Kings, who they drug into the deep water. After going up by 1 early, the veterans showed masterful control, grinding out a point that ran over 10 minutes. And then they held off a last-second attack by Kyle Berry. But the iron wall that is Marcelo Margot stayed alive, and they got the shutout win. Next up for Dynasty in the quarterfinals was the sophomore sensations, the New Orleans Hurricanes, who looked refined and deadly in their prelim wins against Revo, Damage, and Diesel. But Dynasty, even with low bodies, shut them down at the start of the game to take the lead, and they then grinded out another long point, which was clinched by Ryan Greenspan getting a shot on Aaron Pate, who played on and drew a major penalty. The Hurricanes pulled within 1 in the next point when Daniel Camp beat out Chris Shear in a race for the buzzer, as they both blew up in their sides. With 150 left and down 1, the Hurricanes still had a chance, but Dynasty shut the door on their event, as Blake Yarber shot the snake off the break and then also stitched up Stuart Ridgel, and combined with Mike Urena to absolutely punish Camp as the last body left alive in the snake. Old-time enemies, Dynasty would have to get through X Factor yet again. They built up a 2-point lead in the semis by shutting X Factor snake side down, controlling situations, burning clock, and winning gunfights. But with less than 5 minutes to go, X Factor came roaring back to tie the game by taking full advantage of 2 consecutive Dynasty penalties. Then with less than a minute left, Mike Urena and Chris Shear almost stole the win, but Urena needed another half second, and the game went to overtime. Dynasty knows to beat X Factor, you have to shut down Billy Bernaccia on the snake side. They were able to take him out off the break again to go up 5-on-4. Urena got into the 50 snake, and as time was ticking down, Marcelo Margot filled over at the perfect moment to catch Colt Roberts for the crucial kill. Dynasty had knocked out X Factor yet again. Heat fought a close war against New York Extreme in the quarterfinals, as Extreme had absolutely destroyed everyone that they played as they ran through their prelim division undefeated. He'd had a rough start in the first point, losing a high body situation. But then they tied it up after Chad George got a kill in the snake, and then they stopped Pat Kraft Jr. from pushing down the D side. He played offensively in the deciding moment, getting a kill off the break and sending everyone to the 50-yard line with a minute left in the game. New York Extreme had no answer, and Heat moved on to the semifinals. Houston Heat barely beat Infamous in the prelims, and their contest in the semis would also be a low-scoring tactical battle. Though Infamous looked poised to put up the first long point, with Zach Patient showing off his crafty skill in a low-body situation, watching Chad George's shadow while he creeped up for the kill. And then veteran Callie Rudolph ran down Ryan Smith, but after the chaos it was 2-on-2. Joe Barrett attacked towards Ronnie Dizon, both gunfighting with little paint left, and Tyler Harmon used this distraction to run down Patient. He'd extended their lead in the next point, but Infamous couldn't make the most of a high-body situation, and Ronnie Dizon and Tyler Harmon clocked in again as the last 2 bodies alive. The team burnt off enough time. Though Thomas Taylor made it through the full send gauntlet to put a point on the board for pride, Infamous's tournament was done. They would have to settle for a respectable 3rd place. Unlike Philadelphia last year, the final match in Texas would not be a blowout. Instead, it was a blow-for-blow and move-for-move game, and as it turned out, penalty for penalty, as both teams tried to exert their will on each other. Dynasty got off to an early lead with Urena and Greenspan clearing out the snake side. Then, Heat took 2 unanswered points for the lead when Dynasty drew 2 penalties in a row.
He's going to get 1, he's going to get 2.
Wow, big
beautiful move, but it's going to be a major penalty assessed on Blake that's going to pull out Marcelo.
But Dynasty, starting with only 4 bodies, pulled it back from the brink when they shot Chad George and he drew a minor as well. Dynasty played tight, they played perfect, and they kept all 4 bodies alive, and it was all tied up.
Another body coming off right now with Ryan Smith, Yosh Ralph,
taking the
hunting
walk.
in the center, and just dominant performance here. 4 bodies started this point for Dynasty, as they were on in a deficit, and 4 bodies end for Dynasty.
Then there was another penalty in the next point, this time on Greenspan, helping give the lead back to Heat as Dynasty was forced to concede quickly to preserve time. There was 4:30 left on the clock, but Dynasty, undaunted, tied it up again in the next point.
Tried to make the move out, and as soon as that happened, it was just Ronnie Deason left alive. That forces the coaching staff here for Houston Heat, Pat McKenna and Tom Martinez, to concede. Gonna just speed crawl up to the 50-yard line.
Alex is hunting down the snake. He's going to try to go forward, listen to find out where Chad George's gun's at, and try to get Chad George without dying. Number 1 priority, get Chad George off the field. Number 2, try to do it and stay alive.
Oh, he's not scared to go. Alex Frazier going to come around, stitch up Chad George, and stay alive.
Doesn't get better than that, Matt.
Beautiful job by the legend Alex Frazier, but he does get clipped on the way back, but he did his job to get Chad George off the field. It looks like Tyler Harmon's going to get shot. Actually, they trades out with Blake, but Ryan Greenspan in a good position to attack.
Gonna go get him. Oh.
Overtime point here. Ryan Greenspan frustrated that he was not able to try to put the team on his back yet again.
In the end, it was decided in overtime, where San Diego Dynasty, extending their reputation as monster gunfighters, were able to win a 4-on-5 after losing Mike Urena off the break, as Marcelo Margot, Blake Yarber, and Chris Shear were all alive on the field to win the point and tie the record of 3 wins in a row, after Tyler Harmon ran Ryan Greenspan down in desperation. It was a close game, but San Diego Dynasty took down Houston Heat and won their 3rd consecutive tournament, with new heroes emerging in their ongoing story and led by their legendary veterans. Dynasty proved yet again that they are the best team our sport has ever seen. Paintball history is at stake in Philadelphia, as no team has ever won 4 major events in a row.
Damage is a team. They won Texas last year. They took 2nd place at World Cup, 2nd place at the first event. Coming into 2023, Damage was thinking, okay, we're going to take down Dynasty. That's our goal.
Even though they're amazing gunfighters, their teamwork doubles up their ability.
Tampa Bay Damage goes heavy guns up. So Rainey's going to come over and dunk on Connor Kelly, and Rainey Stanzik so creative and lethal.
Oh, but Keith picked him up. I think he put a ball on him.
Unbelievable shot from Keith Brown. Damage is dictating the pace of the action here. They've had so many contributions like Keith, Chad, the Edwards brothers, Rainey. It's kind of been a full team effort here for Tampa Bay, which is best case scenario for them. Then they shoot Colt Roberts out of that back center. Jason Edwards does get the shot in on TJ. It is going to be 1-on-1. So Jacob's going out for sure.
Oh, Tom just got shot.
Oh, and Jacob Edwards does it again. Plays the hero yet again.
I hit the shot. We did that as a team, boys. 100%. That was a team. 100%. Hey, when we played our potential, nobody can handle us.
San Diego Dynasty, the best team in the world. They have won over half of the events in the past 2.5 years. They're trying to win 4 events in a row, make some history. Archie gets the coast-to-coast shot. What a beautiful job. Oh, Chris Shear just shot 4 bodies. Chris Shear putting the team on his back a bit on that D side with a couple beautiful moves. Blake and Arturo throwing a wrecking ball. Blake Yarber up the center. Arturo still alive. He pops the top, and he does get the drop in. So the combo of Archie and Mikey absolutely lethal. Mikey Urena, again, just a bully over here on the snake side for San Diego Dynasty. Harrison Fry's going to run through, get a 2-pack. Nice job by Harrison Fry.
Here goes Oliver Lang.
Oliver Lang on a launch is going to get 1. It's Oliver with a little 2-pack run through. through here for all of them. Like, if you beat Dynasty at this point, you're the favorite. Like, straight up. There's
now
no other
you're
way
the
to
best
call.
team in the world.
You have to call. They knock San Diego Dynasty out of this tournament. Dynasty will not be winning 4 events in a row. And we got ourselves 2 new teams in the finals.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in a nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. Let me know about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as the mic shine. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic is automatic. Got a mask. Who was at it? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tried. Tell them all. Big dreams, I got big dreams just like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I've been gone. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm is right long. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they better be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big
What special combination of dedication, preparation, skill, and experience gives weight to the gravity of greatness? The sport of paintball requires all these things from those who seek to be champions. But arming yourself with these coveted values in this endeavor is no guarantee that you will ever experience the view from the top of the podium. Most teams embarking on this quest will struggle, fighting against the odds. But a select few will manage to climb into the rarefied air of the elite and be crowned champion. This is their journey. Dreux, France, home of the 2023 NXL European Championships. Teams from all over the world face off during a weekend of intense paintball battles, a test of both skill and will. With divisions ranging from amateur to professional, this event showcases the very best of European competition at every level. During the preliminary round on Friday and Saturday, each team will play a total of 4 games. 2 teams compete head-to-head during each match. Both teams send 5 players out to their starting box, and when the game time begins, they will strive to eliminate the opposing 5 players. Eliminating all opponents is not required to score a point. To score, a team needs to touch the buzzer on their opponent's starting box or receive a concession from the other team. After a point is scored, the game time is paused, the teams reset, and they start again. The ultimate goal is simple: to score more points than the opposing team before the game time expires. Teams with the best preliminary records in their division will move on to the Sunday playoffs. And on Sunday, the only way to continue forward towards the podium is to win.
I hustle and motivate. Follow me, I know the way. Grind hard on them every night and day. And the 40 bang hard in the air, I don't play. I aim for the neck and the juggler. So don't people think I'm a smuggler. Don't get it confused, bro, I'm just a hustler. Been in the gym, so I got my muscle up. I'm like a Yosemite Sam in the Wild West. I just laugh at them when they wear vests, cause it's headshots on sight. I don't do beef, I just lay it to rest. I'm so hungry, my blood sound malicious. On my journey, I'm chasing my riches. I got so many reasons that I gotta make it, so I wake up and I go get it. I move like I'm the mob in my all black. You ain't down with my squad, you can fall back. If you never seen greatness, then you about to witness, and you gon' know what you should call that. Every song that I've been on is a hit like a ball back. I took some losses, but I got them all back. Been at the bottom and I'm never going back. I'm fully focused and I'm on track. Yeah, I came up straight from the bottom. Put on the gas, yeah, that's the throttle. I get the smash cause I get the motto. These people mad cause I get the motto. I'm changing lanes in my auto. Get to the bag is my motto. I'm coming up cause I stay down. Grind so hard I can't slow down. Death was given, not a bunch of mud. I wrapped it up and now it's a drum. If you wanna play, count my bluff. I'm not gonna pull it if I ain't gon' bust. I'm making a movie, cooking up too. On the freeway, I got no roof. I'm nothing but crack, yeah, that's true. I'm about to win, don't know about you. Tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now.
Not every team moves on to Sunday. Only the top teams who have proven themselves in the crucible of competition will get the opportunity to compete for the title of European champion. While the stakes are high in every division, in the professional division, the teams that finish the season in the top 4 receive invitations to compete on the biggest stage in paintball, the NXL World Cup. Unless one of those teams decides to decline the invitation, the only other way to secure your spot is to win this event. In 2022, 3 teams from Europe were invited to compete at the World Cup: the Toulouse Tauntauns, the Lucky 15s from the United Kingdom, and Carnage from Paris. The Tauntauns were able to fight their way into Sunday at World Cup, but were ultimately knocked out by Tampa Bay Damage, who then went on to play in the finals against San Diego Dynasty. All 3 of these teams are in the running to receive another invite to the NXL World Cup, but it's a tight race at the top of the leaderboard in 2023. The Tauntauns, Joy Division, Verst, and Carnage enter this event in the top 4, but Breakout Spa, the Lucky 15s, PP Arena, and Dynamite are very much in the running. An early exit by any of those top 4 teams could present an opportunity for one of these squads to take their spot, but both Italy's Gladiatori and Austin FSU could play the spoilers with nothing to lose. One final day of competition remains for these teams to decide who will get those invitations and win the European season title. First up in the wildcard round is FSU versus Dynamite, and Carnage taking on PP Arena.
Towel. Point approved. Towel. 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 Point approved. Point approved. Game time finished. Game finished. Towel. Point approved. Towel. Point approved.
sur un snap, des snakes qui sont pas très agressifs, qui n'empêchent comme sujet côté snake.
10 seconds.
FSU defeats Dynamite 6-3, and Carnage makes an early exit, losing to PP Arena in a close 4-3 match. Next in the quarterfinals is Verst taking on Gladiatori, and Joy Division versus the Lucky 15s.
Through and shot 3 of us. None of the refs checked him or go anywhere near him.
I was coming to the refs as well.
I told the refs as well.
No, they're going to play slow. They're going to play in the fucking pocket. Let's be clever and take it to them. Yeah? Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team! Fresh game. We can get 4 points in 9 minutes. This is what we play at CBS, yeah? Race to 4, 10-minute game time. Let's fucking do it right now. Heads up, yeah? Fucking believe, boys. Come on.
Done it before. One voice, one play, one team.
Let's go, boys. One voice, one play, one team. One voice, one play, one team. One play, one play, one team. Let's fucking go. Come on.
10 seconds.
Let's fucking shoot him on the break and win this game. Harrison, that little cheating prick. I said it to the ref, they might start down. They might start down. Hey,
You guys start with 4. You guys start with 4.
20 seconds.
Hey, wait a minute, Jim! Wait a minute! Take a deep breath, guys. Hands in.
Time out. Point approved.
Socrates, we did not bring this back to lose this fucking game. Come on, boys. A minute 13 on the clock. Loads of time. Clock away, yeah.
Hey, do we want to go home? No, time to fuck step up. Come on, boys. Hey, are we going or no? Keep that fucking kick. What is the 3? What is the 3? Too long.
Game finished.
So we kind of were a little hectic on the box, so I went short, wrapped, shot the guy in front of me, and then filled out at the same time the center guy was coming up. Shot him, he almost shot me. It's close sometimes. And then I knew, like, that's what they have on that side, so there's about 20 seconds left. Time to go.
Verst easily takes down Gladiatori 5-0. And the Lucky 15s can't complete the comeback against Joy Division, taking the loss with a final score of 7-6. The Tauntauns take on PP Arena in the next quarterfinals round, while Breakout Spa matches up against FSU.
20 seconds. Game time finished. Game start. Ten seconds. Tower. Point approved. Point approved. Tower. Point approved.
The Tauntauns put an end to PP Arena's Sunday hopes, defeating them 4-2, while FSU continues to heat up and upsets breakout Spa with a final score of 6-1. In the semifinal round, Joy Division pairs up against Verst, while the Tauntauns see if they can stop FSU's dominant Sunday streak. Point approved.
we go. Okay? Be loud as fuck.
Point approved. Point approved. Point approved. Towel. Point approved.
He sits on the edge, not out here. It's like on the edge. It doesn't matter. Let's get tempo here. Come on, boys. Come on.
Joy Division takes down Verse with a final score of 6-1. FSU went to the wire with the Tauntauns, but their Sunday run will end here with a score of 5-4. In their first meeting during the 2023 season, the Toulouse Tauntauns will face off against Stockholm's Joy Division in the finals. These two teams are sitting first and second respectively in the season standings, and each team has only lost a single prelim match this entire season. While both of these teams have already punched their tickets to World Cup, the 2023 season championship title is still up for grabs. The Tauntauns are looking to complete the three-peat after winning both the 2021 and the 2022 series titles. But the Joy Division squad is hungry to take home their first title.
Communicate, shoot them one by one. Extra fucking cute. Hey, they're good, but we're better. Yeah! Hug them, fist them, drill them. 1, 2, 3. Yo, 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 yo! Les gars, la target, vous la connaissez la target?
crew.
Down by one. That's one wrong. 60 seconds. Keep calm. Take line.
30 seconds.
Some dreams are elusive, but some do come true. For the Tauntauns, their dream of European mastery has been achieved, taking the European Championship 3 years in a row. But when one dream is fulfilled, another, more grand in scope, will always arise. The Tauntauns will be joined in the pursuit of this new dream by Joy Division, versed in the Lucky 15s. With the final event of the European season in the books, these 4 squads will travel to the United States in November to compete on the grandest of all paintball stages, the NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. There they will face the toughest of all paintball tests as they battle against the most dominant teams in history to see if they can earn the right to call themselves world champions.